Check 1, 2, baby. That's a little loud, isn't it? Good morning. Let's get right into it. We got to get moving here. That's the cues they probably want to look at today too, right? And IWM. Market doom. All right, let's get right into it this morning. Good morning to all of you out there. Give me just a second here. I got to make sure that I get everything lined up here. I'm running a little bit late this morning. I was tried to sleep in this morning because I was trying to short the market last night. I was up until like 1:30 in the morning, 1 o'clock. I think like 1 or 1:30 in the morning. And I was trying to short the market last night. And I got so tired, I just fell asleep. Well, I didn't fall asleep, but I was like, I ain't waiting for this. And then I woke up this morning, and I'm like, it started dropping finally when I went to bed last night. Quinn was like, I'm going to bed. I'm like, okay, I'm going to bed too. So I wasn't able to actually short the market last night. I'm kind of pissed off about it. Just traded sideways. And eventually the hourly trigger came down. We finally dropped in the overnight. Just a second here so I can get ready here. Good morning. How y'all doing out there? So I did miss the short and well, not short, but the selling last night. So I was awake the night before, and I made some money that night. And then last night I'm like, fuck this. I haven't slept in like 36 hours or 48 hours. Like Sunday was dead, and then Monday was good. And then with Tuesday and Wednesday, I was like, hell no. So good morning to all of you guys out there. How's everybody doing? And I had lottos on last night. They're getting torched. So I think I bought them at 18 cents. They're at 18 or 20 cents. They're at 4 cents right now. So I'm like, oh, shit, those are gone too. So we're sitting at the daily trigger. Let's give you we'll give you a quick, fast market overview and update here, right? I haven't put the hourly trigger here yet either, because that came down in the overnight. It's at 415.33. So that came flying down last night too. I was waiting for this to come down last night. Couldn't get it to come down. I did a bunch of work on the Discord last night too. We'll talk about the Discord today. And so we're having like a token theft. So what happens in this token theft thing is 415.27. There you go. That's for you guys. What happens on token theft is, put that right there for you. A scammer. Well, they do this on YouTube and on Discord. It's like their MO right now. So what they'll do is they'll they'll create a clone of a moderator, and they will, like, they make a clone, and then the moderator, let's say, will send me a DM, and it seems very innocuous. You don't always check. And you'll get a DM saying something like, hey, Cap, can you do this? Or, hey, Cap, can you do that? Or can you look at let's say this, Cap, can you look at this bot for me? Click through and check this bot. And, of course, like, the labeling is innocuous. And how they get you is you automatically assume it's someone that you know. It's not like it's a DM from an unknown person or someone trying to be your friend, any of that kind of stuff. It's someone that you think closely of, an admin, a moderator, stuff like that. Same happens on YouTube. So I'll click through that link, and then the logger infects my computer. From there, you call them the keys to the castle, right? So if you have like Discord or YouTube or Twitch, you have these keys, and they're kind of like these secret things, right? The next time that I log into YouTube, log out or in, or log out or in, or of Discord, they now have a copy of the keys. They go in, log me out, and then they relog back in and change the key. And they hijack your server, they hijack your YouTube channel, and that's basically what's going on inside of our Discord. It just happened recently to what's his name? I forget his name right now. Linus Tech. Through one of his moderators. It started there, and then it started infecting their fucking computers and all that kind of shit. They're on the same network, and that was it. It was over. Hijacked. Matter of fact, that's when you see the Elon YouTube videos, YouTube live streams from high follow accounts, and you're like, oh, there's Elon's up. And you're like, there's 1 million people watching it right now, and they've got 1 million followers. That's a hijacked account on YouTube. So we're dealing with that right now in the background. So I was up doing that crap last night as well. Okay, so on this open right here, we're gonna look back to Friday, okay? So if you go back into Friday's live stream, there were a few points that I made to you on Friday's live stream. And we're gonna look at we're gonna look specifically at Friday's live stream. I want to talk to you guys about Friday's live stream. So during Friday's live stream, we were coming down. This is where the hourly trigger was. Oh shit! Let me mute this for a minute. We're gonna start the day off with this. Just a second here. So on Friday's live stream, this is where the hourly was. We came back down and checked it, right? And just before we went up here, I had said to you, we're going to enter this trade here. We're going to get out of this trade here, and we're going to get the comments in the chat will ask, should I buy here? Right? And we're going to say, no, we're going to exit up here before we get there, right? So we actually did exit here, and people were asking in the chat, here, should I get long for 430? We actually did still get those bulls asking us, do you get long there? Now, we did throw some profit in here for one more squeeze higher into the following day, but it was dirt cheap. It was like 30 cents or something like that. We actually got paid, I think we paid 60 cents or something like that. We got paid on this trade to go over. But even so, as we had come into, do we get the dates right here, or the dates wrong, or like the days wrong? Yeah, so we can't, yes, exactly. So we came into Friday right here, this Thursday. As we came into Friday here and we were exiting, as we were exiting on Friday, we had spoken about having a cooling off period down into Wednesday. Now, I didn't expect this to roll over yesterday. I was expecting this to roll over today. You can see it right here. I was expecting us to trade down into this zone right here and then have your capitulation move for the Fed minutes, like panic. We talked about this on, I believe, Friday or Monday, whenever this started here. Like on this date, we started talking about setting this up for capitulation into the Fed minutes, right? Bad news, no pause, rate hike 50 BPS. We got it a day early here. I'm not really too concerned with this. I did send some people over the weekend. I sent some people this target down here, and it actually was for the 23rd. So any of you out there that got that email over the weekend, if you're watching this broadcast, it actually was for the 23rd, not the 24th. So it's a day early, but at the same time, we kind of knew going in. I sent you a chart in DMs, I think. I sent it to Joe Donut and J-Roll, a bunch of other people. But to kind of expect this move down into Tuesday, not Wednesday. But either way, whether we got it yesterday or today really isn't important. But that we did get that volatility we were looking for. We did get the pullback that we were looking for. What's fascinating is that coming down here, there's some notes to make about this move down. The first of which is on market breadth. You guys, I know you guys check market breadth in the background. I'm going to look at it right now because the data wasn't out yet this morning. So I was waiting for it before the open this morning, and the data hadn't been out yet, and I wanted to see it. I wanted to see market breadth. So I'm going to show you guys some of this stuff briefly. We got time here. We shouldn't see too much death and destruction, that kind of stuff. Just a second here. I'll bring this stuff over for you. So we're still down here, right? We've got 35. We've got 33.6% on market breadth, right? Price has not followed breadth down at this point. And even on zigzag channels, we're still in an upward trend. I do want you to see that we're still an upward trend here. Nothing has changed. These dips have all been bought here. 1, 2, 3. Back here. This goes all the way back to October, believe it or not. And so even with the panic that's in the market right now, price hasn't followed. And that's a key point, is that even as breadth goes down here, there's some risk here to a full liquidation. But even with that full liquidation, if we were in a bear market, you would have seen price already down here, let's say at 400, maybe even 395. And then you'd see the liquidation. Does that make sense? You just see that bloodbath that you're looking for if you're a bear, you're a collapse bear, crash bear. Because FCX is down. We're going to take a look at FCX and copper this morning as well. So there, and I know that you're being pumped full of stuff. I tell you that sometimes I watch CNN and see what they're telling people. I want to see what they're telling, like Bob on Main Street and Sue on Main Street. And they were like, everything is fine. And then yesterday, they got real, like, bearish. They were like, oh, by the way, if we get a debt ceiling fix, the market is in doom as well. And they weren't saying that up until yesterday. Another thing that we noticed yesterday was that they were closing puts in the money. We also noticed that for the first time in weeks, we had double the normal zero-date puts come into the market. Normally it's like 200,000, 300,000. Yesterday, zero dates maxed out like 530, 540,000 zero-date puts that closed in the money. Those are all like key points, indicators that you want to be watching. On a weekly time frame, I just want you to see this briefly. On a weekly basis here, see if I can get rid of this for a minute. You can see right here too. I do want to show you this. So when we get these capitulation moves, you can see one right there, right? You can see one right there. And we're kind of heading towards that right now. So we're going to be looking for that as we head higher. Is that at that 400 down here? Does that make sense? Do you see that breadth on the weekly? And we have not rolled over at this point as well, right? We're still climbing here as well this morning. Right on, baby. I see that tweet, or I see that text. So I'm getting blown up by a good friend of mine. So just on weekly here too, I want to show you something else on weekly trend here. I know you guys get panicked out there. Just on weekly, we fought down in this double bottom down here. We're coming above right here on PPO. And we don't normally see when we, on a weekly basis, when we come up on PPO, we don't see like that major crash to the downside. Does that make sense? We had a big major bottom here in COVID. We had a major bottom here on PPO. And we're leveling out, but we don't see this historically. It's very rare that we see this in previous history. You see this double bottom back here. This is 2015. You can see this major one in 2011. We had a failure back in 2008 to get above, but we actually are above right now. So there are some major differences even in 2008 to today is my point to you. So can you be bearish here on the SPY? Hell yeah, you can. Can you be like, hey, let's see what happens. Is there a reaction here? And we're going to be looking for a reaction to the upside and then a failure if we are going to crash. So before you get all freaked out and be like, oh my God, I'm as panicky as I possibly can, right? Does that dip get bought and then you get the rejection to the downside? Or is it like, oh yeah, doom in China and all this other stuff is over and we're right back into testing those highs again? So it's kind of like one of those places, right? I don't know why I'm getting beeped right now. Please stop it. Please, whoever's out there sending me text messages right now, like I get like yesterday, every day I get like hundreds of texts. If they're critical, I want to see them, but if not, I can't look at them because they're kind of disruptive. So just on SPY right now, right? Just on SPY, I don't see anything bearish. And when news comes out, I'm usually looking for, hey, where we are in price and what is the news? I want to know what the news is. I want to know what the price is at those moments. Are we at a high or are we at a low? And what is the actual news being fed to you or told to you? Does that make sense? Give me a second here. Just 1 second here. Set up 30-minute. Close some of this out. Hold on a second here. I got a little bit of been drinking some coffee this morning, trying to stay awake. Another point here is we know, and we've always known the past few weeks, that the daily breadth has been coming down. We always talk about when is the safest, best time to buy the market. And we actually made these check marks. If you look at these check marks right here, like when do you buy the market? We did a whole segment on this stuff, right? When daily breadth, or not breadth, but velocity is all the way to the downside, it's safe to buy that dip, right? So we're safe to buy that dip once we're below. We have 1, 2, 3. This goes actually back even in the bear market of 2022. Whenever we're down here, you buy this dip. As a matter of fact, a close friend of the program, you know James Rowland. One of the reasons him and I became friends was because in the dirty, dark depths of the bear market of 2022, there would be a cacophony of major crash, major crash, major crash. And there was a different story being told at each bottom, even as we stepped down. So you might be like, I'm not short, and then I want to get short. And then that's the moment where you shouldn't be short. You want to wait until we get a rip higher and then get short when we're max bullishness, right? We're max bullishness up here. And when we're starting to come down here into this velocity, we're looking for a dip to buy, right? We're starting to get there right now. We're not quite there. You can see right here on the right-hand side, we're not, that velocity on the daily is not max bearishness yet. We're looking for it to get down somewhere minus 25, minus 50, somewhere in there for the safety buy, right? You hear in the news that all these old fat white guys have been sitting at their desks. They haven't had a buy-in, right? They didn't buy in October. They didn't buy in December. They didn't buy in March. And all they want to do is put money into the market to make it work. And they're crying, right? They're actually crying on the news. I want a buy-in. I didn't get a buy-in. Another thing that we can notice is the separation of price above the daily, the weekly, and the monthly. These are all signs of a normalization of markets here. I've shown you this in the past. Whenever you see something like this, it's a return to normalization, not a return to panic, a return to normalizing markets. If you were to begin to see price cross below and the daily begin to cross below the weekly or the monthly, we would then go into panic mode. Hey, we're confirming we're going back into a bear market. It's going to be panic time. We have examples of this in the past. I'll show you the example right now from 2022, when that happened. I'm going to show it to you right now so that you can see it as it happens. This is January, of 2022. You watch price get underneath the daily, right? Trades below the daily and fails to get back above the daily, right? So this is what you want to be looking for. Right here where we are. I want you to look at this. Right here where we are, right? We come down to the daily, right? We break down. We have a failure to get above, right? Then we break below the weekly, and you watch the daily come back down. We got to grab some more liquidity to the downside. And this is where you're getting confirmed here that it's abnormal action in the market, right? You can see in previous examples, price always recovers on the daily. Sometimes makes a move down to the weekly, right? But always recovers, right? Always. So if we're in a normalized market, we should see only two things. We should see today a recovery, not today, tomorrow, whatever. We should see a recovery from 404.61 or 411.97 and a continuation to the upside. Does that make sense? So if you're like super max bearish, what are you looking for? You're looking for, if you're like super max bearish here and you're like China, I just got a phone call this morning. Someone's like, you're talking about China again. They're talking about lockdowns, 70 million people being locked down every day. You're looking for price to go underneath, right? Oh, let me get a better green or something. You're looking for price to get underneath, close underneath the daily, right? And reject, like a failure to regain itself, right? We're even actually fine hitting this weekly here, right? But you'd want to see us break below it and watch this daily come down. Does that make sense? Even if we get one more squeeze higher and then a rollover, you're going to be looking for this, looking for specifically this daily. Change its color back. You're going to be specifically, damn it, that's not yellow. I guess that's yellow. Specifically for this yellow to cross this green line over. You get the point that I'm trying to make, right? And even if we do this here, you're going to see violent moves to the upside and violent failures. You'll see a violent failure on this yellow, and you'll see a violent failure on this orange. Now, another key point here is even if we trade down to 404, you wouldn't likely see this yellow cross down unless we start getting really, really nasty, really volatile, right? You can actually see it right here. We didn't see a cross there, did we? We didn't see that nasty cross that we saw in January of 2022. We saw the continuation and separation of the weekly and daily. Why is that? It's because We're not seeing price following breadth on the way down. We're not seeing, like, so right now with where breadth is, if we were at like 395 today, you would see that yellow line just go, it would go fucking vertical to the downside. Okay, so just to the downside right now, 404.28 is what I'm looking for. If we can close below the daily on 412.08. I'm not panicked here. Personally, I'm not panicked. I'm just looking for a dip to buy at this point. I'll be honest with you. That's what I'm looking for. This has worked itself going all the way back to October. Look all the way back into October. We break below here, right? Tagged it. We had a little bit of this nastiness here, but that was still a time to buy. Even all the drama and craziness down there, still the time to buy. And even right now, as we get bearish here and people are freaking out, I'm looking for this buy down below. Now, with that being said, FCX. We're going to look at FCX right here, right? And this is kind of like the crash indicator in the background. This is one of like copper analogs, right? We're seeing the monthly here above at 34.78. And I want you to pay attention to this, okay? Get your notepads out. Get your notepads out. And we're going to look back historically on this. What I'm fearful of here, or what I don't want to see here, is I don't want to see the capitulation in FCX. Right, let's say it bloodbaths down here. And I don't want to see that failure above at 35, right? We got 35 bucks, 36.50, and I believe 37 and a half, is 38 flat. So you want to be paying attention to this over the next week or so into Monday or stuff like that. We don't want to see that capitulation. I'm going to show you the failure back here. Any of this kind of stuff up here, bad news, right? Failure to capitulation, rejection there to the downside for that major leg down. If you're looking for that major leg down, I want you to see it right here. Boom, right on that monthly, we start bloodbathing. So right where we are right now, if you see a rejection, so you bloodbath down to 30 bucks, we come back up and we start rejecting that monthly. That's where we're going to get our next leg down in the stonk market. So pay attention to this 35 bucks. That's really what this is really like the tell in the background. If we start to have a relief rally and we fail 35 on FCX, no bueno. So keep your eyes on FCX coming into the next I'd say into Monday or so. Trading 33.47 right now. I don't care if it goes to 30. I care about this. This is what my fear is. Only entertained. I said 35. I think it's 35 and a half, somewhere in there. So I don't want to see that failure. If I see that failure right there, bloodbath it, come back up, and we see this one right here. This one's like skull and crossbones. Do not want to see that failure on that retest to the upside. This is like the bad boy right here, where you get real nasty here. If you feel like you've missed, the crash has happened or it's already started, you're one of those kind of like, you're like one of those kind of like bears or whatever. I want to also let you know something. So I can go to SPY here in a blank chart. Daily here. God, these always look so horrible on this chart. These look like dog shit. That's ES. Like TradingView's charts just kind of suck. Hold on a second here. Cleaner on SPX. Looks so horrible, doesn't it? I want you to see the difference here. This is a daily chart. I want you to be keeping your eyes focused on a cross, a bear plane on the daily. Okay, and this is going to signal your crash. We don't have that right now, do we, over here? Not here. Do you see the cross over here? I don't. We had a little bit of a cross right here, right? But price recovered. And what you want to really see is price fail here and still reject to the downside. Watch these, the white and the red, roll over, that kind of stuff. So you still have time here if you're a crash bear. My point here is if you're a crash bear, you still have like days, weeks before you get a confirmed crash. That would be right here. Days and weeks, believe it or not. You would see price come back down below, come down below here, and it would even make an attempt every time. Would make an attempt, and then that's where you get the money trade down in there. So right down there, you're looking for like that 3,600, 3,200, 2,800, any of that kind of stuff. You're looking for a failure, and that failure is up here at like 404, 405 on a capitulation face ripper or whatever. So remember those numbers, that 404 number that I was talking to you about earlier, right? I just showed that to you out somewhere else. Just said, oh, that 404 number. It's like that 404 is special, right? That 404 is an important level. A second here. Why am I always on that? Minute chart. So I just showed you that 404 rejection, that kind of stuff, right? If you are a crash bear, it's not good enough getting down here. You need that break of what? 404. And then when you get that break of 404, you're going to get your bloodbath down to 396. You're going to look for a capitulation, squeeze higher, whatever you want to call it. And then that's your trigger for crash right there. Close below 404 and a rejection on any kind of a bounce here at 404. That's where we get our crash. If you miss this trade down in any way, shape or form, you're looking for a break below 404 and a rejection at 404 to start getting super duper bearish down there. Like 404. 404 is the magic number to break, close underneath, look for a major capitulation, and then look for a failure to trade higher. And that would be the FCX trade back up to 35 on the SPY. VIX. VIX trading up to its weekly trigger right now. We were looking yesterday for $19. It was $19.91 or something. We're now breaking above the $20 mark on VIX. Next stop above on VIX is 22.89. We reviewed this yesterday as well. We're going to see if we can get this up to that 22.87, 22.89 on the VIX. That should put us down at that 404. So we're going to now put the 404 down. Well, we already have it down here. We've been looking for it for a couple weeks now. We're going to bring it over. There it is, right there. There's your weekly trigger. It's a magic number down here. This is the weekly. This is what the bears want. They don't want the weekly. They want to trade underneath the weekly and close under the weekly to go down, right? They want to blast down here, close this gap down below, and then they want a failure. This is like the key right here. Key is closing below and rejecting below that weekly trigger. And that's where you're going to get your crash pants on or your crash helmets if you're a bull, any of that kind of stuff. 1 second here. I got a bunch of texts that I had this morning. I gotta read one of them. Well, the first person that texted me this morning. Hold on. Give me just 1 second here. Let me see if I can get the weekly exact price for you. Hold on. All right, see you guys are saying inside the chat. Good morning to all of you, by the way. Oh, look at it right there. Doom and gloom. Trading 410.61 down to S2. Let me read your what you guys are saying in the chat right now. Get back to what you guys are saying in the chat. Morning, how's everybody doing? Morning, Chaz. How are you doing? Hey, hold on 1 second here. Done. So easy. NVDA. Good morning, Winky. How are you, brother? So let me know in the chat, are you guys reading the stories about China this morning? Let me know in the chat if you're reading about China this morning. Starting to go through the chat right now. Some weird dude, every day I have some weird shit going down in my this whole past week I've had weird shit going down in my my brokerage. I think it's because I'm not logging out. Look at that beautiful bear cross back here in the 15-minute. We saw this yesterday before the close. 15-minute bear plane above here. 1 hour. Big key right here, right? Look at that big bear plane above. Gorgeous bear plane right here. On the hourly now. To the downside. This actually formed at like what? This was actually formed at like 1 a.m. And I was like, oh, it's right there, sitting there. I don't know if you guys are watching futures last night on ES. This formed at like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning last night. So the 1 hour trend change usually lasts a few days, not just one day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days, somewhere in there in the hourly. We have another one that has not confirmed yet. This is the 4 hour super trend. We're still waiting for this white one to come down below down here and see if it'll confirm even more. So on the 1 hour trend, it's usually 3 to 5 days of down. 4 hour trend can be weeks. And then, of course, we have no confirmation at all yet on the major crash, the major doom crash that everybody likes to talk about. And we still have not broken trend down here at 392. So no trend down, no trend break down here yet, like this 395, 396, none of that. We also have the quarterly low that has not been put into the market yet. So that would be the end of June. Looking for sell in May, go away into the end of June. Still don't have that quarterly low yet as we head into June. Go back up here. Where's that 1 hour? 1 hour is on hourly trigger. 30 minutes on 413.93. 15 minutes on 413 flat. And this daily trigger is going to be a major, major point right there. If you are a dip buyer, you know how to buy dips around here. You're looking for a cross. No cross for the bulls. Still trading to the downside. Still trading below the 27 EMA. Still trading below the 6 EMA. You know exactly what you're looking for. Looking for price to go higher. Trade above and confirm. And then you can take a trade right here if you like. But otherwise, still bearishness in the market. No change right now. No change for the bulls. Still no dip to buy for the bulls. Yeah, still no dip to buy for the bulls. Bulls still have shit for them going for themselves right now. Nothing. Bulls need to see a cross, and they're not seeing it. Until bulls see a cross, the downside continues. Until you see a cross like that, cross like this, and you see price get above and confirm. Only then could you take a long as a bull. That confirmation here. Outside of that, still downside to the stank market. All you bulls want to buy that, though, so bad, don't you? The bulls are looking for a dip. Woof. The bulls are like, let's start buying dips. I don't. I'm not necessarily on that. I want to wait for. I want to wait for the Fed. I wrote this down last night. I should break it out so I can show it to you. What I read on the Fed or what I wrote down about the Fed last night. There's a key point about the Fed today. And there's like this whole. Let me get it out so I can read it to you. Hold on a second here. Where I'm writing these daily briefs in the background every day. I'm not releasing them to you. But we're gonna start. If we're gonna monetize, so we kind of have to monetize the Discord to keep out the scammers. So what we're gonna do is, you're gonna get a written daily brief every day from me, and in these, I write these daily briefs now to see how they play out the following day, and they've been pretty good. They've been pretty consistent. So let me read some of this to you. But I do want to read this. This is an important thing for you this morning, okay? So after reaching new highs on the S&P 500, remember this, new highs on the S&P 500, the best week, or the best, this is like, we just came off the best week of performance on the S&P 500 and the Qs, right? Like a time to celebrate, time to take profit, right? Sit back and look for a dip to buy. It's always fascinating. People are like, bear doom. And I'm like, I like the bear doom. I like the cooling off. But we remember, we just hit 420. You're going to expect some profit taking. You're going to expect some major players to want some FOMO. And they want a good price. We had puts close in the money yesterday. We had people buying the market in yesterday's close. Well, that's a nice dip right there. I like that dip. Oof. That's looking juicy to me. I'm not getting fills again. Not getting fills. You fuck, dude. These fucking dealers, man. I'm getting some shitty fills. I'm getting some fucking. This has been going on for me on like every dip buy this whole week. Dip to selling, dip buying hasn't mattered. These fucks are not filling me. Like they're like shaving me 5 pennies every single time. So after reaching new highs on the S&P 500, it's finally cooled off heading into Wednesday's FOMC minutes at 2 p.m. It is expected that the minutes, I want you guys to pay attention to this for today. It is expected that the minutes will soften the Fed's hawkish tone for the summer months. It is expected, okay, so coming into this meeting, it is expected that they're going to soften their tone for the summer months. Any deviation committing to raising rates in June from the minutes will not be well received. Right, so any deviation from, we are expecting talk of a pause in these minutes. Right, any deviation from that. Right, so there should be talk in this pause, in these minutes, there should be discussion of a pause. Not necessarily that we're getting a pause, but just a discussion. If there is no discussion of that, if it's just like straight talk, like we're raising rates in June, full max forward, 50 BPS, that will not be received well in this minute's release. Now, Jerome Powell did firmly state that they are not going to pause in the last rate decision, but there were 2 key points inside of that last rate decision. That the language changed from previous statements that they released, like the ones that are like, these are on paper, these are like you go by these. They did change their language. When Jerome Powell was pressed, so when he was being questioned in the Q&A from the reporters, his first answer was, this is not a pause. He was firm on that. But then as he was pressed in that interview, he actually changed and softened his tone to reflect the news release, the press release that he gave. And since then, some of the tone from these little Fed presidents has been softened. So today, inside of this Fed minutes, you're expecting some softening in the discussion for at least the summer months. Now, personally, I think we get 25 BPS. I think we could have a possibility of a pause. It's greater than it's been in the past due to some real shit coming down the pike this summer. I don't see the Fed looking at this summer and saying we're out of the woods yet. We know that commercial real estate is like on the horizon. We know that the Fed has chosen to support along the way. They kind of like flipped their cards to us and said, yeah, we're tightening, but as soon as we break something, we're going to support it. So if they're looking at this summer, they're not going to tell you this. They're not going to say, yeah, we've got this fear of this happening, fear of that happening, fear of this happening. They're not going to tell you that. They don't want to create fear in the market. But if they're seeing this down the road, having to support this stuff, there could be some softening in the Fed's monetary policy. So you're going to be looking for that today in the Fed minutes. Does that discussion take place? If it doesn't take place, it's no bueno. But I want you to know that the reaction to that is going to be bad, right? So today into these Fed meetings release at 2 p.m., you need to be paying attention to that. Hold on a second. I'm trying to look at my. Soft is his. He's not pausing in the last rate decision, though he did soften during questioning from reporters, and the official rate decision press release removed previous harsher wording. I am expecting 25 BPS. Though, is a small possibility of no raise in the summer due to the debt limit ceiling garbage that we keep seeing in the news, or some unforeseen vol from events like a credit crunch, commercial real estate failures this summer, that kind of stuff. Any of that stuff that rears its ugly head. That would force the Fed to take a wait-and-see approach. I do also have some angst. I want to give you this last part to this part for today for the Fed minutes. And I actually do have some angst if there's any of the reasons given to why there might be a pause. Those could be perceived negatively. And that's a key point here that I haven't seen discussed. I haven't seen it in any of the news. I haven't seen it discussed. Maybe it's out there, but I haven't seen it like in mass out there on FinTwit. So my fear is if they were to even say, yeah, we're discussing a pause this summer, if they give the reasons for that pause, that could create fear. If they're like, yeah, we think we did this, or we see, if they're like specific, we see commercial real estate crisis happening in July or some shit like that, or in June, that could create more panic in the marketplace. So I want you to be hyper aware of that into today's minutes release in the content of it. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm on that VIX Weekly too. I'm watching that VIX Weekly trigger in the background, brother. Hang tight for a second here, guys. I'm getting text messages. Come on, baby. VIX now trading 2060, looking for VIX to get to 2284. Got a bunch of gaps down below that need to be closed down here at 409.47, 409.07, 408.88. Bears are like, go ahead, buy it. Yeah, I'm sitting on 410 Ps. So we'll see if we can get down there and close 408.88. VIX is higher, a lot of pricing. VIX is higher, a lot of pricing and options happens. Price can vary wild. Yeah, I'm not getting the fills that I want right now. They're like I'm nailing on. I'm trying to get fills and I'm not getting them. It's been happening to me it happened to me on Thursday. When we were going up to that 420, I was getting fills that day. And when we're going down, I'm not getting fills on the way down either. And then I'm going above the ask, too, by the way. I'm going like a penny or two above the ask, and they're just not filling them. Market merchants saying, I think Fed minutes are going to be fine. No hawkish tone as the meeting happened during some bank crisis. Fed was extra cautious about spreading more fear then. Yeah, I'm not as fearful about what? I'm like more on the side of discussion about a pause. But I don't want to see them talk about specific things. I don't want them to say, like, yeah, in fucking June, we're going to get a meltdown in commercial real estate. Like, any of that kind of speculation could be perceived negatively. That's my one fear. I don't want those minutes to come out and have them discussing specific instances. Let me see if I see Yellen speaking now. Yeah, she's saying, I'm seeing stress in the financial markets, including bill auctions. Did you guys read the entire white paper on the Twitter? Did you guys read did any of you out there read the entire Twitter white paper on Twitter sentiment? Any of you guys read that shit? Like, I read the whole thing. Like, I didn't read the Fed release. I went and clicked through and then read the entire paper. So they're basically feeding Yellen talking points, depending upon what Twitter is saying. Like, Point in Fact used her name as a, like, how often is she discussed as an indicator? Like, do we get a lot of Yellen posts, not Yellen posts? So it's fascinating to think that Janet Yellen is likely giving speeches based upon Twitter sentiment. I shit you not. So we did clear this one out right here, so we'll get rid of that one. We still have three more below. 408.88, 409.07, 409.47 have still not been cleared out down there. She's also saying there will be some obligations we'll be unable to pay post X date. Secretary of U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen, Biden has offered changes that will result in $1 trillion in deficit reduction. I believe a deal is possible to avoid a debt limit default. We've never actually had one. Never in the history of the United States have we ever had a debt ceiling default. Never in the history of the United States, not one single time, not a single time have we had a debt ceiling default, ever, in the history of the United States.
So 1 minute remaining now. I'll be leading with the EIA crude oil inventories.
So the white paper is being worked on by a group of people in this stream that are working on that white paper. They're still not done with it. We're still doing research. Actually, here in stream, we do research on it. So we like make notes and then we change the, we're actually changing the indicators around as we go along. We got like labels and all that kind of shit. So yeah, you will have it. When you get the tool, you will actually get the white paper alongside it. Oh, you mean the, do you want the tool with, for Jedi Marcus? I can give you that one if you want. Is that the white paper you're looking for?
Minus 12.456 million, minus 12.456 million. That is a draw on the forecast of 2 million. Seeing gasoline inventories minus 2.053 million, minus 2.053 million. A draw on the forecast of minus 1.6 million. Distillers inventories minus 0.561 million, minus 0.561 million. A draw on the forecast of 0.1 million. Crude Cushing inventories 1.762 million, 1.762 million. So looking to the markets here, upside movement in WTI.
Yeah, I'm going to close that. I'm fucking out of those.
EIA crude inventories.
Watch out if you're short here. Crude inventories 12.456 million. Forecasted was 2 million. Previous was 5. You're going to see a squeeze off that news. Thanks for the BGL paper, Winky. Flat again.
U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen says data suggests we're on the path to avoid a big jump in unemployment. We have also posted.
No, we've never once defaulted. Not in the history of the United States of America. Not one single time. We've had defaults, but not a debt ceiling limit default. Never. Not one time.
Allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and
we've missed payments. We've done that. We've never had a default.
Answer event.
Not one single time. Yeah, our country is young. I don't see us defaulting.
So WTI oil jumps around 2 spots.
You're welcome, FX Retracer.
Huge weekly drop in US crude inventories. So to repeat that, did see a draw of minus 12.456 million. Expected a build of 2 million.
And I just missed that. Yeah, there was no real trade, was there, FX Retracer? I was like, I'm like after the close yesterday, I'm like, there's no like call trade, no bounce trade for cash market here. Like nothing into that close yesterday. It was like garbage. There was no call trade in that close yesterday. Well, there was the bounce trade earlier, but there was no close. There was like no trade into the close without fucking shorting the fuck out of futures last night. When do you expect a credit downgrade, though? I don't see the credit downgrade. I'm not on that train with you guys. I can't be. I don't believe in it. I'm not on that train with you guys. Price isn't there for that like that to happen. Price isn't there. Like in 2011, were you guys trading in 2011? Like so. All right, let's talk about that. Hold on a second here. Like you'd expect like you would get the. This is exactly what this is. I'm going to show you when we get the credit downgrade. I'm going to tell you exactly where price will be. So someone just asked, like, when do we expect a credit downgrade? You'd expect price to fail somewhere in here. and then right at this 405, you would get your downgrade. Like, that's where you would get your downgrade. Like, if you saw news drop, like Price Matters, if we were at like 404, 405, like it blasted through down here, like slammed into 396, came flying back up. You see FCX reverse. You see the SPOOs reverse, and you get news that says, we got a credit downgrade from 3 major banks. That's the one where you get we go straight to the depths of hell. So it wouldn't even be until I would make a educated guess here, right around a rejection at 404, 405, somewhere in there. Somewhere in there. So do you expect like a downgrade right here? More than likely not.
Last week, falling to the lowest in September of 1983.
It would likely be like a rejection of 405, something like that. And that's when you get your fucking bear suit on. Like, that's when you're like, fucking full port, mortgage the house, sell the kids, loan the wife out. Full port. Sell it all. Abandon ship. Oh, yeah, that kind of shit. That's when Winky would be like, God damn it, I'm out of this fucking market for the next 6 months. That's what Winky was saying. Winky was like, if we go down there and do that shit, he's like, I'm out. He's like, I'll come back in 6 months or a year. And I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I'm like, I don't see that as like a bad thing to do. It's like if you got a rejection on 404, 405, and they like come out with 3 credit downgrades and you're a bull, fucking take the money and just bounce at 405. Come back in 6 months if you don't want to deal with a bear market. I'll still be here with you. I'll trade that fucking bear market down with you. I ain't going nowhere. I'll call Winky up every morning and get him on stream anyways. I'll just drag him kicking and screaming. Oh, so Market Merchant, man, he was there. He remembers. Do you guys want to see it? Do you guys want to see was it 2011, right? I might have this wrong. Let me look. Let's take a look at it together as a group. Fucking, we'll start talking about the old fucks out there like me. Does anybody have a date? It was June, right? Guys, like fucking winging this shit without doing any kind of prep. Right there, that's where it is, right there. Right here. See, this is a good thing to actually look at. So this is a daily, right, on SPX. So we're on SPX right now. And this is the same kind of a thing, right? This is a 27 EMA. Right now it's set to a 129 EMA. So just right here, if you're like super bear, right? What are we looking for here, right? So you're looking for debt crisis stuff. So you see the blast below, right? So you have trend being broken, right? Major trend being broken. And you see the attempt to get and stay higher, right? So if you didn't see any of this yet, you didn't see any of this shit yet, right? You didn't see any of that. Right? You break down below. Try to get back to trend, right? Oop, for a breath of air. Just another reason to grab some liquidity for the downside, right? And you see that failure right there to get a new high. And then we break below trend. All in here is where, like, you're a bear and you're just waiting for that break of trend. And that's where we have that blast straight down to the depths of hell. What's important about this? Do you guys know? Do you guys know what's important about this? Show me where Daddy hurt you. You ready? What's important about this blast down? We still did not go back to previous lows, did we? We still did not go back to previous lows. That blast down didn't go down here, did it? Didn't go down here, did it? You're going to be told that it's gonna. So even if we get it, are we going back to previous lows? Historically, it says no.
Citizen to cut about 500 SVB employees.
So even with this bloodbath here, this is what you're looking for. That's that bear cross, right? Look at that gorgeous bear cross right there. Just look at it. Look at that bear plane right there in the daily. That's what you're looking for. Do we have the bear plane right now? There's a nice one right there. Beautiful bear plane. Beautiful bear plane. Beautiful bear plane. Didn't even get the bear plane in that one. Gorgeous bear planes, right? Look at that beautiful bear plane right here. Beautiful bear plane right here. You can see it. Look at the attempt. When you guys trade in 2020. Failure to get above. Bear plane forms. To the downside. Are we there yet right now? I already know that we're not. Let's look at it right now. No bear plane yet, right? Right there. Well, we'll clean it up. Well, like the nasty bear plane. It's right there. It's right there, right? So it's right here. 404. 4044. That's what you want to see, like the bloodbath down and then the suck it all in and a bear to step in and go sell the fuck out of that. And that's where we get that nasty move to the downside. That's where you get super bearish, right in there. 404-ish. Some bottoming action happening right now on the SPY. Forming a base and a bottom on the SPY right now. So 1 minute right now, 1 minute chart. There's a 5 minute chart. Yeah, I'm flat right now. I'm not in anything. I was in some puts there. So I was in some puts back here, but as soon as that oil shit came in, I was like, fuck that. Did you guys read that that white paper? It was pretty wild. We have one of those being worked on right now. We have, I think it's called Twitter Pulse. Oop, I probably shouldn't have told you that. So we're working on a tool called Twitter Pulse, and it's very similar to the tool that the Fed is using. So when that was released yesterday, I tried to read through it and then read all of the reference papers. I'll try to post those on Twitter. All the references that they cited inside of their white paper. So I started reading through those. That shit's gonna. The references are gonna take me like probably a week and a half, 2 weeks to get through. But did you guys get to read through that paper last night? It's fascinating. They said that if anyone posted anything about cryptocurrency, that it was immediately removed from their results because of the noise that it caused. So if you posted about Bitcoin or like if you're like posting about how Bitcoin correlates with S&P 500, your posts on Twitter were removed from the results Though they did include I don't know, like Burr and shit like that, all the memes and shit. They included all that stuff, all the emojis. I think they included that too. And the association with words like bad by itself, what as long as it was just bad but not like badass or something, they knew that was good. And they would associate like bad with bad news, that kind of stuff. They would like assign
US House
negativity to it.
To hold a press conference at 11:45 a.m. Eastern time, so that's just under 1 hour's time now. Again, McCarthy due to hold a press conference.
Another fascinating part of that white paper, they said that Twitter is generally negative.
Buy to the tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
They said Twitter was generally negative and was never positive. So they said the gist of it was, what I took away from it was, if you get a positive Fed, right? If the Fed comes out with a rate shock that's positive, Twitter gets negative because of the positivity. If the rate shock is negative, if they pause rates, there's an increase in negativity to like a dovish Fed. There's no like positivity on FinTwit. FinTwit's like baseline is negative. That's just fucking baseline. Like there's no like they can't they were like, we can't measure this from like positive and negative sentiment. Like it's just baseline negative. If we like pause, FinTwit's negative. So basically if they're like, hey, we gotta pause, you'll see FinTwit come out and be like, that's not good, man. The Fed pausing rates is going to lead to really bad inflation. The Fed's out of control. They're not doing the job. They're going to crash the economy, pausing rates. Right? So that's like the thesis that there's, or not the thesis, but that's not even a thesis. That's their results. And then they're saying that, let's say they slam us with 50 BPS instead of a pause. FinTwit gets even more negative. So if FinTwit gets like, 50 BPS, stock market crash, dude, next week, it's done. So that was fascinating in their results. I think I got to answer this text.
So more from the Citizen CEO. They say the bank is making sure that it has liquidity. This is referring to a prior headline when they say they are to cut around 500 SVB employees, according to Axios.
Yeah, it was wild to read the. Sorry, I had to respond. I had to respond to Winky really quick. 1 second here. Yeah, the white paper was fascinating to read, or the Fed's white paper was a fascinating read. You didn't need a scientist to tell you that. I just thought it was fascinating. I was like, the base case is that FinTwit is negative, and I'm like, we have scientific proof now. Scientific fucking proof from the Fed's own mouth. Yeah, I was interested in that too, FX Retracer. It seemed like the consumer confidence kind of tracked closely to Twitter sentiment, didn't it? It wasn't too. There were some divergences here and there, but not too many. And I haven't looked more closely at that. The other thing that pissed me off about that white paper was that their graphs sucked. It was like 2019, and then they had higher and lower. They had higher and lower ticks on it. So you're like, is that middle of the year? Is like where they write 2018, 2019, 2020? Is that January, or is that like June, July? And the ticks represent first of the year. So I was wondering about that as well. And then how do I transfer that? I'm gonna have to do like a cut and paste job and overlay it on the same size graph on SPX. So I got to figure all that out on my own. Yeah, Winky was talking about I think it was Costco or Walmart or one of those companies, and he was saying that they always dump into their earnings, and then the moment they have, like, so we have Costco earnings coming up this week, and they just buy the fuck out of it. They have like a stellar earnings.
Provide an update on the debt negotiations. So again, McCarthy did announce he is to have a presser today, just under an hour's time at 11:45 a.m. Eastern time.
Market's still sitting on awaiting the Fed news today at it's 11 o'clock at 2 p.m. So you've got 3 more hours of this bullshit of the market just holding here for the presser. We have three previous lows to fill down below. If we're already down here, might as well fill these at some point. We've got 409.47, 409.07, 408.88. We have S3 down below at 407.24. And then we have the weekly trigger down here at 404.42. me just one more second here. I got some stuff I got to do in the background. Dude, I already got to go potty, man. Like I pound so much water in the morning and coffee. Like for some reason, like I drink a hot coffee in the morning, and then I switch to iced coffee and water. Like when I wake up in the morning, I pound water, then I drink a hot cup of coffee, but then I switch to like ice cold water with ice in it and ice cold coffee. I'm just like chugging it. Still got this liquidity down here. Where are we at? 410 right down here. Nice bar of liquidity down here. Just a second here. I got more stuff going on. You guys want to look at Tesla real quick? We can look at Tesla. Tesla yesterday came up, broke through. We watched this trade yesterday. Tesla came up, blasted above, just like the whale we talk about, right? The whale comes up on the plane, breaks through the clouds, breaches through the clouds, woo, makes that noise, comes back down, had the confirmation, slammed down on the weekly trigger, blasted higher again, got a new high at 194. Rolled over, confirmed the trade was dead on 186. The moment we trade underneath it, we started to trade down to 179. Price target down below on Tesla. Trade is dead, but not completely dead. We have daily still rising up. We're going to be looking for a bounce on 174.61 and then consolidation. We'll see if Tesla can consolidate here and turn itself around to go higher. So we'll find out here. I still think the trade is higher in Tesla, to be honest with you. But whenever we come into these resistance levels here, we always expect volatility, like we said right here. And we saw volatility here in the weekly. So you're going to be looking for entry again if you're a bull on Tesla at 175. One second here. Your next entry for Tesla is going to be this 175. You're going to wait for the hourly to show you the way higher for a breakthrough above. Let's see if that did it. Your stops will be below 173.03 for the next leg of this trade on Tesla. So there's your Tesla trade. Daily velocity just now starting to get bullish, believe it or not. You'll also be looking for the hourly for entry down here. We're getting very close to that hourly entry and velocity on Tesla. So get ready for Tesla at 174.66. Would not surprise me. Watch this hourly trend right here. Would not surprise me to see this hourly here come down and need to give the leg and support. And you're probably at this point going to also need daily velocity to come up and help with price to break above weekly. So somewhere in here, you're looking for that trade higher and to take it. You could also wait on this trade if you want to trade this in safety. If you want to wait and trade this in safety, you're going to be looking for, so we got weekly here. Somewhere around 180, 182. And if price does get above here, check back with me and we'll see if that next leg comes higher. I'm going to give it 1 to 3 weeks max in here. 1 to 3 weeks, somewhere in there. Monday to the next 3 weeks. But start looking for a bounce trade down here on the daily trigger. It is to the upside. It's not to the downside. This is the critical one right here, excuse me. If this was coming down, it'd be extremely bearish here. But I am still bullish on Tesla. Nothing has changed as of yet on Tesla to the upside. Nothing has been broken. This is perfectly normal and fine. Price target above remains 217.36. That 186, man. Woo. That 186, man. We were talking about that price for like days, right? Abandoned ship on 186, man. Woo. That was a nasty trade below that. Nasty trade. That went down. .25%. Oof. Yeah, the EMA lines are like, it's weird. Like people ask me sometimes, they're like, here, we'll bring Tesla back up. You'll hear it from like bears and bulls both say it. We'll bring it back up. It's like bears and bulls will say the same thing to you, whether you're going up or down. So like if you're like bullish on a stock, right? You come up here to this daily, you're gonna reject, right? It's gonna take time for velocity to catch up to push you to the next level. If this chart was upside down, you'd have the same thing, right? If we were trading lower, you need to get underneath, reject, same kind of a deal, right? And then you make your next leg down. So each step going down, each step going up, same thing. It's like a bull will say, why is it not going up anymore? Like they expect like straight up, and bears expect, straight down. That doesn't happen. So you always get asked from people, or you're always getting asked like, is trade dead? Is we still going down? Are we still going up? That kind of stuff. Or they enter at the wrong time. If they could bear, you're like buying the bottom to go down more instead of the top where the roll is. That kind of stuff. You get most of your questions at those levels. What you guys are saying on Twitch. I missed a bunch of shit from Twitch. These change daily. Yeah, they change every day. Yeah, they didn't call puts at 190. I don't think that they did. I thought that they called puts. I think they called puts yesterday at 189, and then it bounced and ripped to 194. That's not what happened. I remember yesterday. You guys called puts at 189, and I said I wouldn't take that trade until it's confirmed. And we got a giant green wick, and we blasted higher and just blew out all those puts. All those puts got blown out. The reversal on the downside, though, that's where you got the confirm. That's where you get the highest probability to print. I got to get you guys this fucking white paper so you can read it. So the trade here was actually below 186 on the failure on the second bounce. If you look at the trade, if you were like when we went over when Tesla went over yesterday, right? It went over, bounced, and then went higher, right? So it came back down. The first test on that 186. If you're like, so I was asked yesterday, it was like we're like 189 or something, and someone said, should I take the puts there? And I was like, fuck no, you want to have that confirmation below at 186. And we bounced, so at 186, or no, it was 189. We went down to the weekly, and then we got a giant green wick to the upside. So if you're like a trader and you bounced there, so let's say you bought the 190Ps and you came back down to the weekly, there was a giant green wick that came up, and that would have blown you out of your position. So you know how you get into like a position and you're like, I'm directionally right, and then you get squeezed out. Let's say you buy like, I don't know, fucking Tesla puts for $4, and they go to like $1, and you freak out and you're like, I'm out of here. And then it goes your way eventually. You want those trades to be like making bank, and you're confirming that you're going down. You do those like 9-10 times, that's when you get your greatest win ratio. Does that make any sense to you? I don't know if that makes sense to you guys. You guys are going to get a white paper on this stuff so you can like look at it and be like, yeah, I get it now. So you get like 9-10 trades in a row that are always winners every time. So here, I'll show it to you in a better way. You always go back in this 2020 vision. Let me show it to you right now. So always go back in 2020 vision, and you're like, so yesterday there was a call out, right? It was like, should I buy puts here at I believe this was at 189 right here. Should I buy puts here? And my point yesterday at that time, you can go back into yesterday's stream right at this time. And I had said to you, no, I wouldn't take puts here just yet. We're waiting to see if there's a confirmation bounce, right? And my point yesterday was, if we go down here, I mean, you could take that trade. Like, if you're a fast trader, yeah, you can take that trade. But most people can't take that trade. And the key point here is that there was this giant monster green bar. So not having any of this information here, right? If you're in puts here, you're like, yeah, I'm making fucking money. Yeah, I'm fucking making money. And then you get squeezed out of your position. Does that make sense? I know that happens to traders all the time. I know it happens all the time to people. So you're like, well, I got squeezed out up here. I'm down $3 on a $4 put, let's say, as an example. And then it rolls back down. And you're like, shit, I missed the trade, right? And that's a common thing for traders. So if you're a bull here, or if you're a bear and a bull, there's a few trades in here. Just like looking back to dissect it, there was a put trade here if you closed immediately. In your hindsight vision, I bet you wouldn't have. As a matter of fact, when we got that green bar yesterday, it was a big green wick. And I was like, I bet you a bunch of these fucking bears got caught in that. So if you're a bull yesterday and you caught this down here, which is what you're looking for, confirmation, right? You took this higher and it winds up rolling on you. Your first key is that you broke through the 1 and 5 minute. You can see it right here. See this 1 and 5 minute? You would have taken this trade up, and you would automatically take profit the moment you crossed the 27 EMA. You already know that, right? The moment you get underneath that 27 EMA, the trade is over. This is the same on the bottom. I was just saying that about SPY. Like, You see price get above and you cross and across, you exit that trade, right? And we just posted the BGL for you. Now, let's say you didn't do this, right? Say you didn't do this. You're like, oh, shit, I'm a bull. I got caught too, just like that bear did. Right? So you caught the bear here. You caught the bull here. You come back down, right? The bull entered here on this green right here, right? Right here, that bull should have exited. Like, immediately, I'm out of that trade. 186. And a bear already knows that price is below the 1 and the 5, right? The 27 and the 129. And the bear has a confirmation bar for a 4-trigger down cluster that's bearish. This is the trade where the bear knows he's going to get some fucking blood, right? He's going to get a fucking print. He's going to get 100% print on that trade. So if you run this trade again and again and again and again, like 10, 12, 30, 40, 100 times, you're looking for these signs that you can enter with some conviction and where to exit. And you can actually see right now, right? Just on Tesla right here, right? In the reverse for a bear, we're going back to check one more time if we're still bearish. If we get across here, and price confirms the move is done, you get one more green bar here, and then it comes back down and goes back down and slams down here and starts to make the move higher. A bull can't enter this until the confirmation trade here. And a bear needs to see that we're going to hold. Sorry, my thing's not working. Like 180, 50, 181, somewhere in there. And even if a bull took that trade, they're then looking for only 193, 183 and change. Big Cute Boy 912 said, I just put 50% of my account, 20K and 524 expiry, SPY call. The Fed is pumping today. Let's go Bulls. Curious on my take on TGT. Let's take a look at TGT. I like the stock. I like it a lot. Let's look at it in a couple different time frames. I like TGT a lot right here. It's a great ticker right now. Starting to show some signs of coming back.
Is to meet negotiators at the White House today.
I like it a lot right now. It's a good shout out. Who called that? Spooner. You dirty dog, Spooner. I like TGT right here. Let's look at TGT next. Dude, hopefully we get a nice little fucking capitulation down here. Nice little, just one last red bar to the depths of hell. TGT. Great shout out. Love it down here. Nice, great capitulation bar down below. This was on the 24th. Today at 10 a.m., 2 nice green bars. Price just starting to trade above the 27 and 129 EMA. Whatever you've got at home here, we've got max bearishness down below. This is what I always like to see, right? Max bearishness on the hourly. Starting to come into some real bearishness down here on the daily, though it doesn't look quite done yet. On daily, I always like to see not just max bearishness, but I like to see it start to step down, right? For that trade higher, right? And we've got that nice, beautiful max bearishness down here. We could see some more consolidation down here, okay, before you start to see your move higher, though you can start to see that we're about to start cranking here. So what can I extrapolate here on TGT? I love this shit too in here. This is all nice shit right here. This is all looking really good. I really like this on TGT. See what happens down here. Max bearishness. I want you to see this right here. I said to you, like this part of the trade down here, that's where you get your real rip down there. You can see as we start to get bearish in here, there's still some consolidation going on.
Meet at the White House, not House Speaker
You
McCarthy.
see it right here, and you finally get your move to the upside on TGT. So let's what can we glean from this over here? TGT. We're going to look for two previous lows. One right there. That's small. Got one more pivot point down below here. You can see we're at some max bearishness. You can see that someone's looking to find a dip to buy down here. Oh, yeah, that's nice right there. $137, $139, guaranteed buy it. Not guaranteed, but stops below $137, $139. Trade is still alive between $137, $139 to the upside. Expect some kind of a failure here. We're not quite done with the downside, so would not be shocked to see an attempt to go higher and possibly one more move down. Some consolidation here, and then that move higher in the daily. It's going to be right here. Price targets 160, and then possibly even a stretch to 175. It won't be 175. It'll be 170. Right here. Price target 170. Price target 160. Nice buy on TGT if you've already bought this. That's pretty good. Sell the world below 139.85, 137.29. Any dip buying down here? Very productive. Good call out. TGT. That's Target. Nice call out on that TGT. More time we spend down below here, more bullish that we get. We're not getting a series of new lows. It's 11:20 in the afternoon. 11:05. We got a new low. 11:21 coming into the half an hour, or the hour, excuse me. Bears need a red bar here in the next 9 minutes. We need a new low below 410.45. We'll start handing it over to the Bulls here in just a few moments. Next 10 minutes. We'll know if the Bulls are back in charge for at least the next hour from 11:30 to 12:30. Bears need new low next 9 minutes. Yeah, there's no meeting today. There is a, it's not a meeting, it's a release of their minutes from the rate decision. 2 p.m. for that. But shoot, yeah, you sell if we bought into the minutes, right? If we were like ripping face into the minutes, would you think that we're gonna go up some more? Probably not, right? Probably think we're gonna blast off, right? I think that's a good idea. If we were like trading 430 and we rolled into the minutes, it'd be like, sell the fuck out of this meeting or these minutes. Like sell off into the minutes. I'd be like, buy the shit out of that dip. SPY trading 411.01 right now. Bears failing to get the new low coming into the half hour so far. Or the hourly, excuse me.
So debt limit negotiators are to meet at noon today.
Squeezing 411.39 right now. SPY trying to regain the daily trigger at 412.18. I'll try to get you a more accurate price for that. 412.12. You can see some supply right where we are right now at 411.45, 46. SPY now sitting on some support. You see that big line just pop in right there? It was like the magical hand. Hello, ladies. Like the magical hand of God, the invisible hand of God right here. It's like, here's a hand for you. I'll try to get you on up there. Magical hand of God right there. Still left the hand up there. Dude, what the fuck is going on with my fucking soap? Dude, I gotta call my fucking broker. I still haven't called my fucking broker. I'm fucking pissed. See if he can squeeze up there and get that last 12 cents out maybe or not. I'm not sure. We'll see. SPY trading back to its daily trigger here. God damn, that was good. Debt negotiators to meet at the White House today via punch bowl. Can you imagine if you had like a Fed pause and you had debt ceiling negotiation success all at the same time today? I want to know in chat, what do you guys think would happen? What would be the price target on both of those being solved at the same time today?
So
We'd be like rolling into this morning's broadcast, and you got people going, we're gonna crash the fucking market, and then they solve like both in an hour. That would be some funny shit. You'd have like all these fucking bulls just like abandon ship. You'd have every fucking bear like market crash. Be back to 4:30 and all these bulls would be fucking high and dry. All these fucking bears would be caught up in their pants. You'd see bulls re-enter at 4:30. You'd see bears get fucking long at 4:30. Or bears get long at 4:30. Fucking bulls trying to get long at 4:30. They dump it again. Sorry, I shouldn't say that shit. Oh, man, that shit's so funny. That made my day. Just because I can imagine that shit. I was thinking about that Haggerty with Trump. I was thinking about like when like Trump would be like China deal off, China deal on. You'd be down overnight like 10%. Fucking limit limit down stops to the market, and then we'd open up at 9:30. You'd wake up in the morning. You'd be up all night long. I'd be in like a long position at like 4 o'clock. I'd be like slamming the buy button on 0 dates. And then like 4:30, we'd fucking go down like 10%. Maybe not 10, like 5. And I'd be worrying all night long, and I missed the short in futures. And then like 9:30, I'd be like pacing back and forth. It'd be like 9:15 or something, 9 o'clock. China deal back on again. And we'd just rip faces off. Oh man, dude. That was some those were like sleepless night after sleepless night after sleepless night. You'd have like bears. This happened to both bears and bulls. Like it didn't matter. Like if you were a bear and you're like buying puts at the bell, The market would go up like fucking 10%. And then at the open, it'd be down 20%. Not even exaggerating here. It'd be like up 5%, but then down 10%. Your puts would actually print the next day. It was fucking horrendous. So like the dirtiest I've ever seen in the market. Like the dirtiest. I don't think I've ever seen another time in history where it was like the dirtiest market. Yeah, I haven't sold Rocket Lab. I've been accumulating bank. I've been accumulating regional bank stocks. I've got calls for IWM for last expiry in June. Haven't sold them yet. Been riding that zigzag channel all the way up. So there's like a zigzag channel on IWM. Been riding that shit the whole way up. At the bottom of the channel, we haven't broken that channel yet. Still in that shit. Whole bunch of shit I'm still in. I'm in no way fearful here. I got zero. I'm a bull. Yeah, I've got zero fear here. None. For me to get fearful, I need to see like that break below the weekly. I need to see the close underneath 404. I need to see the failure to get above 404, and then I'll turn bear. That's when I get like my bear, like fucking bear suit on. But this is, to me, this is all just another chance to buy the dip. I'll be honest with you. If you're asking, this is where you buy dips with stops underneath. Like we're in the area, like 404, 408, 412. Like put on like a 3-month call and come back and check on it in a month or two, and it's like easy fucking money every time. And the more bearish you get, the more I'm convinced that we're going up. I'll be honest, like that's the truth. Like I can't stand buying like 420. Like can't like I'll do 0-to-8 lottos and shit, but like putting size in the market, we're right there, dude. I'll be honest. Like 408, 404, fucking close enough in hand grenades and horseshoes that if we go to 404, it ain't gonna fucking matter. So like I'm getting bullish. Like I'm actually for the first time getting bullish. People on Twitter, they don't. So some people on Twitter know when I'm bullish and I'm bearish. Some don't. Some people like I DM them and I'm like, yeah, this is gonna happen, and then I'm like, start getting bullish. And we're right there, like 410, 404, 408. You start getting bullish. Not bearish. Start getting bullish. It's counter to your entire psyche. It's like your whole psyche right now is doom and gloom. It should be. That's intended.
So in 10 minutes' time now, we do expect to hear comments from US House Speaker McCarthy as he holds a press conference.
There's nobody out there helping you as a retail trader, I assure you. They want to sell into you, they want to buy into you, all that kind of stuff, right? So the more bearish we get, the happier I am. Think about that if you're a bull. If you're a bull out there, start thinking about that, right? Like you're like all bulled up at 430, 420, whatever it is. Doesn't matter. Like 400, we're at 390, go to 400. You're like all fucking bullish at 400. Like we go 390 to 400. You're like, yeah, I'm all fucking bulled up or whatever. I'm like, yeah, I'll buy 0 dates here. But I'm like, put size in the market. I'm fucking starting to get bullish as fuck. Like bullish. If I had like the bullish when cap, we should have a when is cap getting bullish meter. We should do that. Like, when is cap like actually bullish? When is cap, like, hey, I'll do this or I'll do that. I'll trade that up or whatever. Like my bullish meter is, if I was like max bullish at 100, I'm at like 50% right now. Like, and what my idea of bullish is buying a dip, so like a major dip. So I'm at like 50. 7,500. We're close. We're real close. The more bearish you get, the more bullish I actually am. Like, I want to see China lockdowns. Like, I saw that China lockdown shit. I was like, I'm just like, fuck yeah. I want to see China lockdowns. I want to see threat of nuclear war. I want to see, like, I don't fucking know. I don't know. There's a problem with the airplanes. They could all crash. Like, whatever the fuck you got, just like dump it all. Get it all out of your system. Got some capitulation going on in the SPY. It's matching up. I'm watching puts being closed in the money, being assigned in size. That's not you. It's not me. I'm watching them actually buy in the background the fucking SPY. Like, we're talking like billions of dollars. So I'm like, somebody's buying it. They ain't telling you they're buying it. It's probably fucking Icon or something. So I'm like, yeah, we're getting close. Bring on the bearishness. And truthfully, as a bull, like honestly, as a bull, I would fucking love J-Pod to just be as like full bear. Like full hawk. Shit on everything. Blast down to 404. I'm sitting here with my finger here just waiting. So if I can put like fucking 6 figures on that trade, I'm on it, dude. I'll put a stop underneath it, but that trade will pay my year. So I'm gonna take a whole summer vacation on that trade. You piss away 50 grand in just a month long, or even just weekends. I could piss away 50 grand, 75,000 or something. Just do some quick like Airbnbs. So we are close. I want you to know that. Mount Etna to explode. No oil tankers can sail the Med as the water is on fire. That would be cool. Yeah, dude. Like the crazier the news gets, the crazier that people get, the more hysterical people get. I love it. I fucking love volatility. I like bathing it. It's like a tub of warm water for me. Fibonacci was, oh yeah, dude. I've got like my phone has not stopped for 2 days. It has not stopped. It's just bing, 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 bing. And I'm like, you want this. Don't you know that? You want this. You want like death and destruction. Doom and gloom. The doomier and gloomier it gets, the better it is. The more room there is to just rip some fucking faces off.
From U.S. House Speaker McCarthy during his press conference. So we've put the link to the video on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
You guys should love volatility. If you're a bull, you should love volatility.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
You know what? I'll be honest. Like I got caught in. So I rode the dip buying all the way down on COVID. Made good money actually. Made decent money. Although I had some bear friends that made a lot more than I did. I had like bear friends that were like fucking like bought puts and just kept rolling them and rolling them and rolling them, and they made millions on the downside of the COVID crash. Yeah, I have like two important lessons I learned in that crash. Or 3, let's say. There were some major dips to buy in that crash. They paid really well. That was a firm lesson, right? That there were buyable dips in that crash, believe it or not. And then the second lesson would be when the reversal shows itself, to actually close your fucking puts and take the fucking money and run. I have people that I knew then that like gave back millions too, like made millions and gave it right back. I fucked up in that crash too. Remember that last confirmation rollover? I bought the fucking Kool-Aid and that shit, and I got bearish again. So we had a capitulation move. He came up, and everything looked fine. We had one more major rollover to confirm that the leg was higher, and I lost a fuck ton of money getting bearish in there. I got real bearish in there. That was another time that I lost a shit ton of money. And that pissed me off, man. That one pissed me off. I was like, oh, I'm a super pro here. I'm like, I'm dodging and weaving all these bears, going all the way down to the depths of hell. Like, rode that first fucking turnaround. I was on the bull Kool-Aid train for the upside. We're never gonna look back on this. Money printer burr. We roll the fuck over one more last time, and I was like, oh shit, full bear. Like, Fed ain't saving shit. And the bears are like, when we rolled over that last time, you know, if you remember, I don't know if you remember or not, we had like one more big rollover. Fucking bears were like, I told you the Fed wasn't going to save you. And I was like, fuck yeah, they're not going to save us. I agree. But of course, when we bounced and went up, it was a ton of money. We made a ton of money, so
it does
was good.
That House Speaker McCarthy is currently speaking. Video, again, is on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
Yeah.
Sending our negotiators down to the White House to try finish.
Yeah, I fucked up. I fucked up on, I fucked up 2 or 3 times on market crash. Like, I thought we were market crashing. And I've blown up accounts, and I've close to blown up accounts. 2 or 3 times on market crash. Like, this is it. We're crashing. Here's the second leg. That kind of shit. I'll never do that again. I need, like, firm confirmation that we're getting the second leg. I need the full like that. I don't drink that shit anymore. Well, you guys want to hear McCarthy?
U.S. House Speaker McCarthy says, "I told Biden we won't raise taxes."
I'll put McCarthy on for you.
Just to repeat that, then McCarthy says, "I've told Biden we won't raise taxes."
Yeah, they're reading it off in the background. Like the AP is not showing shit right now.
Harming every single family, made us more dependent upon China.
You guys hear that?
It created 3 of the largest 4 bank failures in American history in the last couple months. We cannot continue down this path. But the president waited 97 days, not even to talk to me. He could have spoken to me and said we were wrong on other angles, but he didn't. And now we're 8 days away from Biden having to default. I don't want that to happen. That's why the Republicans in the House in April lifted the debt ceiling with common sense, sensible things. They're pulling the COVID money back. Work requirements, they let people go back to work, help our supply chain, make us less dependent on China. And more importantly, people working, then they're paying into Social Security and Medicare, making those 2 entities stronger. And then making us stronger in our energy field where we're cutting the red tape, where we could build things in America again, putting people back to work. That's reasonable, that's rational. But it sits in the Senate. But if the president waits too long, he can always take that up.
You said finish the negotiations. Has there been appreciable progress over the last
Look,
24
there's
hours?
differences. We know where it's at. You have to spend less than you spent last year. That's not that difficult to do. But in Washington, somehow, that is a problem. They have increased spending with the Democrats in the majority on discretionary spending by more than 33%. No household's been able to afford to do that. We can find waste. We can eliminate that. The president eliminated a lot of places that we can't talk about, so I got a short area to do it, but we found a reasonable way to do it. So it's not that, look, I think we can make progress today.
U.S. House Speaker McCarthy says, "I think we can make progress
What do you say
today."
to those who believe you can't get to yes because so many members of your conference won't accept anything less than the bill you've already passed?
They're wrong. You know, you underestimated me the whole time. The one thing you should learn from me, I will never give up for the American people. Those are the people I'm looking at.
Yeah, this is like the clown stuff now, like where he has to talk to his people.
and you get to yes on a deal that will take Democrats.
Thank you, because you just identified the problem. No Democrats.
U.S. House Speaker
So every
McCarthy
Democrat
says
voted
we can
against
get
raising
to a
the debt
yes
ceiling.
on the debt deal.
Nothing has happened in the Senate. I'm not a senator. I don't control the Senate. Why didn't they pass something?
I gotta tell my buddies.
He didn't talk to us for 90
Dems do the same shit, right?
So don't blame me for reaching out to the Democrats, for begging the president to meet with me, or trying to find it. And don't blame us, Republicans, when we put a reasonable bill together that we actually took Democrats' ideas. So when we put spending for government and increase it 1% each year to cap it, so the slow of growth of government, so the economy can catch up, that was a Democrat idea. When we put work requirements in to help people get a job, that's something Senator Biden voted for and President Clinton signed into law. That was a Democrat-supported idea too. So it's not my fault that the Democrats today have become so extreme, so far to the socialist wing, that they are now opposed to work requirements, that they are now opposed to saving $1 less than you spent the year before. That to me really seemed that the problem are the Democrats.
Mr. Speaker, but the White House says they're trying to meet you halfway. So, I mean, at this stage of the game, since you are at loggerheads, what is the off-ramp here?
Look, the off-ramp here is to solve the problem, to spend less than we spent last year. That's not that difficult. They still want to spend more. You cannot do that. No household would do that. Look, I explained this before. Well, they don't have a plan. They never passed anything. So, and you can't spend more money the next year than you spent this year. Look,
Starting to get a squeeze here.
A debt ceiling, so the American people understand, is having a credit card. You raised and you hit the limit. So year after year, you just kept raising the limit. So you're paying more interest. So now in America, 17 cents out of every dollar comes in just goes to interest. But now you owe so much on your credit card. You have to pay it. But you owe more than you make in the entire year. So now for America, we owe more on our debt than our whole economy is worth, 20% more. So should you just raise the debt limit, or should you literally think, let's eliminate some waste? If we had spent money, billions of dollars for a pandemic,
when I see this stuff, I'm always like,
if we can have a provision to help people find jobs, let's do that.
you know, so this speech right now is basically towards constituency. We all know that Democrats and Republicans love spending money.
Not beholden to China? Let's do that. That's all we're asking. We're being reasonable. Yes.
What we're looking for here is, will they make a deal or not make a deal, right? That's kind of like the key point here.
Why not offer a single concession beyond saying we're not going to default?
We've offered a lot of concessions. The cap on the spending is a Democrat idea.
They want to
The
free
work,
spending, you've
the
said
work requirement was a Democrat idea.
U.S. House Speaker McCarthy says
The
we've offered a
time-
lot of concessions.
I can't help it if the Democrats have become so extreme and now is a party of Bernie Sanders than the party where Joe Biden was elected. Joe Biden is the president of the United States.
And
He is
McCarthy
the
adds
head
spending caps
Democrat.
and work
But if
requirements are
AOC
Democrats'
and Bernie
ideas.
Sanders is going to run their party, that's not my fault. I'm not even sure Bernie Sanders is a registered Democrat.
Mr. Speaker, if the president does not agree to exactly what you want, are you willing to blow past this?
Okay,
first deadline?
first of all, your premise of your question is all wrong. When have I ever said you have to agree to 100% of what I want? All I've ever said to the president from February 1st, let's talk. There's only a couple things I will not do, Mr. President. I will not raise taxes. Why? Because we are bringing more revenue in, even to the GDP, not just to the 50-year average, but the history of America. Only 2 other times have we brought in 20% of the GDP, 1944 and 2000. I will not put a clean debt ceiling on the floor. Why? Because we've spent more than we've ever spent before and we have the highest debt than we ever had before. I just don't think that's right. But no, let me finish the question. And then I said to the president, but everything else is on the table. For 97 days.
U.S. House Speaker
we were
McCarthy
talking.
says we won't put
So
a
we
clean
passed the
debt
bill.
ceiling on the
We're
floor.
not getting everything in our bill. I'm negotiating with the president. We passed a bill that raised the debt ceiling. If I did what you're saying, we wouldn't be talking. But I sit.
Can you imagine these jerk-offs? Like, we get the Fed releasing the Fed minutes, and these jerk-offs are like, let's have a presser right on the day they already got some other shit going on.
They know this House and
ToTheTick.com.
Senate well, and I know together, and maybe you discounted me too. I didn't win Speaker on the first vote. It took 15 rounds. And you know what? I think we're stronger for it.
And that's like all of them. That's like the Dems. I don't care, like Dems, Republican, all that shit.
Negotiation, but it took us 97 days. I firmly believe that we'll be able to get there. Yes, sir.
Your negotiators yesterday said that the concession Democrats were getting.
And McCarthy adding, I believe we can get there.
So within the room there, what can...
Yeah, so McCarthy's like saying that they can do a deal. I'm going to assume that a lot of this is political posturing at this point. He's reiterated that 3-4 times. I'm sure it's just pork barrel shit in the background for both Dems and for Republicans.
Who's representing them? It's not my responsibility.
And probably some stuff for constituents too, right? You know that the Republicans want to go back to their constituents and say, we cut all this shit that you want to see cut.
They would have done something on the border. It is not my fault they won't take action. It is not my fault that the president would not meet with me for 97 days. I'm sorry, but the moment he was willing to meet with me, I've been there each and every day. And I firmly believe we will get and solve this problem. I never give up.
Mr. Speaker, how much time will you give your conference to read the debt ceiling bill once an agreement is reached?
72 hours.
Mr. Speaker, can I get clarity on that?
Yes. Yes.
Thank you, Jack Griffith. Could I ask you a couple questions on popcorn to my colleague, Melina?
You know, if you don't agree with that, I can show you.
Okay.
If you don't agree with that statement, I can show you every debt ceiling, right? It just goes up, right? We know that it just goes up. So it's political posturing, right? You want to tell your constituents, I'm fighting this, I'm fighting that. Let me see if I can show you guys this. So, you know, I want to show you guys this, right? So this has more to do, you can see this, right? Like, I have to make my constituents happy. I need to get the money that I need to get for my constituents, or at least I have to, like, make the statement to appease my constituents. But you know that the debt ceiling continues to go up, right? No matter what. Historically, right? So this is all, most of this is political posturing. The thing that you're looking for is, can we get a deal done, not get a deal done, that kind of stuff. Outside of that, he's reiterating that a deal will get done. I'm assuming it's like two-sided, right? For the deal to get done, we know that it's going to get raised. But we also need to go back to our own constituents and say, yeah, I beat the Dems or I beat the Republicans or whatever the fuck it is they need to do.
I am not going to give up. We're not going to default. We're going to solve this problem. I will stay with it until we can get it done.
He just said that we're not going to default.
We have to spend less than we spent last year. It is not my fault that the Democrats cannot give up on their spending. And you would think, we have the most revenue in the history of coming in. But when the Democrats were in power, they spent the most money. So we have the most expenses going out, the expenditures. It's not a revenue problem, it's a spending problem. And then you have the highest amount of debt. Don't you think that would finally wake them up to be sensible? Now look, I don't want to point things out, but we have a new here with CNN. I just heard on your news station that 60% of Americans believe the debt ceiling should only be raised after you found savings. So to your question, I think we're representing the American public, and that's what we'll continue to do. Look, I apologize. I got to open up the House. I appreciate spending time with you.
So not too much to be gleaned from this. It's the same as before. The debt ceiling, the deal will get done. I'm going to assume at this point, just as before, nothing's really changed. It's more just, it's political posturing in my view to be able to go to your constituents and say, we cut these programs over here, we cut those programs over there. So he just ended his news conference. Nothing really changed at that point. I think that's really it, right? The deal is that you're going to see like Biden go back to his constituents and say, we didn't bend and we won. And you're going to see Republicans go back to their constituents and say, we didn't bend and we won. The key point here, you're trying to look for a deal can't get done, something like that. Well, that's kind of like what if you're a bear, that's what you're really looking for. Or at least for the initial reaction. So no change, nothing's changed at this point. Kind of fascinating to see. That news presser conference on Hold on here. Let me just check this here. On Fed minutes day, still have this hanging out down below down here. A little bit of supply down there. We'll see if we can get down there at some point today. We'll see if we can get the hedge on the market for 2 p.m. And then we'll get the announcement from Fed Chair Powell. As a bull, you know what my preference is, right? More hawkish, the better. The more defined bottom, the more chance we can go up at that point. Yeah, I can't blame. I don't really blame either Democrats or Republicans. I'll be honest. I can't blame Trump but like if it comes to the political side of things, I see it from like I don't see it from a Main Street hat anymore. I see a lot of this stuff from like a trader hat or like a Wall Street hat. So my political opinions I don't really care about them as much anymore. I mostly care about how it impacts making money and that kind of stuff. I know that both it's weird. When I read like these articles, or when I was young and I'd read articles, I didn't realize that a lot of that stuff had to do with our stock market, the treasury market. Now, as a market participant, I realize that a lot of this stuff is political theater for the fucking stock market, man. Like the world's best traders in there trying to make money, right? I have pretty much no allegiance to either side. Yeah, if I wasn't a market participant, I would probably be one of those people. I'd be like, yeah, like fuck the Democrats or fuck the Republicans, all that kind of stuff. I don't trust either of them. I feel like they're both some pretty nasty people. So I just I don't get involved in a lot of that stuff anymore. I'm like, man. Yeah, I got the trader hat on, man. Like when it comes to politics, I'm like fucking and like truly like that I think that it poisoned me. Like being in the market like fucking poisoned me bad. Probably the biggest poison but that was like the first poison. The second poison for me was still have these gaps to fill down below. 408, 88, 409.07. Can the Bears get this by 2 p.m.? The first poison for me was when I was in the Army. And I was sitting in a Connex, and they had like the AFN shit on, and it didn't matter what channel it was on, didn't matter if it was Fox or CNN or whatever. Whatever they were saying to U.S. citizens was absolutely fucking wrong, all of it. The entire line that was sold to you guys was, so whenever I watch the news, doesn't matter if it's fucking MSNBC, fucking CNN or whatever, I'm just like, yeah, that shit ain't real.
By the University of California, Santa Barbara. So text is expected as well as a Q&A from the moderator.
And it's wild to see what you're told is and what's really happening. And some of that's like, because of security and stuff like that, but that was kind of eye-opening. Like when the veil is lifted on you, it's like when you actually sit in like a C-suite or something with a CEO, someone that makes a lot of money, like millions and millions of dollars, that kind of stuff. You just get so many veils just lifted over your head. When you hang out with people like that, veil lifted over your head. And, then of course you're a market participant, you're like, I don't fucking believe any of these motherfuckers. I don't fucking believe any of them. Because my dad was a lobbyist, so I didn't really see it. Like when I was a kid, I'd see these politicians on like a Sunday. They would show up at my dad's house. They'd do like brunch and stuff. They'd go out and like have brunch with a priest or like a mayor, or they'd come over to our house and you'd see like influential people having brunch together. It was a big one, like church on Sunday, and then you'd have the meeting of the people that make decisions, and this was in Boston. And Boston was a very famous politically corrupt city. So, you know, you just seeing that growing up. I didn't have an acute awareness of all that stuff. That was like the kid's viewpoint. So what you were trying to see in that presser was, is there a deal or is there no deal? So far, he's saying yes. My only assumption here is, does everybody get to go home and look like a hero? That's the big one. Did they get to go home and be a hero? All right, let's get back to business here. Yeah, that really is usually what it is. At least that's my take on it. You guys don't have to agree with me on this stuff. You know, so I try to parse like what's important to the market. Like, what does that mean to the market? How does that impact the market? Does the market go up? Does the market go down over that stuff? Where are we at in this stuff? Let me know if you're long or short here. Are you long? Are you like short? Are you flat right now into these minutes, or are you flat? Are you waiting a decision? Are you like bearish here, bullish here? Do you think we have just one more capitulation move and then we're back to trend again, or we're still on trend right now to the upside, believe it or not? I know that sounds crazy to say, but we are. Are you like market meltdown? You're like all the bad news is out. Are you just looking for a dip to buy? Am I getting more bullish? I'm getting more bearish. I don't know. The news is getting the best of me. I don't know exactly what. Yeah, your straddle. I got the straddles aren't too bad. I like the idea of the straddles. I've been running those a lot lately. So like my view, like the past week, I've been doing. You know, matter of fact, I did that when we were trading sideways at the 412. I was like, I'll take a call or a put, and if it goes the opposite way, then my thesis, I throw the other side on. So let's say I'm in like puts for 50 cents and they go down to 10 cents. I'll throw the call side on and try to make it back on the other side for a move, like a move down or a move up, and it's been printing pretty well. I've been making decent money doing that. Yeah, the straddles have been doing me really well, especially on the 0 dates because they're so cheap.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike.
I got caught a few times. There's 2 times, I think, a week or 2 ago. We got fucking pinned right in a close, and I got fucked like 2 times. But the trade, like 7 out of 10 times, if I get caught, has been very profitable. Yeah, you're in a straddle too? The straddle's been good. The straddle, like the past, what is it, 30, 40 trading sessions, whenever we're trading sideways, and like I don't see a trade, I'm like, I don't know if it's up or down here. We could go either way. I'll be like, yeah, my bias is put. So I take the put. If it goes my way, woohoo, I'm making money. If it doesn't go my way and I throw the straddle on, it actually pays for the bad call or the bad put, well, the bad call that I made, and sometimes even prints at least 100% after paying for all that shit. So this sideways market has been really good for straddle sellers and straddle buyers. Yeah, John's doing an artificial straddle right now. Yeah, it's been a really good fucking trade recently. Let's talk about one more thing. So I talk about this during most of our events. So, and I want to highlight it again for you as a trader. So when we come into these events right here, okay, there's a couple things that are going to happen almost always. We're going to review them again right now. Regardless of the bearishness that you see out there currently or the bullishness that you saw last week, when we come into these events, oftentimes two things happen. The dealers know that you are like max short or max long. Even if I'll sometimes look in the chain and I'm like, man, it's really bearish right now, but everybody's long as fuck on calls, right? Or everybody's really bullish right now, but everybody's max long on puts, right? Something like that, right? Trying to get an idea across to you. But when we come into these events, the dealers have gotten better at managing them as we come into the day of the event. So we'll come into an event. Today is the 24th, right? We have an event. And we have what I've been noticing the past 3 or 4, man, that's maybe like the past 4 or 5 events. So first I started noticing that one side would be lopsided. Then both sides became lopsided. Then the dealers started jacking up the price to play. So let's say a 10 or 20 delta zero date would normally be 10, 20, not 10, like 30 cents, let's say, in a SPY option. And then into that event, they're magically 60 cents, 90 cents, right? The put side, same kind of a thing. So you've got premium built into both sides now. It used to be one side you'd have premium built in, not the other, but right now it's like everything. And oftentimes, a lot of times recently, right, we're not getting the initial move to move where you expect it to move. So there's like a failure to hit your target. We can hit it afterwards. But if you're on like zero dates or that kind of stuff, right now specifically, let's say we get a bullish move here, right, at 2 p.m.
Says he does not support stopping rate hikes unless there is clear evidence inflation is moving down to the 2% target. It says the decision whether to hike rates or skip hike at the June meeting will depend on data over the next 3 weeks. And Fed's Wallace does not expect data in the next couple of months to make it clear the terminal interest rate has been reached. And says he is concerned about the lack of progress on inflation. Says more loosening of a very tight labor market needs to be seen to help take the heat off inflation, and says the April PCE inflation and May CPI data will be critical. Says he is concerned inflation won't come down much unless the growth of the average hourly earning wages nears 3%. Says fighting inflation continues to be his priority. Fed's Waller says there is higher than usual uncertainty about credit conditions. So that was an early text release for Fed's Waller there.
Remember that we have the GDP second reading tomorrow. We've got claims at 8:30, both of those at 8:30 in the morning. Pending home sales, I think those do improve. Believe it or not, you're not going to believe that, but that's true. PCE, big news, Friday, 8:30 a.m., right? Just stating now, they're looking at the PCE data that comes out on Friday. So that's more volatility at the end of this week on Friday. So if you're looking for that big bull trade, it might be after on Friday, right? You've got all these puts in the money into Friday, and they're going to try to kill them in Friday. So if you're a bull and you're looking for the real ripper up, Friday's like a day that you can like maybe bet on, right? Friday would be that day. If you got good news today in these minutes, and if the Fed is not going to make a move on those, even if it was bullish, you might get like a false rip up higher, then options get repriced. This is back to my original conversation here. So you get like this rip higher on good news in the minutes. They'd fail and then maybe go up here. They reprice your calls. Let's say you bought them at $1 down here, right? You fail to close in time. They go to like, let's say $1.75 or something. This works for puts too. You get like $1.75. You're like, I'm diamond hand. This is great news. They fail, come back down. They reprice the options. We consolidate sideways. Then we get the move higher, and they are like repriced at 20 cents. We get the move, but your options are now only worth 75 cents. So be aware of that. This is also holds true for the put side. You get that bloodbath down. We close the gap down below. We tag S3, and it's a failure, right? You go down here, we close this stuff up, and we just fail to hit that. They reprice the puts, right? Then they make their move down lower, and you're kind of fucked in there. If you're considering trading these events, it's sometimes better for you to buy your spreads, but spreads, number one, are awesome. The second issue here would be time on your calls or puts. You place them out a couple weeks to a month out maybe for that directional move that you're looking for. There can also be outsized moves if there is an outsized move in this event, right? Where let's say we blast down in the depths of hell, it'll tend to mean revert back so that we can continue on the track even if it's down like that outsized move, and can also retrace itself. So I always recommend to people to be careful when you trade these events. You heard John Haggerty saying he's straddled here. Chaz said he was straddled. It's a difficult trade to manage in the heat of the moment, but they do usually print pretty well. If you can like get up and if you blast out into the minutes, right? You close the puts, blast back up, close the calls, and you make double the money. Make a lot of money, actually. You got to get it done, though, before they reprice that shit. It's like one move down, one move up, close them both. One move up, one move down, close them both. They reprice, and then rethink your positioning. If you're someone that wants to buy like a month out calls or month out puts, this is not the time to buy them because they're pricing premium into this event. The moment the vol kicks off of this event is the right time to start considering farther out options. We know we still have vol on Friday on PCE. So even if we did get a bounce today, I'm going to expect us to roll back down into the PCE, right? And then await that news. And then you get to wrap it up over the weekend, Memorial Day, liquidity leaves the market, and then all of a sudden you get that face ripper into June 1st, June 2nd.
A member this year.
So just be aware about this stuff. We got Memorial Day coming up. Probably get like a debt ceiling deal done. Everybody goes home and kisses babies.
Yeah, right,
you're going to have less trading in the market. You're going to have people saying, hey, I made it all up to 420. Hey, we got all the way back down to a relief or a cooling off period, right? We got it all the way down to 408, 404, 412. And they're going to place their bets. They're going to walk away into next week. You know, you'll be left hanging high and dry here into this week, and I assure you. You're going to be screaming in the dark. If you're a bull or a bear, you're going to be screaming. I don't care which side you're on. And there's going to be nobody listening because everybody's going on vacation, okay? You're going to be like begging for like news, and you're going to be begging for, anything. Wall Street traders required to have their laptops with them over Memorial Day weekend on fear of doom and gloom, that kind of shit, And you're going to be the only one trading that shit. Just be aware that we're getting long in the tooth in time for like big breaking news. Vacations coming up for people. Market closed. Senate, the House of Reps at the Hamptons. Hanging out down on Tybee Island. Probably not Tybee Island. They're probably going to be hanging out down at, where's that great golf course down? And what's that island called? Was it Palm something? Down there in Georgia. I forget where that great golfing is. I used to go golfing down there. So if you're all like cocained up right now on news, do not expect it. Like after Friday, Wrap it up. No, not Hilton Head. What is it called? It's very expensive. It's down in maybe it's South Carolina. Is it South Carolina? Might be South Carolina. South of Charleston. There is a great place to golf down there. Kiwa, baby. Dilo Bar knows what I'm talking about. Kiwa Island. That's the shit down there. I've been there. Kiwa, I got invited there. I went there once, I should say. I was invited there by some old school money, and it was great. So some targets for today, right? It is 12:17. You can see the hedge on the market for the event. You know that the volatility should come off the event. This vol right now is, trader vol, right? Hedge fund vol. Some targets to the up and downside include for the bears, right here, close this gap. If we're able to trade down below S3 and hold it, your target is 404, 403. Do I think you get there today? Unlikely. If you do get there today, you're going to make my entire week. You're going to make me very happy because I'm going to buy the fuck out of that dip. So if we do get down to that 404, 403, that's that weekly trigger. Right down here, if we can get that, right? And there's one more beautiful 403.72. Keep that on your radar down here if you're a bear. I'm looking for this. Personally, I want to see this. The more down I can get, the happier that I'm going to be and safer that I'm going to feel. Get it like that nice capitulation move. One quick bloodbath. If I don't get this until Friday, I can't take like the yeah, I'm happy trade. Like I want this yeah, I'm happy trade. If I get greedy, I always get greedy down here and I never get my, sometimes I miss these trades and wind up chasing. Right? And it still wouldn't shock me to see. So we got Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Even if you get that capitulation trade down here, you could see some bullshit like this. And then come back down and retest on Friday again.
1% on the session.
Right? So even as a bull, you might be like, yeah, I want that trade. And then it dies off in a Friday for PCE. And the real trade would be Friday or Monday for June 2nd and 1st. So just be aware of that as a bull. We are already down here. There's no reason for us not to do this. So when we're going up to 420, right? When we're going up there, I'm like, there's no reason. We're already up here. We're going to 420, right? If we start trading 420 to 427 or 430, there's no reason for us not to go up there, right? So for the bears right now, I hope and pray we can get down here to 408. If we don't get 404.50 today, I would appreciate if we could get it on Friday, of course. And then have like PCE data come in really good. They're going to pause the rate increases. We've got the we've got the Fed on the fence about all this shit. I don't know if we get this or not, but if we do, so be it. If we get crazy news today, good news today, I still expect a rejection off this daily trigger. This is going to be a difficult one to get through. It's not going to be easy. Not going to be easy at all, right? Absolutely not going to be easy. And the other crazy thing is there's the hourly trigger, and that is hauling ass down here. Hauling ass. It's now at 412.48. So look at that. It's just moving. Oh, excuse me, 414.28. It's now down here. It's like creeping in the background. Like you're all bared up and you're like, you're all bared up right now and you're like, we're going to the depths of hell. And what's coming down here is the hourly trigger. There are bulls out there that can see this. Now, if you're a bull, this is when you listen up, okay? I want you to listen up to this if you're a bull, okay? There are these sneaky little bulls in the background. They're just looking for a dip to buy. And I'm just going to tell you right now what they're looking for. These fucking bulls are waiting for this hourly trigger to just make its way down here. Yeah, mute this real quick. These sneaky little bulls, just like the bears, right? Sneaky little bulls, sneaky little bears. Hold on here. And as we're getting all bearish down here, you're gonna be watching this come down, and these bulls are looking for any kind of capitulation, price to get above the hour and the daily, and for the 1 and 5 minute to come underneath. This will turn into a bull cluster to the upside. Be aware of this if you're a bear, I guess. If you see that shit, get out of the way. Get the fuck out of the way if you see that right there. If you see the 1, the 5, the hour, and the daily, and price breaks above and holds here. This is just like the bears. If this holds, this shit will explode to the upside. So just be conscious of it today. Be conscious of it Thursday and Friday, that it's in the background. Tying this all together right now. Wrapping this whole entire speech up. This is the magic. This is where the magic happens. Right here, baby. This is the VIX. What is the VIX telling us? This is where the magic happens, right? Got price coming up. Checked the weekly. Checked the weekly. Price now trading above the 1 and 5. What does that mean to you? Means we're bullish on the VIX.
For anybody interested.
Unless the VIX breaks below 20, bullish on the VIX to the upside. 22. I like too when I say this shit. Bears are like, yeah, I agree. Then talking about Tesla, they're like, no, I don't agree. Right? I promise you. When you see this right here, I'm bullish above 20 bucks. I'm looking for a price target above of a minimum of about $23. There is the potential to squeeze slightly higher. We'll look at that on a larger time frame here. See that? You seeing that better now? As long as price holds here, I'm bullish VIX. Right here, 23 bucks or so. Probably some bears out there saying we can go higher than this monthly. If we do, it would typically be a squeeze above, like the whale coming above the clouds and doing the woo sound. Come back down, and you'll still want to see the confirmation that we're going higher. Okay, so you're going to be looking for this if we can break 23.50, if you're a bear out there, okay? So we'll monitor this as the rest of the day goes forward. You can see right now we are bullish the VIX. We are bearish the SPY. I'm going to give you that whale thing above. And I got this already tagged above right here from previous examples. Let me see if I can put some lines up in here for you. So we've got this one right here. Right, 21.38. We got this one right here. 22.88 is my PT. And then some kind of a failure right here. So you'd see like the blast up, come down, bounce around, and hopefully try to tag 24.70 and maybe even make an attempt for that 30 bucks. No debt ceiling deal. Remember we used to trade 20 to 30? Remember when we were in a volatile market? You guys remember those days? Bears are like, just give me 30. Give me a new high. I'm like, we used to get 30 every day. We used to get 40s and 50s. Your no debt ceiling deal is up here. Anything above 30 bucks to 40 or 50 is no debt ceiling deal. I don't know, burning tires in New York City, that kind of stuff. Got nice bullishness in the weekly, nice bullishness in the quarterly, nice bullishness in the daily. Getting a little toppy on the daily. You can see it here. Getting a little toppy, a little long in the tooth for the Bears. 22.88 is my target for today. 22.88 for the VIX. And so I'm going to list off two numbers to you. Watch the VIX in the background. $20.07 must hold. Price target above 22.88. Keep your eyes on that today. Yeah, I'd like to see that like 2288 and then like have us tag like S3 or that last little thing down here, like this bad boy right here. This little hot saucy thing right here. Maybe I should look behind and try to find more. I think there's a gap. Let's see if I can find that gap. I think, I don't know why this isn't showing up. Well, that is showing up. It's right here, 403.72, that previous high right there. Previous high right here. Right down there, 403.74. Right down there. I'd love to see I don't care where the VIX is. I don't care if it's 23 or fucking 30. But I'm going to look for those levels and where we are in price. So right down in there. That'd be like the kick-ass trade. Oh, yeah, look at that big old gap right there. There's a gap above, left a gap behind at 419.42. This would be the trade above on the 4-trigger bear cluster, or bull cluster to the upside. Close those gaps at 420. Like that trade, too. I like that trade a lot. Like, it'd be fucking awesome. Like 404, then we close the gap at 420. Get some range. There's your S3 right there. We'll move that hourly triggers higher. It's right now it's 414.28. It's way up here. It's creeping down though. It's creeping down here. There we go. Excuse me. Drop and give me 2,000. I know, that's like the total bear porn, right? I always like seeing that shit. I'm like, people are like, there'll be no debt ceiling deal. And I'm like, dude, how much fucking money do you make a year? I'm like, do you make 300 grand a year? I'm like, do you own like 4 or 5 properties? Debt free of it, too. You just own all that shit? Like, is all of your debt paid off? Do you buy a car with cash? If you aren't that guy, you should not be calling for that situation. Do you have a compound in Montana with 7,000 acres? Probably not. Do you have like 100 immediate, 300 immediate family members, all that money? A ranch in the middle of Montana? Do you have all that? Because if you don't, I bet you don't. It's like, not you, but I bet like 1,000 people, maybe one of them does. It's always funny. It's like when you find out the people that are actually calling for that, you're like, oh, that fucking guy makes like $50K a year. Fucking guy's paying a rent or paying a mortgage. Fucking guy's like working 2 jobs or something. That fucking guy doesn't know it, but wants a debt ceiling deal signed. The only people getting fucked in that thing is like poor and people that think that they're rich. How's IV looking at options? Yeah, there's a hedge in the market right now. I want to see the hedge lift in the market. If you want calls here, I'll give you the last part here. If you're like a bull in this stream and you want to trade the reversal, at home put a 27, and I think I have this at a 129. 129 right now.
Talks have now started.
Set up an EMA for 27 and 129. You have no trade. If you're asking me, like, when can we buy a dip? I already know that you don't know when to buy a dip. That's okay. It's not a bad thing. But you literally you pretty much have no business buying a dip.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Make it a white and a red line. You pretty much have no business. Like if we squeezed up right now, let's say maybe next time. Let's say we squeezed up right here and you're like, oh, Cap, I'm getting long for that trade right there. You probably have no business taking that trade. If we squeezed up here, you probably have no business taking that trade. You really want to like wait until you confirm the move higher because this trade would last for a day, 2 days, 3 days. Like this is where you enter. Most people, like most like 60, 70% of people out there, they're looking for that right there. You don't see that, you don't have a trade. I'll be honest with you, you don't. And I'm not going to trade 1 minute charts with you guys here anymore. I'm done with that shit. Like I don't like when I trade like I do take 1 minute trades in the background, but I don't tell you guys about them. Cause you fucking guys get the trade. Like by the time I execute the trade, I'm clicking the button. Let's say I get a trade for 10 cents. And then I tell you, and then 4 seconds later, you get on the trade, and then you execute it. That's like 15 seconds later. I'm in for like 10 cents. You're in for 20. I'm out at 30. You don't pull the trigger to sell at 40. Then it's back down to 10. And you're getting torched. These are like 1 minute chart trades, scalping trades. I don't do that shit with you guys anymore. 5 minute charts. That's what you guys get from me. Yeah, I'm just looking for that. I mean, that's me too. Like someone saying I wouldn't buy puts there. Like, there's a hedge in the market. They're going to lift it at some point. If you're a bull, you're looking for a reversal. If you're a bull, you're looking for a major bottom. That's what you're looking for. Like those two things. Those are the two things you're looking for as a bull. If you're not a really fast trader and you don't understand the mechanics of a straddle, you probably don't have a trade for that either unless you're a trader. Did I miss S3? The fuck was I thinking? Hold on a second here. Oh, it's S2's right there. I got to put these together so you guys can see them. Clean up that chart for the day for you guys right there. Would I love to buy the dip at 500 on SPX? No, like I want you guys to know, man, we have a whole entire trading community here, and you guys get a live stream from me. But there's like a whole nother, it's really weird. I was talking to Winky, and I was like there's a, or would I buy 500? Yeah, I'd buy 500. Well, it depends on where we are. But there's like a whole, you get like the Twitter presence. Then you get, I have people that post for me on Twitter too. So there's like multiple accounts posting on CaptainJimJames, but you guys don't know that. Then there's like, then there's like Captain's Alpha. In the morning, I'm putting levels out for free. Let's talk about that for a minute. So I was having this conversation with Winky last night. And, it's like you spend the time in the morning putting levels out, right? You spend, I just read to you something that I wrote, right? Which is like a daily brief. There's only so many hours in a day, right? Then you're live streaming 6, 7, 8 hours in a day. Then you try to get on the Discord. Then I'm working on tools with other people. I actually have meetings with people in this stream. Whole bunch. We got a whole crew. We have like 20 to 30 people working on this entire project in the background. Nobody gets paid. Everybody puts in lots of hours. We all know each other. We have a whole nother other conversations outside of the stream. So you get like a free stream. Then we're developing a stock show on Saturdays, right? That takes like meetings on Saturdays and Sundays. Nobody wants to be there. We're all there doing it, right? Then we got a Discord, right? That's all free, right? And then this show specifically is day trading, right? This is a day trading show, and we've been doing this for 3 years unpaid, right? So I don't know. When I hear those comments, I'm always scratching my head. I'm like, I don't know if some people's contexts are just seeing my face here. Like, I go out and fuck off, and then I turn on a like a camera, and I'm like, Woohoo, what's going on? You know, you have to I have to keep the lights on, and I got to buy the computers, and I got to buy the microphones, and I got to fix the computers. I got to get the Google Fiber. I got to hire the attorneys. I got to. Where do you think that money comes from? Trading, baby. Making money. So yeah, would I buy 500? Fuck yeah, I'll buy 500. I'll buy 6,000. I'll buy 7,000. Fuck yes, I will. I'll buy that big ass red candle and the 1 year red candle that's on DGIA. I bought the fuck out of that. Bought the fuck out of May. I bought the fuck out of October. I bought the fuck out of December, and I bought the fuck out of March. And I'm about to buy the fuck out of this one too. Served me well. Served me very well. So yeah, man, if you can get me down there, if you can get me down to 404, do it. I want you to do it, please. Get me down to 404. It's been very profitable. And I know a lot of people with a lot of money right now are hoping for this. Well, can I get a buy-in? And there's fat old guys that work at Schwab, and they're like, I just want to run. I need to put some money in the market. And I didn't jump in December and January. I didn't buy March. I have to deploy cash. I need a price that I can buy. I don't want to chase this. I've been watching it go up for the past 6 months. Give me a dip. Give me a dip to buy. How much SPY do we own that we can sell? You got Carl Icahn out there losing billions. You got your favorite bear out there, Mike Burry. Like we're on FinTwit talking about market crash with the regional banks, and he's the only sane bear going, "Oh, I bought that shit." That's like Bear Supreme. He's like Bear King. And he did counter to what the most bearishness that was out there, right? As bearish as you can get. He came out and said, so he was looking for a leg down. He was looking for that, Barry was looking for that second leg down. And he came out and told you as a bear, like his allegiance to a bear was, hey, you retailers came out and actually bought the fucking dip. It wasn't retailers, but he's like, you did more buying historically than ever before. Came out and said that publicly, deleted the tweet, of course. But he was giving you a nod saying, I was expecting that dip not to be bought in October and December, but it got bought. That didn't happen in 2008, right? That didn't happen. We didn't get that dip bought. We did get it bought this time, though. So he recedes back into the background of that second leg down. You guys remember that tweet? I do. I remember that tweet. Yeah, they are, Johnny. It's down there, isn't it, dude? It's like right down here, brother. I see it, man. I want to buy that so bad, Johnny. I'm like sitting on my hands right now, dude. I want it so bad. And look at how close it is, dude. I bet you David AMS is like, I'm long as fuck right now. I can't do it, man. I can do it in futures, but not in options. It's a great trade right now for contracts, buying contracts here. It's a great trade for bulls right here, brother. Yeah, so I'd buy 500. Fuck yeah, I would. I'll fucking buy anything. I'll buy burning tires in New York City. I'll buy rocks in the street. I'll buy I don't know. I'll buy lighters. If we're all left with lighters, you'll see me on the corner. If we're all Mad Max, you'll see Captain selling Coke cans or something, or I don't know, 20-year-old diapers because they're rare. They've already, I don't know, whatever it is, right? I'll sell shit piles. Whatever it is. Fucking whatever market they make for us, I'm there. I'll sell feet pics. Fucking nice bounce down below. Traded 409.88, squeezing up one more time on the SPY. Now 1242. We've got what do we got now? We've got 1245. We got another hour and 15 minutes. What time was that we got that new low? There's 1230, 1235-ish. Bears still have a new low at 1230. They've done everything they need to do. They have the clock is still on the bear side right now. Tires in the streets of New York, baby. Fuck yeah. I fucking love this market. Don't you guys like the market? Like, I love the stock market. I love the S&P 500. I love the Qs. I love the fucking stock market. It's like the best job I could ever have. Best job I could ever have. Like, all day long, you get to trade the stock market. Like, what other job out there do you get entertained? Like, you have national, actors, right? You got like Elon Musk, and you've got Tim Apple, and you've got Mike Burry. You got an entire channel dedicated to channels. You get CNBC and Fox Business News. Then you get like the mainstream people, right? Like Main Streeters. And then like all of a sudden Fox News jumps in on the action and CNN stops in the action. It's like the best fucking job. Like your normal job, you don't have that shit. You don't have like Brad Pitt doesn't come into like the operating room and go, this guy over here is fucking doing it right now. You got like Jason Voorhees stops in and he's like, this doctor over here is going to the depths of hell. You don't have that shit. Like the best thing you could ever do in your life. Well, not best thing, but for me, I fucking love the stock market. You got like Twitter's got a whole thing dedicated to it. I made some of the best friends I'll ever make in my life trading this market. Like some of my best friends are market participants. Winky, right? The guy that's in this stream. I talk to him all day, every day. I talk to him on text, talk to him via phone. Matter of fact, I'm going to a concert with him. I'm trying to get a concert with Joe Donut. Right? Send a bottle of whiskey down to Chaz. Like, I wouldn't pass these friends up for anybody. It's like fucking best. I got all of you in chat here with me all day long. How many of you in here right now? 453 that we know about.
Bids for 5-year notes total $8.1 billion.
On Twitch, right? Twitch, we've blown up on Twitch. What do we got on Twitch right now? 174 watching right now. It's huge.
The stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you.
I got a on the background. So do you guys see something cool? So in the background, right? I was able to look at some. In the background, I was able to find out people that were restreaming me. Found that out this week. So I was able to see. You want to know how I found this out? People are like watching me on restreams, and then they click through to like Discord, to Twitter. They find me other places, and it comes back from the click-through link that I post in that blog or that restream. So like if I post like a link for you to click on inside a chat, and you're in a blog watching this right now, I can actually see where you clicked through that. So there's even more watchers out there. So I love all you guys. If you're watching me right now, I fucking love all of you. Bulls, Bears, I love you all. Shit's awesome. I love all of you guys. Like, I wouldn't pass this shit up for the world. I wouldn't. dip being bought on the SPY right now. 409.88. Trading 410.71. And I hope to be with you guys for a long time coming. I want to hang out with you guys for the next 10 years. Don't you guys want to see me get really old? See my kids go away to college and shit? I'd love to know you guys in 10 years. I don't want to go anywhere. Hey, I love you too, Benny Mac. Old school buddy of mine. This shit's awesome, man. There's nothing like this. And then you get like, and some of you out there had normal lives, right? Some of you like haven't traded the market for a long time. Like think about like whether you're a bull or a bear. Think about before you were introduced to the stock market, your idea of what life was. Even if you still have a job, think about like before I knew anything about the stock market, and then like introduced to this. I know there's like a joke, like I know there's like I used to make my money every week and I pay all my bills, and now I'm at Wendy's behind the dumpster. But think about like that point where like your awareness of the world is like there's like this whole other world that you don't know about. You know? Like see people turn to like crime and shit to make money. And then like like I'm like, why turn to crime? Take your paycheck on Friday and just let it roll. It's legal. Well, we are introducing other stuff. So we are introducing the stock show. It's going to be every Sunday, I believe, at 11. The inaugural date is June 18th. We're running a few private streams in the background, and we're still working. We're having these meetings every week about it and trying to work out the details of it so we can start a short-term and long-term portfolio with some tools to buy and sell for short and long-term term durations, so that we can slow it down for you. So if you're like, I don't like day trading, and we got people in the stream that show up and they do their own thing. They're like, oh, I don't trade the SPY, but I like to have us on in the background. People that don't day trade, just turn it on in the background. So you're not hearing the bullshit, right, from CNBC. Not hearing the bullshit from fist pumpers or suck each other off bros. Like, you're awesome, I'm awesome. People that are obscure. They sound like they're smart, but they don't tell you anything. Nothing executable, that kind of stuff. Nobody to trade against. If you're like counter trading to me, whatever that is. So, yeah. This shit's awesome. Yeah, you can take money from actual criminals, right? There's like, I'm poor. I got nothing. It's like, well, shit, man. Just come to the stock market. Let it all ride on 0-date calls on a Friday. 0-date tech on a Friday if it's been down all week. You can just look for capitulation moments. You get like 10 of those a year. In a bull market, you get like 10 to 12. In a bear market, you get like 6 or 7.
Cover of 2 to 54 with a prior high yield of 3.5%. So looking at an auction preview ahead of this 5-year note sale from the US, JP Morgan strategists see the auction as being digested smoothly given the recent move to higher yields and ongoing debt ceiling concerns. Primary dealers' positions in the 3 to 6 year sector net long $42.1 billion in the week ending May 10th versus the $25.4 billion average over the past year, so almost double the average year. So also looking to the latest CFTC positioning data, which shows that speculators were net short 924,000 5-year note futures as of May 16th, most on record back to 1993, which is a possible source of covering demand at the auction.
So if you're not a day trader, you don't like being a day trader, we will have swing trades for you every Sunday, 11 a.m. That's a free show. There'll be no, and I think we take off the comments blocking and all that stuff, as people don't get as emotional. So when we're like talking stock picks on a Sunday morning, Everyone will be able to comment on that show as of right now. Inside of the chat, you're going to have a host. I'm not going to name his name unless he wants to say who he is. And then you're going to also have Winky and I stop in every once in a while on a Sunday just to say hi to you guys, that kind of stuff. So you're going to get that show on Sundays at 11 a.m. The Discord has some scammers and stuff trying to get into it and steal Discord keys right now. So we're going to begin the process of monetizing that. I'm hoping to release a daily brief to you guys every day with that, some kind of a written brief. As we release that information, so you get a little bit extra there. We might even at some point put we might put the daily levels behind that wall as well, just to give some value to people if they want their levels every day. Another note for the market here. Today is the 24th, Wednesday, right? We have PCE on Friday. That's the 26th. And then we roll into Memorial Day weekend. On Memorial Day weekend, I disappear. I do not take phone calls. Don't try to call me. Don't try to find me. You won't see me on FinTwit. Normally, I disappear that weekend. I don't. I just go do my own thing. I will show up at like a sunrise thing in the morning, and that's it. Like a sunrise 6 a.m. thing. And I usually take my family camping or something like that, or hiking.
It's up around spot 4% now still.
I do celebrate that holiday, not like a Walmart warrior, but just like quiet, you know? So you should expect the market to get quiet as well as we head into Memorial Day weekend. That's just 2 days away from today. The stock market will be closed on the 29th. So be aware of that when you're placing your bets for Theta Burn over that weekend, i.e. spreads, baby. If you are bearish here, just like when we're at 420, I'm going to repeat this one more time. So when we were on a high, I talked to you about ratio spreads, putback spreads. I'm going to speak to you once more about putback spreads. We're now trading on a low down here at 410. We could possibly go down to 404. We're getting close to a place where if you're one of the believers in market crash or debt ceiling rolls the market down 500 points, this is another great place for you to put on a ratio or a putback spread. If on good news we blast up to 430, you will not, it'll cost you nothing. You'll make a little bit of money. If we blast down to, I think they're calling for, I think we've renegotiated a market crash to 3,600, you'll print 400 or 500%. So just as we're down here right now at the 410 level, you might want to reconsider repositioning those putback ratio spreads.
So in 5 minutes time now at the top of the hour, US is due to sell $43 billion in 5-year notes, a prior bid to cover with 2 to 54 with the prior high yield of 3.5%.
I love saying the shit about putback. Like the putback spreads always get me. I'm always like, we're at a place to put them on. And then I come back a week later, I'm like, did any of you have them on? They're like, fuck no, I didn't. So I'm like, shit. Every week. So bros, baby. Yeah, I see that too, Johnny. I see that too, man. I see that like initial rip higher, then blast back down, slam down to that 404 or 408, retest it, consolidate sideways, and then we get the actual move. Just shake the fuck out of people. Oh, yeah, dude. Putback spreads, dude. They're mwah. Like, mwah. Save my ass. I love those fucking things. I fucking love them. You don't even have to be right. You don't even fucking care. Well, You need enough time on them in case we trade sideways, but fucking Theta Gang, man. But other than that, like, put enough time on them, they're fucking beautiful. They're fucking beautiful. Canuck Mobile. It's like I put them out to July. It was free. Yeah, if you find the right strikes, man, they're gorgeous. They're absolutely gorgeous trades. Like, they're fucking like, man, they're like one of the best fucking trades out there, period. Especially on like major support or resistance. Just like every time you're up there or down there, you go, yeah, it's time to start thinking about these things. Yeah, I usually get a credit on mine. I usually get a credit. Yeah, I usually get a credit in the beginning. But free is fine too. You know who's good at that too is Volatility Wiz. VolWiz is great at that. Scott, you guys know Scott VolWiz? He's always like Scott, like he's calling me up all the time. He's like, dude, I just got paid to make this trade. He's like, this trade, I got this for free. He's like, this trade, they owed me money. I'm like, that's a good trade, isn't it? And then of course, he's always looking for interest on the trade. So he's like, I already know there's a bunch of motherfuckers in this trade. So when he structures his spreads like that, he's like, there's a bunch of people on this leg and then this leg and on this leg, and they just paid me $2. Yeah. I'm not gonna discuss the structuring of them right now. We should do that on a Sunday, though. How about this? Remind me on a Sunday, and we'll go through how to build them. But you can find option builder sites. There's like they're a dime a dozen, and you can go. What you do is you scroll through, and you change out the strikes to find out what the payouts are, and you're also looking at an options chain to see if there's high interest on those strikes. And you want to also remember zeros and fives.
So we're shortly expecting results from the 5-year note sale. The Treasury's when issued is due at the top of the hour.
And then you have to consider the time, and then you have to consider your thesis. Right? So the downside or upside thesis. And then if we go here and there, what's the target? Am I in the money or am I still outside of the money? No. So a putback spread, right? So I'll show you I'm gonna show you what putback spread does for you here. It's like right here, right? If we trade, let's say a putback spread costs you $1, and you didn't get any money. It's just like flat. Or it's like $1. Now if we go up, and trade at 430, 420, and then 430 in like a month or two, if the move was higher, you're gonna make like 5 to 10% of that trade.
3% ahead of the.
If we blast down and we start hitting that 360, you're gonna print like 3 to 500% somewhere in there. So what it does. So if you have like a bearish thesis to the downside,
is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
if you have a bearish thesis to the downside and you're wrong, you won't get run over is the point. If you're right, you're going to fucking print tons of money. So if you're like, I got a bearish thesis here. If you're right, you make bank. If you're not right, and we go up and start cranking, if you put enough time on them and we eventually crank up or roll over, you're either going to get paid bank or make your 10%. They suck on Theta Gang. Like, don't ever trade that shit against the Theta Gang. Like, don't trade that on like Clorox or some shit. I always use Clorox as the like some fucking ticker that just trades sideways. Don't ever take that trade on that trade. Something that's volatile that moves, they're great. They're fucking awesome. Do I do mine on SPY? Yeah, I do. I execute mine on SPY. And we have people. So just so you know, if you're joining us right now, we have people in Discord. If you're joining us right now, we have a Discord that you can join. And we have actual dedicated traders in there. They do two huge things.
58. High rate, 3 spot 749%, 3 spot 749%.
We've got some professional traders in there, right? They do two things.
$3 billion.
They literally make videos for you to learn how to trade. You can go in and watch them, listen to them.
Of this 5-year note sale, direct at 17.96% and indirect 72.71%.
We have traders in there that come in every morning. We have overnight traders that come in.
749%. The when issued yield was at 3.763%.
And they give you their daily plan. If this, then that. If then this. There are traders in there that trade the market live with you all day long. So if you're wanting a community, check out the Discord. Spy pump room, baby. If you're you trade stocks, we got those people in there too. You like crypto, we got those people in there. You like GME, AMC, we got those people in there. Like, oh, there's someone in there for you. Yeah. Futures is great, man. We got prop traders in there. We got all kinds of people in there trading. Together, like long, short, long, short. So yeah, check out the Discord. You don't like it? Not for you? Go somewhere else. We're welcoming to everybody too. We have a high level, or I have an expectation that we're serious in there. And it seems like we've done a good job in there over time. It's taken us some time too. We've been working on it now for a period of time to try to make it. Hold on here, let's take a look at this. Look at this real quick. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to see up close, read the order flow there. See that 4100 down there? Ooh. It's just calling it down there, isn't it? It's like a little bit more down there, 408-ish. See that 408 down there? Like, just quick rug pull down there. John's saying I didn't see the poll, but there's a poll in the. Dude, what was the poll? I didn't see the poll. What was the poll? Are we gonna do a poll for 25 VPS talk, or is Winky here? Can we get a poll, please, Winky? Or could we please have a poll for? Oh, wait a minute. On 519, do we? Sideways intraday vote. What is the poll? Hey poll. Or hey poll. Winky, it says on 519. Do you mean 524? Or what is the poll? Is it like I have like two cool polls I'd like to hear. Let's say like 130 have them end like how'd you word that? Do we use vote to go higher, sideways, or intraday? Or I think it always says higher, sideways. Oh, okay, so that was an old poll. Got it. Thanks, Winky. So the poll that's running right now is an old poll. Can we do a poll that's like, what do you think, Winky? Like, do we have like pause talk, rate increase talk? Like we have pause talk, rate hike talk. What would be the other choice? So just pause, just rate hike, or maybe both. Rate hike talk only, pause talk only, pause and rate hike talk. Maybe the first one. And then the second one would be, do we close the day higher than 410? Oh no, let's do we close the day like higher than the daily trigger? Higher than DT? Lower than DT? Or no, hold on. Do we close the day DT, WT, or I don't know how to word that. Close the day daily trigger or above, close the day weekly trigger. Two options. So I guess your options would be, do we close today? Do we close the day bloodbathing down here? Or do we, even if we go down, do we close the day like woohooing it up here? Woohoo. Woohoo in that. Do a pull for that shit, dude. I bet there's so I used to be a big time, I'm like, not big time, I was a heavy user, I should say. I was a heavy user of Wall Street bets. I fucking bet there are some Wall Street bettors out there that are like, well, I bet there's like two kinds of Wall Street bettors. I bet there's like the Wall Street better that's like, we're gonna run this shit up once the pros go home. We're gonna run the fuck out of this up into Memorial Day weekend. Retail bulls are like stretching out, just getting ready. That used to be the talk on Wall Street bets back in the day. And then I know for a fact that they like the Knights of Elon, they're going to all congregate over Memorial Day weekend on Wall Street bets, and they're going to get on late night. It'll be like 3, 4 in the morning. Wall Street bets will get quiet, and they'll hope and pray that Elon comes and says hello to them and like make a magical tweet on Sunday at like 3 in the morning while he's dancing in the desert somewhere. I can already picture it over the weekend. They'll be like a bunch of people in Wall Street bets, and out of nowhere, like gay Captain Tony Stark will come out of the woodwork. Say hello to all the youngins. Yeah, I think it's like this, isn't it, Wink? I'm assuming that there's two groups of people in this chat right now that they want one of these two things. What I think happens is you get like the fake out, and they're like, thanks for playing. You get the thanks for playing. This is what I think happens right here. Thanks for playing. See you on PCE Friday. It's now 1:11 in the afternoon. If you got to go potty, now's the time. We're getting close, man. 49 minutes left. I'm going to take a break myself here. As we typically come into these events, you'll see two things happen. You'll see hedges will want a payday, and they remove their hedge. So you could see some action in the next, usually around 120, between 120 and 140. Should expect some action. So I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick, and I'll be back with you for that action between 120. I always say this shit, and you guys always come back, and you're like, I missed that, Cap. 120 to 140. That 1:30 in the afternoon is going to be critical, right? I'll keep an eye on the VIX in the background here. And we'll set up a live stream for the we'll set up some jabbering for you. Once those minutes come out, we'll listen to the to it get digested. Thanks, Winky. I appreciate it, brother. I'll be right back. 10 minutes.
So we are shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility. So 105 counterparties take $2.251 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
So noting yields on the June 1st Treasury bills surged past 7% amid debt cap concerns. So to repeat that, just seeing here that yields on the June 1st Treasury bills are surging past 7% on debt cap concerns.
Ooh, how do you like them apples right there? That's the VIX, baby. We got the VIX up there. Oh, ho, 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 ho. We got the VIX on the screener right now for you. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, we're going magical today. Oh, look at that. How's that for today, huh? Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, we got a little special for you today, huh? You see that right there? Got the VIX lined up with you. Whoa. You guys got the magical 3 screens today. Hope that works. Hope I don't fuck it up. Oh, yeah. Gangster. You guys like this or no? Watching the VIX roll over now, trading $20.28. This is the VIX right here. Watch that blue line right there. See the green line down below. This little gray line right here, that's the VIX rolling over to retest. SPY, baby, squeezing higher as the VIX is coming down to test its weekly. Ooh. Oh, yeah, baby. SPY squeezing higher right now, trading up to 410.90. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, oh, oh. VIX coming down to test its weekly trigger. Woohoo! As the SPY squeezes. What time is it, boys and girls? 1:22 in the afternoon. Ooh, yeah. Let's see what this looks like right now. You see that VIX coming on down to the weekly. Got the special sauce for today's meeting, or today's rate, or excuse me, Fed rate increase minutes. That's the sexy right there. Oh, we got to start making the stream look like this, don't we? Just have the VIX on in the background, have the SPY on. You guys can actually see what I'm seeing. I'll try to figure this out if I can. I've got a bunch of monitors I bought. Some new monitors and shit. I'm going to try to set up some more monitors back here. And maybe I can like set up like 3 screeners or something for you every day. Don't hold me to this today. This is just a gift for today, but hold on a second. I'll be right back. It's pretty good, right? I have to try to get this stuff to look nicer. I don't like how it looks right now. I'll have to work on this. But something like that would be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Have like the triggers, the volatility, or the book map, and then you got the actual candlestick. It's kind of cool. Kind of like it. No worries, Winky. Winky's in a meeting right now. Y'all gotta be quiet in the stream. Winky's in a meeting. We got that. These hedge funds are out there right now, and they're like, do we stay short? We just made a shit tons of money. When do we let off the short, boss? Yeah, everybody go, shh. There's a meeting right now. Shh. Winky's in a meeting. We don't want to act up in his meeting. We get in trouble. So I've already been through what the expectations are for today. Hopefully we'll find out what your thoughts are here in a minute. We had 2 questions. We have 2 polls right now. The first poll is do we close at or above this daily trigger up here, or do we close closer to the downside in the weekly trigger, 404.42? Do the dealers thirst trap the bears and the bulls? Would be the third question, or third answer to that question, where we have a failure to hit the daily trigger. In reverse, failure to get down to the weekly trigger and just close these gaps down below. Close just sideways. Thank you for playing. We took all your bets. We're going to make the actual move later. We also have PCE coming out on Friday. We have Memorial Day weekend. I'll see all of you guys on Monday. just kidding. Yeah, the dealers, I can see they're taking all your bets right now. I'm watching the fucking chain right now. If we do get a downside move, dude, if we get a juicy fucking downside move, Friday is going to be fucking lit. I can't wait for Friday. Look at all these fucking puts are just like fat. These fucking dealers are going to be like, fuck no, get out of my face. You're not getting paid on a Friday. We've got a 5-minute chart up right now. Let's see if we can look at a 1-minute chart. Make it sexier. Oh, right there, baby. $414.01. This has changed a little bit. The hourly velocity or hourly trigger is cooling off a little bit. Remember, we've got all these previous lows down below here. Keep your eyes on that 410 to the downside there. Thanks for joining us today. I appreciate you taking the time to join us on the Fed Minutes meeting. We're here live Monday through Friday. We've been much more consistent with that streaming schedule as well. And we also added a second streaming setup so that even if I am not available, you'll also always have a stream of some kind here. Monday through Friday, all market hours and days, we should never be down. I also got fiber. So we do have, if there's a storm, I shouldn't have lose power as much as people do where I live. What else do we have? Please like and subscribe these videos. It really helps if you like and subscribe these videos. If you want to be a commenter in the stream, it's costs $5 for members on YouTube. if you're like, I don't do that shit. It's $5 for the month. It's to keep out counter alpha inside the chat. Our chat can get out of control as we grow. If you are persistent and say, well, I don't want to pay $5 to get in the chat on YouTube, you can go right over to Twitch and you can subscribe via Amazon Prime Gaming to the Captain Jim James Twitch channel. It's free to you, and you can then comment on that channel. They take $5 from Jeff Bezos, so you'll be taking money out of his pocket. They give me $2.50. I think after taxes and the accounting and all that shit, I might make like $1.50 or something, and it's good for an entire month. So if you feel like you're not like I'm not paying $5 to anybody out there, go right over to Twitch and you can do it for free. There's an extra step or two involved, but there is a free option for you to join us in the chat on Twitch. Just look up Captain Jim James on Twitch.com. Please tell your friends to stop by if they like. We like to have a good time here. We like to be serious. We have a stock picking show coming out that launches on June 18th. I believe that's at around 11 a.m. every week. We have some short and long-term buys and sells on a portfolio. We've been running this portfolio for multiple years now, and they outperform by a long shot the market in general. So if you're looking for something a little bit slower, not day trading, we have that for you. We also have a Discord. Now, if you want to get inside the Discord, I'll post a link for you right now. If you go into the Discord, you want to make sure that you read and agree to the rules to be in the Discord. We also have at Captain's Alpha as a Twitter handle. We post levels for you every morning. I know a lot of you guys pay big money for that every month or so. We get them away free there at Captain's Alpha on Twitter. It's a private sub, but if you follow it, I have a team in the background that'll go in and let you in every single morning. Or most mornings they go and check. You want the rocket ship set up at some point here? It's looking like it, isn't it? Pull that hedge off, right? We got loaded. Well, we don't have loaded puts. We have 300. We are weighted, right? We actually, truthfully, this is abnormal. We are weighted lopsided in puts. They were in the money. They're now only worth 55 cents. They should serve all the calls are like they're worthless. This is lopsided to the put side. When we see this in these meetings, we tend to rip. Not financial advice, but these puts, they're okay. They're like 55 cents, 96 cents. Well, they don't have like the big fuel, like we're going to the fucking moon. It should peter out. Oh, no way, Wary Rome. That sucks. Yikes.
So in 10 minutes' time now, we do expect to hear comments from ECB's Lagarde. So ECB's Lagarde's at the celebration to mark the 25th anniversary of the ECB in Frankfurt.
SPY squeezing higher now, 411.07. It's now 136. Getting another squeeze into the 140 hour right now. We're watching the VIX retest once again the weekly trigger. The hourly trigger is moving up to the weekly trigger, though, on the VIX. Yeah, where we roam, you know, we had a animal die in our family this week, and we still haven't. It's been like, thought it'd be a faster process. It's turning into a longer process than we expected. We get some of that shit coming our way too. The Visa stuff, man, that's brutal. That's absolutely brutal, man. Oh, dude, SPY on the 1 minute is so fucking bullish right now. It's not even funny. So fucking bullish right now. So fucking bullish. Like the SPY 1 minute right now on the triggers, I'm like, oof, we're about to rip some faces off here. SPY wants to party. SPY really wants to party. Like SPY, man. Ooh, dude, SPY, dude. Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way. Everybody's super bearish here. Fucking hourly velocity is like max bearishness right now. like fucking SPY wants to fuck.
In just under 5 minutes' time now, we do expect to hear comments from ECB's Lagarde, who speaks at the celebrations to mark the 25th anniversary of the ECB in Frankfurt.
Hold on there. Oh, yeah. Tell me all about your bearishness out there. Market crash. Come into the stream this morning. Everybody's all fired up. Winky, you see the I got the fucking triggers up for VIX, brother. Watch that VIX rolling over right now. Watching that VIX. What's going on, VIX? Kill the VIX, baby. Short the VIX into the hole. VIX trading 1995 right now. Seeing that initial hedge coming off the market before we get the minutes drop. We're going to listen to, I will read two things I'm going to do for you. I'm going to read to you the actual minutes where if I find anything that pops out, hits me in my head. Second thing you're going to get is the news squawker telling you if it's bullish or bearish. Oh, baby. Dude, look at that fucking SPY, man. It wants to fuck. Sorry. Oh, yeah. I want you to be careful here, and one note to you. I have it on the 1 minute chart here, okay? We do have a bull plane on the 1 minute chart, but, you know, it's hella fucking dangerous, so your 5 minute charts are way better than running a 1 minute chart. If you're like a new trader, you have no business trading a 1 minute chart. Ooh, baby. I gotta put something like that. I'm gonna put something like this up for you guys. You guys are gonna get something like this down the road where you get like book map triggers. You're gonna get fucking traditional candlesticks. It's gonna get saucy around here.
At some point, can run those off.
You can see what I see in the background.
So just to repeat that, there's a Fed's Waller saying, I don't like that we have MBS on the Fed's balance sheet. Hopefully at some point can run those off.
Whoa. All those puts are now down to 40 cents. They only have like another 30 cents to go, 20 cents to go.
Surely expecting comments from ECB's Lagarde, who put the video out on the newsfeed for those of you that are interested.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
Keep your eyes on that orange line over there. All those vol bros are like, I'm going to go buy that weekly. We're going to take it up to the monthly. I'm like, make the SPY great again.
To the business of buying MBSs, says there are good yield curve inversions, and that may be what we have now. So Fed's Waller is giving answering questions after giving his speech.
Oh, look at that fucking. So we're going to find out here. So as we trade up here, right, we're going to find out if we reject this daily trigger and roll down to the depths of hell on the weekly. That's down here at 404. These bears, I want you to know these. Oh, here we go. We got a little bit of a liquidity leaving the market right now. 145, 15 minutes left. These bears do not. These collapse bears do not want to see the daily trigger get reclaimed. If the daily trigger gets reclaimed, watch the fuck out. You got the hourly above it, and then you've got a 4 trigger bull cluster that'll form. So watch your asses up there. Bears sell side, bears are like, get down to the depths of hell. There's that little green bar right here. You see him stepping in right there? Yields on T-bills coming due on June 1st rise to record 7.19%. AVID Technology, Inc. is working with Goldman Sachs Group to explore a sale. Sources. Apple to turn locked iPhones into smart displays with iOS 17. I was looking at how far we fell, too. I was like, oh, dude, we only went down 1%. I'm like, we need a 10% down day, dude. I'm like, or like 3 days. I'm like, dude, 1%? We can't even get like fucking 10% in 3 days. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Fucking motherfuckers calling for a market crash for like a 1% down day. I'm like, give me 10% in 3 days. We'll start talking. I want some fucking blood, dude. I want like 3%, another 3%, 4%, tag like 9.95. Out there calling fucking blood in the streets for the 1% down. I love that shit. Move the goalposts. You used to be like, yeah, we got 10%. We're in Beartown. Now you get like 1%. You're like, market fucking crash. we need to replace or change our expectations these days. We'll just make 1%. Like fucking, we used to do like 3%, 5%, 10%, no big deal. 10 down, 10 up.
McCarthy stands by his statement yesterday that people should not be worried about their stocks. Says it's a good sign that the sides are meeting today. Again, that's coming from a Fox News reporter on Twitter.
You fucking guys are out there. You get 1%. And you're like fucking doom. Going to 3,200, buddy. Like tomorrow.
So Turkey's asked banks to buy dollar debt to support default swaps.
Fucking A, man. Yeah, where did they go? We've renegotiated what a market crash is these days. Still have a bull cross. I will say this. I don't trust those. We kind of like event news and shit. Like all that shit's like, we come into like an ER or something. You can't be like, yeah, that bull plane's going to hold. Like that shit doesn't mean shit on an event. So even though I'm saying that, yeah, we're on a bull plane right now on the 1 minute chart.
Get the FOMC meeting minutes for the May meeting.
That shit goes all out the window. Yeah. Winky's saying, do not forget NVDA when you decide what you're holding. So Winky made this point the other day that like, if you think that, so Winky made a very good point. He was like, look, he's like, there's some of these companies like so like last Friday or something, someone asked me about NVIDIA or Monday. It was like, what do you think about NVIDIA this week? I'm like, that fucking trade is dead, dude, in earnings. Like dead, deader than a horse. Like you beat the fuck out of it, it's dead. But Winky made a fair counterpoint. He said, yeah, it might be dead. And there's other companies like this, like Costco and shit and Sam's Club, whatever the fuck it is. Not Sam's Club, but you get it, right? And then like they fucking murder them right into their earnings, knowing they're gonna have great earnings. Even on an uptrend into it, they'll like murder it.
So the minutes later in the day from the Federal Reserve's FOMC meeting in May are expected to reveal concern over credit conditions, which may prompt the US Central Bank to pause interest rate hikes in June. Policymakers have been walking a fine line, trying not to tip the economy into a recession with its rate hikes in an attempt to clamp back inflation. But if the US debt deal contains deep spending cuts or there is a default, economists project a US recession regardless.
Yeah, that's a fair point. That's the same shit as like the shit inside of these minutes. Like what's like hidden in that too. I agree with that. Like what's hidden inside, like the hidden stuff. Like, oh, we're gonna pause. Why though? Like the why is the thing that's got me. It's like that little like curveball 10%, 5%, 0.5% tail risk. Yeah, we could say in the closest analog right now would be what they did to MSFT. It dropped below 275 on earnings day, and then was 303 by open, right? So you get like a second whammy on it. Like, it took the trade all the way up, and then Microsoft cut it all loose. Dealers are like, we can't have it going this high or this point. We're ready, blah, blah. Then fucking the day of the earnings, they know it's stellar, and then they rip faces off again on it, right? You know, like Costco out there. Costco, right? You got NVDA out there. Oh, yeah, dude. No proxy war to help with the GDP. I stand by that statement. I fucking stand by that statement. I guarantee the moment the recession is over, relations improve between Russia, the U.S., and China. Guaranteed. It's like wag the dog shit. Guaranteed on that. Guaranteed. Yeah, like, so, like, on NVDA, I'm like, man, if we get NVDA at like 240 or something, and then it just rips fucking faces off again, it'd be great. I don't think we get that low, but that's the thing that pisses me off about we all know that so in the background, we all know two things. We know that the statement that they have to price in AI is bullshit. We know the real truth is they're going to run it the fuck up. We know it'll come back down. So, yeah, like 288 on NVDA would be nice. And the crazy part about NVDA is, this is the crazy part. This is why I say make these statements about that shit. Like, get 6 minutes left. Like, NVDA could go all the way down to $240 fucking dollars and still be in a bull trend up. Like, that's some fucked up shit. And that speaks to like when they ran Archaea up, it's like, yeah, it's done, but it wasn't. It was like 9 months later, a year later. Like, when does that actual AI trade end? Is it 3 months, 6 months? Is it 9 months? Will we be in like January will come around and you'll see CNBC saying there's lots of juice left in AI, and you'll just buy bags for like a whole year?
This stream is sponsored by...
No, it's not. Don't give me any money for this stream.
Here, order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Watching liquidity leave the market here. I've got all my stuff set up. Thanks for joining us today. I want you all to say thank you to all of you for joining us today. I will read a bunch of shit off to you, and you're going to hear somebody speaking in the background on the minutes being dropped. Four minutes left. Now 384,000 puts on 410p. You can see the liquidity leaving the market right now as we enter into the minutes being dropped. I got some lottos here. One minute left.
1 minute remaining now till we get the FOMC meeting minutes for the May meeting.
All that sweet, sweet vol, baby. Look at that pin on the weekly right there. It's just like pinned on 2008.
Ten seconds.
Strap in, buckle in, boys and girls.
Fed minutes says some participants noted concerns the federal debt limit may not be raised in a timely manner, threatening significant financial system disruption and tighter financial credits. Participants agreed that inflation was unacceptably high and declining slower than they had expected. Participants judged the banking sector stresses would likely weigh
Talk of a pause.
activity, but to an uncertain extent. Many participants focused on the need to retain optionality after the May meeting, and participants at the Fed's May to second to third meeting generally agreed the extent to which further interest rate hikes may be appropriate had become less certain. Many participants focused on the need to retain optionality after the May meeting, and several participants said if the economy evolved along lines of their outlooks, further policy firming may not be needed. Some participants stressed it was crucial that policy statements not signaled the likelihood of rate cuts this year or rule out further hikes. Some participants commented that additional policy firming would likely be warranted at future meetings, and several participants said if the economy evolved along the lines of their outlooks, just to repeat.
So not too much difference here at this point. I'll try to get the actual
session starting later this year, followed by modestly paced recovery.
Nice. Many participants focus on need to retain optionality after the meeting. Key point there.
So the yields on the 10-year US Treasury notes slipped after the FOMC meeting, last up 2.10 basis points at 3.79%.
So generally what was said by Jerome Powell in the last rate hike decision, not too many differences there. Nothing extremely hawkish, nothing, still a little bit of pullback on the potential for a pause, wait and see.
Up 1.6 basis points, last at 3.968%.
See if this vol kicks off and gets off the market now that the event is over. Some participants noted concerns. I'll read a few things to you. Some participants noted concerns that the federal debt limit may not be raised in a timely manner, threatening significant financial system disruptions, tighter financial conditions. We also have participants agreed that inflation was unacceptably high and are declining slower than had been expected. Participants judged that the banking sector stress would likely weigh on economic activity, but to not an uncertain extent. Many participants on need to retain optionality after the May meeting, and that's in the point of do we pause or do we add rates in future meetings. Participants generally agreed that the extent to which further interest rate hikes may be appropriate had become less certain. Several participants said if the economy evolved along lines of their outlooks, further policy firming might not be needed. Fed staff continue to forecast mild recession starting later this year, followed by a modestly paced recovery. Well, that's a key point right there, right? So you get the, I'm taking that as a soft landing-ish, but they're trying to make a mild recession.
Posted the FOMC meeting minutes on the feed for those interested. The full statement is there.
So you'd be looking for dips to buy. If we get any dips to 360, if we get any dips at 3,200, you're going to be looking to buy those.
Index rises after the Fed minutes, last up at 0.319% on the day.
And they're anticipating some form of a recovery the following year. Now, do I believe all that? I don't know. Fed minutes, some participants stressed it was crucial that that policy that the statement not signal the likelihood of rate cuts this year or rule out further hikes. That's a key point right there. Some participants stressed it was crucial that that policy that the statement not signal to you. They don't want you to think that there is any likelihood of rate cuts this year or rule out further hikes. Market is reacting to the downside right now. We'll see if we get a bounce or if they trade this sideways into the close. I've got the actual minutes right here in front of me, and I'm going to try to read through this stuff right now. So kind of a nothing burger at this point, right? Nothing really that we didn't already know. No real, really bad news, no good news, no hey, we're getting a pause. They had some discussion of a pause. That was reinforced, I guess, right? And then they don't want you to think that we're getting a pause. They want you to think that there's more coming, so be aware of that threat. So I'm going to stick with my thing here. I think that we get 25 BPS or even none for the summer. I think it's wait or see. I don't think you're getting 50 BPS in the June meeting. But I do think, you know what I do think, though? If you get a pause in June or 25 BPS, and if you get 25 or a pause in June, I think if nothing happens this summer, they're going to put a fucking hammer on us. Like we roll into September or some shit, and they're going to be like, bam.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick.
So you're seeing a repricing of options right now. No real movement in the SPY to the up or down side. You're seeing, I'm watching the chain right now. They're just kind of bleeding it all off. We'll see which way this resolves or if they trade this sideways into the bell today. 2 p.m. here. Let me know in the chat if you think we actually go up or down. Or do they trade this shit sideways into Friday? You also got PCE, the last real volatility of the week. The Fed said that they were going to rely upon that for their June rate decision. So you're going to be wanting to pay attention to that into the Friday session and keeping aware of that and how that impacts if we get 25 BPS, 50 BPS. You'll also want to pair that with the debt ceiling talks. If the debt ceiling solved, all that kind of shit, all wrapped into one with PCE. And that should give the market some clear direction heading into the month of June. Yeah, I like that trade too. I like that sideways. I like the trade that I'm on right now is we hit 430 first week of June, maybe first, second, and then we come down here and then we go up there to get to 430. We roll the market down and just trade it sideways and down, something like that. Market Merchant chiming in saying TNX is trending lower means bond market is not buying the future rate hikes. Yeah, I think I was wondering if they would say anything. I got it open in the background to see what their fares are, specific fares. I have this in the back of my mind. I'm like, they're probably seeing shit coming down the road. They probably are. They probably know. It's like. I mean, I know you want to do this, but you saw them support regional banks. So I know you want to be 50 BPS and no debt ceiling. But if they anticipate, or at any point, if that's not resolved, and there's no fucking way you're getting 50 BPS and no solution to the debt ceiling in June. You're not getting like SPY at 30 or SPX at 3,600, and then Jerome comes out and he's like, yeah, and fuck you again. You know, here's a 50 BPS. Lick my balls. I don't think you're getting that. Maybe. I don't think you are. Oh, and we got commercial real estate on fire over here. We're going to burn it all down at once. Maybe. I guess some people probably think that, but I don't. I think they're going to try to fuck everybody along the way, and they're going to ride this shit sideways for like 2 years. Originally I thought it would be like end of this year, but that fucking regional bank shit, man, that fucked over a lot of participants. I expect them to do the same, man, for the next year or two. And drag this shit out for like 2 more years. It's going to suck. Our eyes are going to bleed. So nothing burger so far on the Fed stop. I'm reading through this right now, and I got to read closer here, so I'll probably read this tonight. You guys read this stuff, or am I the only person that reads this shit? Like, I read all this stuff, like, top to bottom and scour it. And then I always hear people commenting on it, and I'm like, they're just reading what they were fed, what they were told. They didn't actually read the paper. So I'll read that for myself later on. Big nothing burger today. I don't see much going on. I can see a bunch of puts and calls. Yeah, they're okay. I just saw the one repricing. I saw one repricing. And so we'll see if when they're done with the repricing, where we go and what we do here. Did you read the entire thing? I haven't read through the entire thing yet. So big nothing burger. Or do you guys think it was a something burger? Do you guys disagree with that statement right now? Yeah, I see IV right now sitting on top of IV's at 2027 right now. Well, not IV, but vol. Let's have a beer. I thought that might be like the big like we don't do shit, like no big blast down, no big blast up. Another boring day in the fucking marketplace. Yeah, I don't see much here. Going back down, it's trade S2 right now. You got S2 here. You've got these two still hanging out down here. 408.88. Never closed, right? Previous lows never closed. Bears want to get below that at least to say we're still in charge. We got a lower low. All those traditional charting things that you want to know. You've got the weekly trigger down here. You got 407.24. You got weekly trigger at 404.42. I don't know if you get the big bloodbath down below. You've got a bear airplane here forming. You've got some support right now at 2032. I've got no call to make here and where we go. Now, to me, the vol is off the market. I'm not seeing anything that's like tickling me right now, either way, up or down. It's going to get quiet around here. We got 2 more days of this, dude. You wait until how quiet this shit gets. We're going into Memorial Day weekend. It's going to be party time. We'll probably be shit-faced on the show on Friday. You got all the news that you have on the debt limit, debt ceiling limit news for today. Talks are going well. AI has to digest the meeting notes. Yeah, I think what dealers are going to do, they're going to suck the fuck out of the put side of this into Friday. That's what I think they're going to do. You have no follow through in puts. Like, you need more. I want to tell you this. Like, you need like follow through waterfall puts coming into the market. If you got like 1,000 people with puts, then you get 5,000 people with puts, then 10,000 people with puts. You need another 20,000 or 10,000. So you should see a bad scramble at some point unless debt ceiling stuff comes up. You'll see bears start to wrap it up, right? Weekend's coming. PCE is your next chance. I had a party with you too, Super Bull Old Man. I'd party with most of you out there, dude. Like, I swear, like, we're going to do a get-together at some point. I don't care if you're a bull, bear, if we hate each other in chat or whatever. We're going to hang out. Like, in real life, we'd hang the fuck out. We all got our roles and shit we got to play. We'd hang out with all of you motherfuckers. Every single last one of yous. Just be aware of that as we come into Friday, okay? Be aware of, like... You know, you want to see, like, a ton of puts, like waterfall puts. We're not seeing them, so be careful if you're a bear. I was a bear, too, so I started out. How did I start out? I shouldn't say I was a bear. I wasn't a bear when I started out. I was like a bright-eyed, bushy-tail bull. I guess I would have called myself a bull. But then I started thinking... like a Main Streeter, I was like, and that's what turned me into a bear. I turned into a bear because I was like, this shit isn't right. It should go to 0. And then I just started getting fucking torched. You know? And so then I had to change my thinking and like become a trader. You know, like becoming a trader, it's like everything is counter to what you think. You want it to be, right? You want it to be something and it's not. So you're like, oh, I got to fucking think like that now. Yeah, baby. Somewhere with a hammock. Somewhere with a hammock. VIX had a high of 2018. We'll see if we can get the VIX down to $19. The VIX isn't dead. I wouldn't call the VIX dead, but if we can get the VIX down here to 1905, 1782, and then wait PCE, maybe you see like $19 by the end of today. You see 1782 tomorrow, and then PCE, we make one more stab at the high, fail to get that high, and it rolls over or something like that. Something like that. And otherwise, pin sideways into the close. Up, and pin sideways into the close. Relief rally scheduled for Thursday, and then doom and gloom on Friday. Something like that. Ah. You can see that demand down here. It's at 4,100. If we could ever get down there by Friday, I'd be stoked. Give me that fucking 408 and that 404. Give me that shit. I want to buy that shit so fucking bad. Oh, yeah. What's the last part right here? If you want to support the stream for being up for you every day, we've got a way to directly support the stream right here for you. Thank you for joining us today. I'll see all of you at 9:30 in the morning. I will be with you here into Friday. You'll have the live stream up on Friday. I will be back here with you again on Tuesday, 9:30 in the morning. Let's start drinking beers. Oh, yeah, the close, dude. I didn't do the close. Poll is going on for 524. The close of SPY will be above 4. What do we got? Above 412, below 410, around 410. Yeah, I got around 410. Around 410. around 410. Let me see if I get this right or not. Oh, I put a thing on it. Hold on here. Vote around 410. The close. Right? The close. I got to get this right. Not the going down or going up part. Around 410. That's what I think. I think around 410. I think they park Big Bertha or something like that in 410. Get a nice... You know, I could probably got to get some fucking calls for Friday here. Hold on. Maybe I'll wait here for the... Maybe I'll wait for the close. Get some fucking relief rally close, like relief rally Friday calls for Thursday. Like buy them for Friday and then fucking buy them for Friday and then cash them out tomorrow. I am. I'm gonna start buying some calls for like expiry on Friday and cash them out tomorrow. I ain't buying this shit for a minute. Your next volatility is Friday, I think, unless there's something I'm missing. I think you got GDP revised or something tomorrow. But the real news will be Friday. Hopefully you get like some kind of reconciliation to the debt ceiling over the weekend. And you get like PCE nastiness on Friday would be nice. Hopefully we can head down there and see like 408, 404 and that kind of stuff, and then put a big market order in. Something like that. I've got my eyes on, well, it depends on where we go into this close, but here, let's take a look at it. Give me a second. Minute chart. So right here, we're sitting on some demand right now. You can see the demand that we're sitting on. Let me see if I can bring my cursor over there. Just see this stuff right here. Watch my cursor down here. We can get down here, any of that kind of grind and shit down here today. Like, just kind of close all this gap bullshit up down here. I'm going to show it to you right now, and I better just right down here. See that 410 down there? If we can just close this dog shit up down here. We're coming into like max bearishness right now. Let me mute this real quick. Hold on a second here. I got my cursors are all over the place. So right down in here, right? This hourly trigger is at 414, right? It'll likely be at 412 by tomorrow. So 412 would be the target for tomorrow. So we got some like previous lows back here. You see this one right here? These fucking bears, not bears, but like algorithms. They'll want to tag this, right? Just below, right? You're going to want to tag this stuff down here. There's that 408, 409. We can get that, right? And tag this here tomorrow. That's the trade for me right there. So if we can get that right now, and then you come into like Friday or some shit, and you get the vol into Friday on PCE, relief rally into next week, and we're off and running again. Something like that. So I like 412 for tomorrow. You want to start building a position and maybe add to it into the close if we have any blood. So if we have any blood down to this, if we have any blood down here to 408, you can add to your position and look for a trade to 412 tomorrow. It's a pretty good trade. But I'm going to date him for Friday, so. Yeah, I like weeklies too. Weeklies are nice too here. Oh, you want me to put some, you want the bear music for a week? You guys want me to pop it on anyways? I didn't play it yesterday, did I? I should have played it. Dude, like, so I'm in fucking stream yesterday, man. I'm getting like text messages and it's like, there's like fucking people pretending they're me and pretending that they're the admins and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? You want me to pop that song on for you anyways? We'll do the ode. How about that? We'll do the ode to the down move. I'll do that for you, brothers. I gotcha. Let's play some bear music as a like a shout out to the down move that we just had. It started this, I believe, this past Friday. Finally got some volatility in the market. Oh, yeah. Congratulations to the Bears, baby. Volatility in the market. Should be like happy right now. Just like when we're at 420, you should be stoked. Bears with that swing today. Bears, baby. Boy, Mike Barry behind you. All right, let's see if we can get some of this. Let's right down here, man. Just like get this right here. Hit this 410, nice round number down here. Just get that nice round number. See him down there, 409. See that down there? Just some nice demand down there. You got the smart money. You got Captain Jim down here going, come on down, baby. Come on down to Captain Jim's used call lot. Come on down here, 410. Captain Jim's used call lot. Oh, dude, I should get red lights, shouldn't I? Dude, I'll do that. Hold on, I'll buy those right now. Hold on. Dude, hold on a second here. Give me a second, I'll look that up. I'll buy those right now. Red costume lights. Think they got those? Red costume eye lights. Whoa, dude. I think they have remote control too. With remote. Red costume eye light, remote. Gotta get a remote for him, right? Oh, dude. Batman LED flexible helmet lights, cosplay, DYK. I don't want to do it yourself. I just want to fucking plug them in and hit the button. I'm not seeing them right now. Oh, yeah, I see him on like battery, but I don't see him with remote. I don't see any remotes there. Red Star-Lord decorations, Batman LED. See what this thing says. Oh, wait a minute, this might have a remote. Oh. No, those aren't remote. Oh, wait a minute. Remote control, dude. Boom, got him. Batman LED light directions, flexible helmet, lights, cosplay, RGB, superhero for men's gifts, red remotes, control light. Doesn't include all of it, though. And sensor module includes a small remote control. Pressing on will turn on the light. What is it? Does it come with the lights, though? Or is it just the remote control? I ain't seeing it in here. I see like a remote, but not like it's like a light kit that you have to make. I just want, oh, that's all it is, the remote. Do I have to buy that shit? Like I have to build it? I mean, I'll build it, but I don't have the time to build it right now. You know, I'm going to ask my daughter, like $50 for the lights, or 20 for the lights and 30 for the remote. I'm going to ask my daughter if she'll build it for me. That's like 30 and 30. Nope, it's 29 for the... That's just a push button, though. It's got a small controller on it. Blood right now, trying to close the gaps down below. We've got the recheck at 409.88. We've got the previous lows down below at 408.88, 409.07. See if we can tag those and grab some calls for Friday for Thursday.
NYMEX natural gas June futures settle at $2.39. NYMEX diesel June futures settle at $2.41 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline June futures settle at $2.72 a gallon.
So Philips Hue lights. Viewers could turn it off using commands in channel. All right, I'm on those. Dude, I'm down for that, Winky. Dude, if I had some... You guys want to see my...
futures settle at $74.34 a barrel. That's up $1.43 or one spot.
You guys don't even know how tall I am. I'm like tall, thin, and fucking 6'1". I look weird in this. I look weird on camera here. I'm in this like really low seat and shit.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at...
I can't like capture my whole body in stream. I want to capture my whole body for you guys. And like look me up and down from top to bottom and shit. Come on down to you. Come on, come down here, baby. Just close them, dude. Close the fucking pivot. Close the pivot. Get a nice bear flag up here, or bear crossover, bear plane, bear O plane above. Right up here at 410.74. If they close us at 410, I'm going to be fucking stoked. Like right at 410. Parked. Thank you for playing. So Philips Hue lights. Winky dropping some shit in here. Let me look and see. Philips Hue QQQ lights. Like, dude, if the stream could change the lights here. I wonder if I can get so I've got a set of lights here that are remote control, but I don't know if I can make them on command. I have some remote control. I've got like what the fuck is that remote? Yeah, that thing right. Oh baby. I got that one right there. But it's not on a remote. Whoop, hold on here. What's craziness going on here? No, bring that light up here. Turn that shit up. We got it. You guys think it's darker here too than it is. It's kind of bright where I am. My camera, I still haven't reset the ISO on it, I think. So it looks like it's dark in my office, but it's like full daylight in my office. There's a bunch of stuff you guys probably don't know. So I've got a very bright office, but it looks like it's dark in here, like I'm in the dungeon or something. But it's very bright. And then like that light back there, it's turned down so it doesn't get captured on the doesn't blow out the camera. So what is it? You do a smart bulb? Wait a minute. So how do I how do I do a smart? I should show you guys my setup one of these days. I should like pull the camera. So the camera right now, right? It's like taped down with like gaffer's tape. If any of you guys that are in production know, like I have to like tape things down and have to have it all lined up perfectly. I gotta have. So I used to. So when I live stream, right, I close all my windows because I want consistent light, like a consistent light. If it's raining, snowing, if it's nighttime, morning, it's all the same consistency. Another thing that I do is I've got sound barrier stuff up. So I've got like the cushion things that everybody has on the back wall here. I have extra. I built 2 offices. I have a wall full of insulation as well, so that sound doesn't travel. To my right and behind me, I've got. I bought a bunch of curtains that are wavy so that they absorb sound as well. So I don't have like sounds bouncing around. If I throw like a pencil, hopefully you couldn't hear that. I don't know if you can hear that or not, but here. Did you hear that pencil? I don't know if you. Let me know if you heard the pencil. Like you shouldn't hear me tacking in the background on my computer, clicking away, all that kind of annoying stuff. And so I built the last office that I had in a large office. So my last office, right, was huge. It was like 20 by 30 or something. And then when COVID happened, or during COVID or whatever, when I first started getting into streaming, it was like. My wife didn't have an office. I had an office. Kids were in school. And then, of course, I start streaming. And I'm, like, taking up the entire office. And then we do the COVID thing. And everybody's just kind of doing their own thing. So we have another house that I bought. And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to go over there. And I'm going to fucking fix this thing up and see if we can get us into that house. And then do an air fucking B&B in this other fucking house. And I'm like, okay, this is what we're going to do.
The White House says we will continue to negotiate in good faith to reach a reasonable budget agreement.
We want to build a studio, but at the same time, we ended up keeping our kids and homeschooling. And so I'm like, my office now is, in reality, it's 13 or 15 feet by 10 feet, something like that. So it's kind of longish. It's not huge, though. I prefer my old office. I had my old office was like, I still have this big, huge, this desk is like 9 feet. Like 9 feet, 6 feet, 6 feet. It's fucking huge. But my old office, it was like, boom, spread out. I had all kinds of shit in there, like camera way back on a tripod, a whole bunch of cool shit. And squeezing higher right now. Due to COVID, of course, I'm like, I got to build a second office. I got to build a fucking desk for the kids. Shouldn't be swearing, like desk for the fucking kids and fucking desk for the wife. My wife is a medical professional, and so she still works from home. So she does companies out there, right? Are you okay? You're not okay? That kind of stuff. And we've got like online tutors, and then my wife doesn't work a lot. And so she wants to stay busy and teach the kids and blah, 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 that kind of stuff. It is right now. So what I did, some of the things I did in this office is I ran 20 amp dedicated power all the way around it. It's badass. Like I could run like 30 machines in here and never have a problem. I ran all new electricity. I got different lights so I can like turn on the studio lights and then I can turn on the show lights. But the aircon in here is not as good as I wish it was. So all the electronics in the background. So and I'm running like, dude, you guys understand like to run this show how I'm doing it right now. You got like 1, 2, 3 computers going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 right now. I've got 6 monitors, but I got another 2 coming. I used to have 8. Now I'm going back to 8 again. So I got 8 monitors running. I got an incandescent bulb back there. I got a bunch of fucking LEDs. I got soft lights back here. Maybe you can see them now if I put my hands up. Got soft lights back here. I used to have one of those little eyeball lights or whatever, but it's fucking working, doesn't work, whatever. I got LED bars hanging out back there. You might or may not be able to see them. And they kind of like highlight things. Like if you see the painting that we made of Mike Barry, that painting has like an LED light on it, that kind of shit. It's all because I love you. You guys are fucking awesome, so. Yeah, that's what I would suspect, Sunspot. Like, my electric bill is, and I run this, and that's the other thing, I don't turn it off. Like, I used to put things to sleep. Windows 11 is really crazy. It's like, if some goes to sleep with Windows 11, it likes to, like, reassign shit. It's like, no, you can't do that, or that's surprise, that's monitor 1, and, you know, fuck your soundboard and all that shit. Fuck your mixer, fuck this, fuck that. So now I just leave it all running. So it just runs and it's warm, dude. Even with the aircon on, it's like 60. In that part of my house, it's like 65 degrees, 67 during the summer, somewhere in there max. And right now in here, it's about. And we're not even hot yet. It's not even hot here. So I know I'm like I gotta get a fan or I don't know, in-room air conditioner or something like that. And it's running like 72 to 74. Depending on how warm it's getting, and we're not even hot yet. Like, we're not even in the warmer months of the year, so we'll have to see. Yeah, the mini split. I could do that, too. I could do the mini split as well. I'm like, really excited, too. I can't, like, when I sell this house, I wonder what they're going to think of this room, because you can tell that this room is, like, if you're a musician, it'd be a great fucking room. If you're a musician, any kind of production work, if you were reading audiobooks, stuff like that for money, it's a great fucking room. So how do I get the smart light or the, so what do I got? Philips Hue lights. These are smart lights. What do I connect? So I guess I'll have to connect them to a computer then, huh? I'm down with that, Winky dude. I'm totally down. My room smells good, so I do have a problem. I was like, so my old chair that I had, I can't fucking figure out how to fit. Like, it's just having problems. So I was like, I need to get a new chair. And I'm not happy with my new chair. It's leather, though, so it doesn't really smell, man. I do work out in here, though. And I do have good, like, air circulation, but it still gets warm. The lights connect to the hub. The hub connects to the Wi-Fi. Okay. And I need the hub as well. Oh, yeah, dude. I'm totally down with this shit. Oh, phone app is best? Phone app? All right, I'll look this shit up. I got Alexa. I have Alexa. I have a smart house, too. Well, it wasn't a smart house. Like, I'm building it as a smart house. So, like, everything is smart here. Alexa, be quiet. I use a mix of Alexa. I didn't really care. There was like pros and cons to all that smart shit. Like this, so I've had more than one smart home, and there's like too much smart home. And now I don't care as much which brand I use. What I do like about Alexa is Alexa, be quiet. There are some like compatible shit out there that is like knockoff shit. Like I've got cameras and stuff, and that like pairs to Alexa. So that's worked out great too. Alexa does too, man. I get like fucked up. Like Alexa, be quiet. All right, so get unplugged. I know I have a nice TV, but it still listens to me. YouTube listens to me. Like I'll turn on shit on my TV. I'll be like, oh, let's turn on some YouTube, and I'll just be making a comment about something. Like, oh, dude, you want to hear something? Like this is not racist or anything, but this is how crazy shit is. Like, so I moved. So I'm Caucasian, right? I moved down to New Mexico, right? Everything is in Spanish, and all the ads are like Spanish actors or Latin actors. Pandora, same way. And then I moved to Detroit, and everyone's African American or black or whatever, and all my ads. And so they're like, oh, he's living in a certain place. We're gonna target ads based on his ethnic background. I thought that was fascinating. And then another cool thing is when we speak about stuff, like we'll be like just anything, like the news, something. So like we were talking about fucking. This was recently. We were making jokes about Depends and shit, and like the next day, all of our ads were about Depends on the smart TV. Like you just talk about something, and it's like boom right there. So they're tracking your geographic location, making a probable idea of your ethnic background for where you live, right? They're doing that. And then they're listening in. They know where you go, right? When your app on your phone or in your car or your CarPlay, any of that kind of stuff. Tesla, take me here, take me there. Like they know where you're. If you go to the liquor store every week, they know you're an alcoholic. If you go to the McDonald's every week, they know you're unhealthy. They know what your profession is. They know everything about you. Yeah, there's this one guy was talking on an interview saying that the feds have this, like CIA has or NSA, whoever it is. If you have a phone, man, they can pinpoint what you do, where you go, where you are, all that kind of stuff. And not the Stingray shit, but just like who you are, like how do you actually live your life? They can come up with a whole entire composite of who you are as a person. It's kind of freaky. Vic's just puttering around right now in the weekly. Just hanging out. 247. Nothing going on in the market right now. Just a whisper. Should expect this into Thursday and Friday as we get closer to Memorial Day weekend. Yeah, it's not turned off, man. It's not turned off. You can turn some of this shit off at the router. I've got a kick-ass router, and I haven't done it yet. I got a new router, and I just haven't gone into, there's some things on the router where I can, like, stop directed advertising, that kind of stuff. Like the two-way communication that goes on, just fucking block the fuck out of it. There's a bunch of people on the internet that are like, I've got this program for you, it'll just kill all this stuff. Yeah, your phone does track you. Yeah, I got an Asus. I got one of the big Asus routers. It's fucking awesome. It's fucking awesome. I love it. It's fucking awesome. I love the Asus routers. They're badass, dude. Cost me like $600 or something. Worth every fucking penny. Every fucking penny. Like, control the kids. Not control, but like, you can't watch this TV at this time of the day. You can't do that. You can do this. If any traffic comes through that's crazy, it logs it all for me. It's badass. I can like assign priority. Like I give like the TV the lowest priority. I give devices in my house lowest priority. I give main priority to other devices in the house so that there's never a down. Yeah, I've seen the Raspberry Pi ad blockers. Those are cool. I just haven't had the time to do it. I need like a past two. I used to have a lot of time on my hands. I used to have like most of my professional career. I'd have periods of downtime, like 2-3 months off, 2-3 months off. Contract for another 6 months, 2-3 months off. And then as I got older, I had more free time. And past 3 years doing this with you guys, I don't have nowhere near the time I used to have. I spend my time with you guys mostly now. So I don't like have like major, not as frequent as I used to. Like major time away where I can do that stuff. I used to have way more time to do that stuff. Yeah, so I used to do that. I used to do that, Johnny. So I used to live in really expensive places, like ridiculously expensive. You guys think your rents are expensive now? And like have to go move like Vail or something, and Vail would be like, yeah, it's gonna be $6,000. This was a decade ago, 2 decades ago. In some parts, right? Some places. So it'd be like a $12,000 apartment, $15,000 house. In today's money, about $15,000. $12,000 to $15,000 house, but what I was paying, right? And in those dollars. So I'd rent this big house out, and I couldn't afford that shit. Like, like living like it's big paycheck, but you're living paycheck to paycheck. So I'd rent rooms out to skiers, ski bums, mountain bikers, resort workers, that kind of stuff, and give them like a cheap place to rent. Yeah, I did that for many years. Appreciate spending time with you guys too. And that was the only way that was affordable. Only way that shit was affordable. There's no way I could afford that shit. Like, I was living in Charleston at one time. Like, you live in a nice part of Charleston, it's fucking expensive. Like, it's not cheap. Santa Monica, stupid expensive. New York, stupid expensive. Yeah, you like, I don't know about you, but like, take these flashy jobs and you're like, man, I'm gonna make all this money. It's gonna be fucking great. Everything is fucking awesome. And you slip right into having to have a certain lifestyle, having to live a certain place, having to spend so much money on this shit and that shit. And like, you're done with it all. And you're like, what am I left with, man? Del Mar is a fucking blast. Still a great place, though. I think right now my favorite place in California, right now, if I had to pick like the one that I have the most fun in overall. Of all the I don't know why this place I like it so much, but I still love San Onofre and San Elijo. I like the whole mix of it. I don't know why. I should like NorCal better, but it's like just rough enough, but not too dirty. Not that mean, but kind of mean. Yeah, I like San Francisco. I can't. I spend time there. I spent some time in San Francisco. I like 3-4 days. I'm getting older, man. In 3-4 days, I'm like, get me the fuck out of here right now. I'm like, I'm done. I love it. I eat at some great restaurants there. I've probably eaten at every Michelin restaurant in Oakland and San Francisco. Probably every single one of them. Not all of them. All the 3-star, definitely. I think I've hit them all. And some of the special 1-stars. Yeah, the shiniest shithole. Yeah, New York is definitely like that, man. I miss bodegas. You used to be able to buy one cigarette. I forget what they were called, but you'd be able to just buy one cigarette in a bodega. Like go out drinking all night long, then go eating. Yeah, look at them, dude. They're just torching. I'm watching this options chain right here. They're gonna fucking burn this entire option chain. The entire option chain will be at 0 by close today. Garen fucking teed. That's right, baby. That's right, man. San Onofre, man. Warm water surfing. Catch all that nuclear power plant warm water surfing. Nuclear power plant warm water surfing. You've got sharks it's a shark nursery too. So you'll have like mama sharks in there just swimming around with their baby sharks. Bunch of little taco stands, and they got you can rent a surfboard there. They got donut shops, and they got a big hill behind it. They got whales that come swimming by. It's like gorgeous, man. Never been to a fancy restaurant? Who do I have to say about fancy restaurants? Usually your best food and service comes from a 1-star, not a 3-star. If you ever go to a 3-star, they're a once-in-a-lifetime experience. Don't bother going back. Your 1-stars are fighting for the 1-star, and then really fighting. Not always. Sometimes 1-stars are like just happy with that 1-star. Those are still great. But like a restaurant that just became a 1-star are usually like fucking first pick. If a restaurant just became a 1-star in the previous year, they're usually like straight A game. Like they are like laser focused. Very careful in what they do. Usually an amazing experience. Those are some of my favorite foods too. Even if they just didn't become. Oh, another thing. You can have some of your best meals at a 1-star restaurant that are not in your favorite places. Like Oakland, dude. Great place to find a 1-star restaurant. Now, it's like maybe not in your traditional places to eat that food. What else? But you can find that food and that service and that wine and that liquor at non-Michelin restaurants as well. They're hard to find, but you can find them. Those chefs will go to either work for, stage, or eat that food, or go to the schools that those guys go to. They all know the same foods. So you can actually find that food in some places. And once you eat at those restaurants, like if you have an experience or 2 or 3 or 4, you'll then be able to identify that food wherever you go. And I love that food too. I love local food. I like all that shit. I eat everything. You name it, dude. I'll eat anything. Look at that grind, baby. Torching all of your positions into this bell. You're going to grind the fuck out of this into this bell. Torch them. I love barbecue. What's your favorite barbecue? That's I bet you that's a contentious subject. Like I think my favorite barbecue, probably Korean, would be like the overall favorite barbecue. Second favorite, Texas. But I do fucking love the vinegar-based barbecue sauce with it. And I don't know that that's Texas. I think that might be the Carolinas. I don't like the thick shit. I like it when it's like super wet. Lots of vinegar, cider vinegar. On some Texas barbecue. Yeah, you guys all like Carolina and KC? Yeah, I'm waiting for the close here. They're gonna grind a bunch of shit down, and then I'm gonna take some calls into tomorrow. Well, for Friday for tomorrow. Yeah, they're gonna do a thanks for playing on you. That's what they're gonna do. That's what I think they're gonna do. Big thank you for playing. Up, down, park it. All your puts are fucking dead. They're gonna torch all your puts for Friday. And then they're going to make you come back. And likely they're going to trap you. Likely they're going to trap you into the weekend. Okay, so Carolinas do the spicy vinegar-based barbecue. Yeah, I like that shit. You know what else I like about? I can't say I don't like Carolina barbecue.
5 minutes time now. We do expect to hear comments from U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen.
I shouldn't say I don't like Carolina barbecue. I like the barbecue meat from Texas with the Carolina sauce. But I have to give an honorable mention.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci, and market profile levels by signing up at...
I'll tell you one thing that I gave an honorable mention to. I fucking went down to South Carolina, right? And this guy was like, you can go to a restaurant where they make your burgers... with charcoal over a kettle drum. I forget the name of the restaurant. They had a few of them. It was in South Carolina near Charleston or something. And I go into this neighborhood, and it looks like a McDonald's. Well, not the colors, but like a fast food joint. And they had like fast food, but they were cooking that shit over a kettle, like a Weber grill. It was like a Weber burger joint. It might be called the Weber Burger Joint or something like that. And that shit was badass. Like, badass. Like, the fact that you had it on tap to just go get a charcoal burger that's like fast food was baller. And they would just have big fires going, and then the coals would cook down, and you'd order your burgers and your fries and shit. Yeah, I'll get you some recommendations. You're going to Oakland? Yeah. Let me see who's out there. I'll make some phone calls. Yeah, I'm not really a mustard guy. I don't like the mustard-based barbecue sauce. That's not really my normal jam. I like that tomato or ketchup and lots of cider vinegar, brown sugar, something hot in there like some red pepper flakes or something, and maybe a little bit of chili and... maybe a hint of cumin. I'm not sure if it's like that much. It's like tiny bits in the background. It's mostly like really vinegary, a little bit sweet, a little bit of tomato. Oh, no shit, how they've got those Webers. I'm going to drive up in Arilla, Ontario. Nice. Just some guy figured out. Thank you, just some guy. I love ceviche too. Just murdering calls, murdering puts. They got 480,000 puts in the money right now. 500,000 puts will be assigned today on 410p. Same as yesterday. You tell me if they're buying this market or not. I want to do the math on that and see how much that shit's going to cost. I like Colorado Lamb. I like Snake River Farms. You can name them. I can name a D'Artagnan. Love them for their meats and stuff. Their cured meats. Yeah, we get NVDA earnings after the bell, Winky. Yeah, you do like them all? You guys know they've got salmon from the Rocky Mountains? They have salmon from Vermont and the Rocky Mountains. Did you know that? You can get salmon from there. They got ruby red trout. They feed them shrimp. It's Snake River Ranch. That's what it is, right? Is it Snake River Ranch? Yeah, Kokanee. Let's look at, I want to look at, good point there, Winky. I want to look at NVDA and see what happens there. We're definitely sticking around for that, aren't we? Do we have any times on the ER release? Oh, yeah, dude. Winky, dude. It's coming right down, dude. Coming right down to that 289. You get that like little dip down to 289 and then boom, off and running. So you got NVIDIA a week into the close here. I don't know, Winky. I'm going to have to buy some fucking zero dates on the bell, dude. Hold on, Winky. I think I'm going to have to get some zero dates, dude, on the bell. I'm on that trade with you. Buy some fucking zero date fucking SPY calls, like 100 pack. We can get like a leg down on NVIDIA, like right at fucking 4 p.m. Like big red bar down and then buy that bottom on zero dates and grab the arbitrage on the way up. I'm down for that, dude. I'm totally down for that trade. The fucking bears will be out there fucking screaming blood and murder. One last big fuck you for NVDA. One giant go fuck yourself. I hate that shit too. I feel bad for bears in that shit. I do. I do. It was always like one giant last like, fuck you, buddy. We're going straight fucking up. That shit happens to bulls too. Like you get that last capitulation move down and you're like, fuck. You dump like 30 points in like 5 seconds. You're like, this is definitely the bottom. And they just do that big giant fuck you to bulls. Ooh, yeah, we need a poll, Winky. Like on the bell, like the poll should be like here's the question. The question is above 289 after the bell, right? I assume I am making an ass out of myself here. I'm going to assume, can't guarantee this, but I'm going to assume they try to red bar this thing down and get greedy as fuck. Like if I wanted to buy a dip, if I was like one of those fat old white guys that missed the entire run, I'd be like, let me go down there and buy 289 and then we'll green bar it to the moon. If I had to guess, I think the big question here is, does NVDA close above 304? I don't know. That's a bunch of weird shit here. Like 300's kind of like you expect the dip to be about at 300, of course. Like you expect the dip to be about at 300. Do we close or does NVIDIA close at 415 above 304.73? Or does it close down at 289 or lower? That's like the big question. I think NVDA is going to fuck up earnings. Like they are the only only real AI company in my view. And I was saying this to Winky a couple months ago. I was like, there's like some Elon Musk shit in the background that don't talk about. But like they're gonna say something stupid like come into their earnings and just be like, we're on fucking back order from all these dipshits. If they don't say it today, they'll say it next week. I gotta preface this. Like next week you'll hear something stupid like, I don't fucking know. Company X. We have an order from Company X for like $500 million fucking dollars. It's gonna take us like 2 years to fill it. Fucking Jeff Bezos out there. Yeah, I think there's like either in this ER or a week later.
Press Secretary Jean-Pierre says Biden to be wherever he's needed to secure a deal.
I think there's a huge I think they're like slap fighting each other. Like this whole entire, and I'll be honest with you. I don't think you've seen the end of this AI shit. I think you're gonna see the end of it in like September, October, but I don't think like the run is over. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if it trades to 240. I don't think the run is over. I think it's gonna be like you're just gonna be like putting a drill to your head and listening to it for the next 9 months. No, maybe not next 9 months. I'll give it till September.
The White House says Biden and House Speaker McCarthy will speak when the time is right.
No, I was reading in the background. I can't talk about some of the stuff I read in the background, but some things I don't say here to you guys. Here, I'll ask you guys some questions. You can probably talk about some of this stuff. Let me ask you guys a serious question. I saw all that talk about FSD. When does real FSD roll out? Do you guys know? Anybody in the chat know when it really rolls out? How does it roll out too? I'll ask you those 2 questions, see if anybody knows that in the chat. See if anybody here knows the answer to that. I'm not going to give you the answer, but if anybody says the answer and they're right, I'll tell you yes or no. You can even take a wild ass guess, because I'll know you're guessing. Yeah, Tesla. Like full rollout, like not we're giving it to this guy because we like him. We know he's not going to piss on us. Like, when does FSD roll? Do any guys know out there? Let's call it. All right, that's a good question. I'll give you the answer to that question. I'll give you a hint. There are different levels. I'll give you. It'll be claimed as 3 to 5. I know all about this stuff. I don't talk about this stuff. It'll be claimed as 3 or 5, but it'll be a beta version. It'll be a full rollout. You guys know when that is? I think it's at 2 right now. I'll be honest with you. It's at 2, in my view. No. We're not getting into that. We're not getting into the Tesla bull, what they're claiming it is. We're not getting into that argument here. Talking about full rollout, real, what the real FSD is. You guys have it? You guys know? I don't want to hear this shit like it's already rolled out. If you're gonna throw that argument at me, get the fuck. We're not having this conversation. I know the engineers, so you tell me. If they were sitting here with you, they'd laugh at you. Like behind a closed door. I want to know if any of you guys know. I can't say it here because I probably get in trouble. So I'm not going to say anything. But if you guys say it, if you guys like say it to me, I'll be like, yeah, you're right. He's got it. Ooh. Nope, not seeing it. Okay, I got another one for you. Got another one for you. When do Cybertrucks roll out for everybody? You guys know the answer to that one? Nope. I'm not. You guys aren't going to get it, so that's okay. Trading 410.86 right now. Back and forth, back and forth. Thank you for playing. Never. No, they're rolling out in force. They're going to roll. I know I can say this. They're going to roll. I know that they're going to roll them out to select groups. It won't be a full rollout for everybody. I know that. I know the date of the full, or the true expected full rollout. Not the date, but the time frame. When you go, dealerships come back? No. There's a key part to these questions. If you had it, you'd just say it. You'd be like, yeah, this, and this. And be like, yeah, that guy knows what he's talking about. It probably works. You probably have somebody that works there, or you know somebody inside. I'll tell you, Winky, I'll tell you in the phone, man. I'll tell you. 410.96. I thought I already told you or forwarded that to you, but Black Cloud footstop. Yeah, I'll tell the Tesla bear. He likes hearing this shit.
With the Treasury.
I do ask. I got family, bros. I got family. I can ask them. I can't fucking talk about it though. Get in fucking trouble. I got family with Rivian and Tesla. It's good news. Well, it's I don't know, fucking for the don't take that as tradable news though. It's not tradable. It's like if I told Winky, he would disagree that was good news. If I told a Tesla bull, he'd be like, "Woohoo, yeah." It depends on who you're telling it to. Yeah, I know. It's like depends on who you're saying it to, and what the expectations are, and all that kind of stuff. You know, we fucking ran up Cybertruck. We ran up Cybertruck. Fucking just on saying something, right? We need some deliverables. We need deliverables. I had a like full rollout of that. I'll say this: on full rollout of FSD, I was really focused on municipalities. I'm not as focused on them as much as I once was. And say that, I guess. My fears about municipalities not approving it, I have less and less fear about that. Trading 411.22. I doubt they let you get above this daily trigger. I do. We'll see. Bears closing up shop at the moment. Dealers trying to clean everybody out. Squeezing higher now. You know, I love Gex, dude. I love it, but I don't like Gex changes so frequently, and I don't actually pay right now for Intraday, well, I got two cool things about Gex. So we're trying to launch a Gex tool right now. We're trying to launch oh, dude, am I going to miss this shit? Like, we're trying to launch a Gex tool. So at some point, we need enterprise level data. Some of you probably know this, some of you probably don't. At some point, we're going to need enterprise level data. That's where you get real true Gex, like as price changes, Gex changes, right? You guys all know that. Hopefully some of you do, some of you don't. And the intraday 0-date shit is fucking with Gex right now, right? So like sometimes it works, but not as much as it used to. Squeezing higher to 411.73. Trying to make a new high above. Just burning calls and puts today. So you get this like thing where like some Gex you get is good, some is not good. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not good. If you're a person that you're buying Gex data from, you have to find out if they actually have enterprise, because the enterprise stuff is like $15K a month on the cheapest, like 15,000. And I know that some of the stuff that we have is going to require that. It's going to be fucking expensive. That shit's going to cost money. If whoever wants that shit, you're going to pay for that shit. That shit ain't paying for itself. I like Gex, but the data that you need. Squeeze and I are trying to get and recover at least the opening price. Shit, should I jump on some fucking calls here, man? Should have bought some fucking calls. Look at that, reaching up on high to the daily trigger. Squeeze above, baby. Woohoo! Ranking. Unreal right now. Squeezing up. You've got the shorts getting out of the market. Look at that crazy sauce. Destroying puts right now. 410p's now worth 6 cents. Finally, fucking Winky, you get those fucking 500,000 puts going to 0. Big giant green balls above. The hourly trigger above on the SPY is at 413.87, coming into a 3 trigger bull cluster. Well, not yet. We got the resistance here at the daily trigger. The 3 trigger bull cluster will be if the white and the red get up there, and then you'll be attacking this up here. Yeah, it's a 2 trigger cluster. You want to see some rejection here. All the way back to S1. Bears took the money and went home. Thanks for sticking around with me into the close, by the way. What do bulls want for a relief rally tomorrow? Just like me staying up all night long, watching the hourly come down on price, bulls want to see. Look at that beautiful cross right there. You see it? Woo! It's right there. You see it? Bulls want to see price not get rejected.
500 last down 0.47.
The 1 in 5 minutes come up. They want to see it tip its head up here, come back down in here, even if it's a capitulation trade, and then a mad bounce up here, then bounce around in here. They want the hourly trigger to come down here and create an explosive move to the upside for Thursday. Can the bulls get it for Friday? Or at least for Thursday. You're probably not going to get it for Friday, but confluence of volatility down here. We got the VIX letting it all hang out, getting a new low in the VIX at 1960. Intraday support in the VIX is 1910. There should be one more face ripper here. I'm going to show you something here. Hot dang it. Wait, dude, all right, so next week I'm going to put the fucking VIX up for you, okay? You're going to get the VIX with the live stream next week on the regulars. So check this shit out. The VIX. Selling vol, baby. VIX trading underneath its weekly trigger. 1 in 5 minutes. Now, VIX is coming up right. I wish I could do this together with you guys, but you'll see VIX trade up here, and you'll see the 1 in 5 come over, and you'll see the fucking VIX just go down and bloodbath it. Okay? That's the next bull trade right there. And you'll see the roll in the VIX. Right? And we got the 413.77 right now. 413.77. Right over there. Beast mode on the spy. Hit and run by the Bears. Bears promised you. I love the hit and runs by the fucking Bears. I do. They're like, we gotta roll out the big boys. They're like, I want you to get on CNN and talk about China's lockdowns. I need you to get a debt ceiling crisis. I need you to call the end of the world. Smash and grab by the Bears. Cool part about this is that it's kind of fascinating, right? You get the vol sell off, you come up here and smash HT. And then if you get any kind of consolidation in here into tomorrow, right? I will warn you of something. You get that consolidation in there, you get this cluster going, you get all hot and bothered. And if price at any point, listen closely here, okay? If it price at any point, let's say tomorrow, so this moves every hour on the hour, right? This starts coming down in the after hours, that kind of shit, right? And if price gets above it and checks it, remember what I say, this is like Tesla, and confirms the move higher, even if it's twice, even if it takes 2 times, 1 time, this fucking move right here is going to be fucking bank. And I mean bank. We are erasing the entire crime scene with that trade right there. Like, we're going to erase the whole fucking thing, like Trenday.exe. Trenday.exe, guaranteed. Whenever this happens right here, trend fucking day.exe. And I mean trend fucking day, like 70, 100 fucking points, 1 day. Done. Promise you that. So this, I assure you that people in the background, oh shit, did I get rid of that? I assure you that there are some bulls out there right now, I can guarantee it. There are some bulls right now that are watching this move right here. Like they are fucking bulled the fuck up right here. Because this little magical baby right here, this doesn't come too often. We talked about that this morning, right? If this proves itself, oh, fuck yeah, baby. Oh. Let's see some, where's that crime seed at? Let's go see where that crime, this could take days, like week, 2 weeks, but I'll tell you what. I promise you something. If this happens, oh man, you're talking about make it fucking burr. I'll show it to you right here. 15-minute chart. I'm going to show you this right here. You got some shit to do up here. But this shit right here, we'll erase that shit in one day. One fucking day. This will be one day, and we'll be right back up here, guaranteed. Like, this is the magical setup right now for bulls. Magical setup. 1, 2, 3, 4. Trigger bull cluster. It's like forming right now. It's like all hot and fucking bothered. All hot and bothered. Rip some fucking faces off. So we'll see how this plays itself out in here. Forget about this red line right here. This doesn't mean shit. I'm going to show you what means something. Like all fucking hot and bothered, man. Like, do you see this shit right here? Oh, baby. I'm going to show you what the bulls are looking for. Looking for this shit right here. Bulls are looking for this fucking dip right here. Like, wham. 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 Right up to that 430. Like, that's what they're looking for. Like, face fucking ripper. And what do the bulls need for that to happen? They need to see this come down right here like a so. And I'm telling you, I promise you, there's some fucking bulls out there right now that I talk to. I send them little DMs in the background and stuff. Not ones on the show, not our friends, some other people out in FinTwit and shit. See that one right there? Now this need that price to get up. It's going to fight. Sellers are going to try to not let this happen. They're like, fuck you, this isn't happening, right? They're like, no, we ain't allowing this. Price comes up here a little bit, fails right here.
This stream is sponsored by.
It rolls right back down, and then like Monday or something, you get that confirmation, and it's fucking off and running.
TechStrike.com.
There's the 30th first, there's the 1st, there's the 2nd, and they're gonna fuck some shit up on you. I promise. I'm telling you that right fucking now. Mark my fucking words. If this happens, they're gonna fuck up the stock market. We're gonna crash up. This was it right here. These fucking bulls, man. Fucking bulls, dude. Fucking just buying their fucking time to get down here for a cool-off period, and they're going to fuck up the market. Ooh, baby, I can feel it. They're going to do some fucking. My name is Buck, and I like to fuck. Oh, baby. Oh, there it is right there. Beast mode. Oof. Get out the way. 5-minute bull. Plane forming. Run away. Warning to bears. Get out of the way. Sorry. I'll stop swearing. I'll say so. All right, stop swearing. I didn't mean to swear that time. I apologize. I haven't been doing a lot of swearing. Right now I am. You're right. I stopped. I'm done. You're right. I'll stop swearing. My bad. I apologize. You're right. I've been trying to do better in my swearing. Oh. Oh, man, baby. Calls cranking right now. Look at that. I bet you right now that J-Roll is just in I bet you in his Discord right now, and he's like, here we go. It's coming. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow, but it's coming. Get ready for Thursday fucking trend. Oh, damn it. I did it again. Get ready for Thursday trend day. FSU, man. What a shithole. I'm just kidding. I was thinking San Diego State, not FSU. Ooh, yeah. Get out the way. Bulls, you want to see, ready? Closing above the daily trigger. The hourly trigger to come down. You want to see price over both. You want to see the 1 and the 5 minute get up there. You're at the bottom of velocity. Bottom of bearish velocity. When we're at our most bearish. When they're dragging out every skeleton in the closet. When you're losing all hope. No, I meant SD. I meant SDSU. I apologize for fronting on FSU if you're an FSU alumni. I'm not apologizing to SDSU though. I used to play them in sports every once in a while. Big here, huge clusters forming. Huge, big old green bars. That's me. Woo! University of Alcoholism. Go Cats. Meow. Bulls getting all bothered. Bulls looking for a dip to buy.
So Fed's Waller currently commenting in an interview says his current view on the Fed rates unaffected by debt.
I got the therapist couch out this morning. I went into my closet and I dragged out. It's not a couch. It's like a what do they call those couches? Those long couches. I got to drag it out this morning. It's like 6 a.m. Like, okay, who am I calling first here? Who am I texting? Who am I gonna listen to this morning? Got bears going. Do I wrap it up? I'm like, fuck yeah, you wrap it up. I got bulls crying, telling me that the end of the world's coming. I'm like, nah, man. No, Peter, no, Peter. Death and destruction in the stock market. Got the bears out there with a hit and run. You got you got a whole bunch. Hedge funds are out there. Just give me a dip, man. Let those puts expire. I'll buy $500 billion worth of SPY. Just get me down there. I want to be with the bros. That's right. It all starts with admitting you got a problem. So what are the bears thinking here? They're like, this is a bull trap. We're going to the depths of hell, right? Bears are like, this is a complete bull trap. It was just a squeeze, bro. We're going to reverse and make the next leg down into Friday down here. Don't worry about it, bears. That is possible. NVDA will be the inauguration to new lows down here. That might be true. This is the start for bulls. Bulls need to see that bounce down in that confirmation trade higher, right? So this is the start for bulls. By tomorrow, you want to see, you want to be opening right here. Tomorrow, like this. You want that HT down there. You want that fucking gap up overnight right here. Come on back down. Bulls get scared. Fuck yeah, right there in the Thursday. Big old trend day. You don't enter this shit until we get there and do it. Get the 1 minute up there, the 5 minute up there, and you get that sweet, sweet sauce that I text somebody on the phone and say, trend day today. Till that happens, You won't get that text message from me. Almost there. I can taste it. Give me that free money. 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 So we got the great rollover this week. Let's review our week, right? Week is basically over. Came into Friday, hit 420. New coming into this week. We set it in stream. We're looking for a low on Wednesday. We got there a little earlier than expected, but we're looking for one. I thought the low wouldn't be this low, but we got lower. Bears stoked, right? Woo! Redemption trade. I was right trade. We're going to crash trade. Been validated. I feel good. Now sitting here on the end of Wednesday afternoon, right? What happens on Thursday and Friday? I assure you that the Bulls are expecting a return to the scene of the crime. Now, they haven't been proven to have that return to the scene of the crime, but they're expecting it. I assure you of it. And they're going to be looking for that return to the scene of the crime overnight and continuation tomorrow. We have PCE on Friday. We got the dealers wrapping it up. You got retailers stretching in the background. While the adults take a vacation, they're going to try to ramp this thing up into the first, right? You're going to get the adults will come back on Tuesday. And they'll be like, what did they do? The goddamn kids ran it up into 430. I don't know if it goes to 430, but the goddamn retail kids ran it up. We got to slam it back down again. Pound, 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 pound as I take my profit and pocket it, right? So we'll see if this happens. My expectations, if we reverse here, you can't take a long under here. You can take a long above for a squeeze higher and look for a confirmation trade higher tomorrow overnight into this. Another busy night for 3 nights this week. Busy nights for futures traders. Big night for futures traders. See if they get the leg higher. If they don't, it is in Bull's favor. The daily trigger will move up. The hourly trigger will come down, and we'll set up that cluster for a move higher in a Thursday. Dealers going to want to clean out some of those puts if we can get there in a Friday. We also have the long weekend you have to account for into the first. Hold on, I'm getting a bunch of texts in the background. Gotta check my text messages here. Hold on. Hey, Johnny. Thanks, brother. Oh, dude, it's called a Lucy. Dude, a Lucy. That's what they're called, Lucy's. Thanks for that. Whoever texted me that knows what a Lucy is. That's when you get a one cigarette from a bodega. Someone out there knows what a Lucy is. What's going on in I'm gonna make a comment right here. Let's keep everything happy, and I don't want to piss anyone off. I want you to please be nice to other people in the chat. I want you to be nice to each other. And I want you to always listen to the moderators of the chat. These people work free and tirelessly. They have a hard job, and you need to follow their instructions at all times on this flight, on this voyage, whatever it is we're doing, at all times. If I'm saying to you, the market's going up here and we're bloodbathing down, and you're pissed off at me because the market's rolling over, and I'm still saying, yeah, we're going to go up, we're going to go up, we're going to go up, and a moderator says to you, please fasten your seatbelt or Please just be calm, or whatever that is. Please be like, yes. Or sit on your hands, or close your mouth, whatever you have to do. I'm asking you. I'm going to ask nicely. Please follow the instructions of the moderators. Please respect the moderators. Do what they say. If the moderators and the admins are not happy, they have my full support to ban anybody in here at any time. Same goes for the Discord. And even if I love you, I do not supersede the authority of those people. I have tons of respect for them, period. All right. Moving on. Right, let's go back to having fun again. So, critical junction here into this close. This is going to be much watched from bulls. On a 5-minute chart here, we have a relief rally, at least the formings of it. Not confirmed yet. You want to see that big old 5-minute there? You want to see this one slide up? Oh, wait a minute. Damn it. Dang it. Right here. And right here. And you want to see price stay above. I assure you that sell-side hedge funds, I assure you of this. This stuff comes from hedge funds. I promise you this. They do not want to see this happen here. You will turn them into zombie bears or bulls, and we will explode to the upside here.
139 million to the sell side.
When do you take this trade? Like the bigger trade? Not until there's the check that we're going higher. You need this to form. You can't be like, woo, I called the bottom and woo. Oftentimes when you do that without the confirmation, like run this trade 10 times, run it another 10 times, run another 20 times, run it 100 times. You're not going to be a completely high rate winner. You'll get a reverse and you'll get trapped. We'll close all this shit down here and you'll be working at Wendy's again. I promise you. The 1 or 2 times this happens, you're fucked. Okay? So just let this develop here. You know, cool your jets, Daddy. Just cool your jets. We're going to get there, I promise. Let's let this develop right here. Hourly trigger above. Oh, I see now. See now, I want to buy fucking Friday calls down here. I'm like the really bad dad. I'm like, do as I say, not as I do. I'm like, don't do anything I'm gonna do right now. Dewey, you don't want none of this. And I'm like totally looking at fucking Friday calls right now, and I don't give a fuck where we are. Like, where's the fucking gap closure for Friday? See, I'm disgusting. I'm a fucking pig. I'm a fucking man bear pig over here. Where's that fucking gap? 417.37. 417s are 37 cents. Fucking get that gap closer. This gap at 414, dude. Oh, man. I'm fucking long as fuck down in here. I am long as a motherfucker in here. I can feel it. I shouldn't be. I'm long for Friday. There you go. You guys want to know what I'm long on? I'm long on 417 C's. Do not follow. Not financial advice. You lose all of your money. We likely won't close the gap up here. Ooh. 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 It's a nice time to take a trade Gap it, baby. Gap me some shit into Thursday. Oh, yeah. Give me a little bit of padding in there for Friday. I got Fridays. I didn't get Thursdays. I didn't get really crazy. Like slam down fucking $1,000 on 7-cent 417s for tomorrow. Those will probably fucking print 5,000%. 10,000%. It's like prime fucking like this thing. Sorry, I gotta stop swearing. If you get a poor trader trying to build an account, or you don't even go back to work next week. You want your one lotto ticket for the week? It's right there. Shh. Shh. Not financial advice. Do not. It's a video game. Do not do this ever.
McCarthy will be on Kudlow at 4. His negotiators are still at the White House and meeting with the Biden administration officials.
Oh man, dude, it's so like, That's so tempting. Like these don't come around too often. When you see them, you're like, oh man, we're so fucking close. And we haven't had one of these in a while. I'm fucking sweaty on this one. I gotta be honest. Even if it fails, I don't care. It's like, this is like, if you had like, this is like the setup is like, I got a full house. Does anybody else have a full house? Yeah, even if it loses, it doesn't matter. You're still rolling with it. Yeah, they can do whatever they want here. I don't care. They can do anything they want here. I don't care. They can go to fucking zero here. I don't care. This is the trade, baby. This is the trade. Gap me the fuck up into tomorrow. Gap me up, baby. Take me home tonight.
For today's session, 2.5 billion.
I bought some right down here. This is where I bought mine, right here. I bought my calls right there for Friday. You can do whatever they want. I'll add some more right now. Hold on. Matter of fact, they're the same price I bought them for right now. Buy some more. Hold on here. Give me even a better price. Give me a better price. A little bit more. Give me more. Give me more. Buy some more. Let's buy some more. Give me some fucking more. Give me some fucking fills. You fuckers aren't filling me, are you? You motherfuckers, fill me some more. Fill my body up, baby. Give me some fills. Fill my stink bid. Can't resist this trade. I can't lie to you guys. I can't resist this trade. Just give me a fill. I'm not getting filled right now. They refused. They're like, fuck you. We're not filling you. Come on, give me a fill. You fucks aren't filling me. You guys are assholes. You guys are total. Dude, right now I fucking hate dealers. I fucking hate them right now. I'm fucking pissed, man. They're not gonna fill me. I'm green right now, but I want a fucking fill, dude. I'm stink bidding down below. It's been going on for about 2 weeks now. I gotta call my I still haven't called my broker. I gotta call him and be like, what the fuck are you doing to me right now? It's been happening now for like 2 weeks. It's the first time I haven't encountered this in a while. So I don't know if it's Tasty. I don't know if I'm going to ask Tasty. It's Tasty trade. I'm going to fucking move brokers over this. Like, that's how pissed off I am. I want to say something in public. I've had some problems with Tasty in the past, but always been resolved. But this time right now, the past 2 weeks, up and down, doesn't matter. fills on opens, fills on closes, pennies above what's being read to me on my fucking screen. So I'm fucking pissed. They're doing order flow bullshit again. I don't know if it's this new takeover that they have. They're trying to fuck me with this or this new company shit. I'm gonna have to put them on blast. I'm fucking pissy, dude. So this has cost, just as a heads up, it's probably cost me $15K this week. So I'm fucking angry about it. Not the week, maybe the past 2 weeks. Like slippage. The slippage has cost me a lot of money. I've never had the slippage that I've been encountering recently. Dude, it's been going on for me. It was here and there. I used to have problems, but then recently, the past 2-3 weeks, major fucking slippage. Still not dude, seriously. Yeah, you know what I might have to do? I might have to start executing these on their own computer. That's what I was doing before. I had it on its own computer. Maybe I have to put it on a different computer. Maybe before I put them on blast, I'll do it on a different computer and see if it's just, maybe it's my end. I'll give one benefit of a doubt, but I ain't fucking buying it, man. I ain't fucking buying it right now. And I like Thinkorswim. I'll be honest with you. Like, I've had mostly very good experiences with Thinkorswim. I gotta say, like, my general experience has been very good. So I gotta preface that. So allegedly it's their side, but if it's my side, it's my fucking side. Yeah, give me a fill. Get on down there and get me a fucking fill. I need 3 more pennies. Three more pennies, baby. Yeah, we should look at NVIDIA next, right? NVDA. Okay, we're going to move over. It's 3:56. You've got my take on what happens into tomorrow. You've got I got fucking a bunch of money in this, so I'm fucking long in a Friday. I ain't buying any of this bullshit. They're going to grind down every one of these fucking puts. Maybe bulls or bear volatility would most certainly be NVDA, I guess. You get a bad report in NVDA, you got sell the news for profit, just pure profit taking trade on NVDA. I'm going to show you 2 things here. This gap right now that's above, this is where the daily trigger is, or hourly trigger, excuse me, at NVDA. Right there. We're just above it right now. Look at that. NVDA regaining. Still have not closed the gap above. Regaining once again its hourly trigger. Down below, we have 288.91. All kinds of panic. 288.91 right down here. 289-ish, somewhere in there. Right here. Where do the smart money want to buy? You're going to be shitting pants. You're going to shit your pants when I show you this. Smart money wants to buy $240. And you're still bullish down here, believe it or not. I shit you not. Smart money down at $240. Or cheap money, like CaptainJimJames used car lot. Way down there. way down there. If we trade higher, price target above. Yeah, 307, 310, 316. Sorry, I'm doing this shit on the fly. The beat is not enough. You need the guidance to send it up there. Just be aware of that. You might get 307 on the beat. If they get a beat, you'll get the 307. You have to wait for the guidance to get any higher, okay? If you get a miss, and if they beat where they were supposed to, you might have to wait for it to go back up again. If you get bad misses across the board in NVDA, you're definitely gonna go down and see that 389. 288. Right down there. You will definitely see this on any kind of misses. And if it's like ugly misses and any kind of ugly guidance, you will fucking see 240. I guarantee it. It'll be a fucking bloodbath. I'm not anticipating that. If there's any kind of like take the money and run, you could see a move to 307, 310-ish, pull back down to that 390, tag it, and then run back up to that 317 and test all-time highs on it, believe it or not. I'm not even watching the SPY right now. Look at all this shit into the close, though.
Operating cash balance as of Tuesday was $76.55 billion versus $68.34 billion on Monday.
Robots doing their job right now. They're going to want to sell the SPY. One other note to the bears. If the bears are like, yeah, fuck these bulls, we're going to get that one last drop on them. Remember that we never we never tagged the pre-market, or not pre-market. We never tagged the lower lows at 408.88, 409.07, 409.47.
By signing up at tothetick.com.
Let me know in the chat. Just get in the chat and say, yeah, we're going to go down to 409, close that shit. Then we rip up tomorrow into Friday, or we start ripping faces off into tomorrow, or this is a bull trap and we're going to the depths of hell to 404 by Friday. You'll get your run next week, Cap, or, I don't know, market crash by Tuesday, dead market ceiling, whatever the fuck it is you want to say. I don't care. Say whatever you want. Yeah, I think if they get a beat and then they have a good guidance, we're fucking mooning. We're going right back to the last high we had. Oh, look at that. Tesla bulls regaining 184 into the close. Got people texting me this morning about all the bearishness on Tesla. Tesla pulling itself up from underneath the grave. Going back up there to fight for 186 on Tesla. Is the trade dead, Captain? The fucking trade's not dead until I tell you it's dead. Shit, I swore again. Hate swearing. Where's my... I gotta get my girl out over here. Oh, Becky. Oh, Becky. Come here, Becky. I gotta keep Becky with me right now. Gotta keep Becky with me. Becky calms me down. Like, whenever I see Becky Quick, she calms me down. Put her right over there so I can see her. Becky Quick calms me right down. I could have like the worst day in the market, and if Becky Quick was there, I'd have the greatest day. Becky. Oh. I have that right there. Yeah, I think that looks right. I hate how this happens. You know how this happens, right, Winky? We're all like, come on, go up, and it just bloods straight to the depths of hell. It's like, shit. If you know how these things work out, even if it goes the wrong way by open, they resolve themselves. Not for NVIDIA, but oftentimes the indexes will still resolve themselves by the open. Oh, dude. So, like, Tony Cheese, right, has one of the... So, for you guys don't follow him, you should follow Tony Cheese on Twitter, because the way his, like, the way that his like, ooh, that face that he has, and then the shit that he posts, I find that hilarious. I want you to know that, Tony Cheese. You make my day. Like, when I do get on FinTwit, I'm like, oh, there's Tony. He's posting some shit posting right now. I always like your shit posting. I love shit posts. People take real offense to him. They're like, revenge tweet to CaptainJimJames. Revenge tweet. Some people can't even decipher what's real and what's not. They're just like, I hate that guy for what he just said just then. I'm like, we're hitting buttons. I'm like, they don't know what's real and what's fake and what's shit posting and what's not.
So just keep in mind, in around 5 minutes' time, we are expected to hear comments from the RBNZ Governor Orr.
And he knows a good shit poster is Tony Cheese. He just like comes in and like drops a little hammer on you, and you're like, oh, there he is. Yeah. Well, that's what Joe Donut says. Joe Donut is like, just mute him or ignore him. He goes, that makes him really rage even more. Like, really pisses him off.
U.S. House Speaker McCarthy says we are in the room right now negotiating.
Oh.
In the room right now negotiating.
Oh. Do you hear that? There's negotiations right now. He's in the room.
McCarthy appearing on Fox Business.
Uh-oh.
That things are going a little better.
Things are going good. Debt ceiling negotiations going good. McCarthy has somebody on the outside that he's texting to. Do we get a deal? Do we get a deal? Oh, Joe, yeah, Joey Donut, brother. I love you, man. Like, I'll call Joe up and I'll be like, so you know, they have like the Saving Private Ryan, right? They're like, I complain to you, you complain to me, and I complain to them. So, like, sometimes I need the couch, and I'll call Winky and be like, so fucking frustrated with this. I'm so frustrated with that. I don't know what I'm doing. I'll call Joe and be like, I don't know how to build a website. I suck at UXI or UX. I suck at this. I suck at that. And these guys, they're like, let me take my couch out for you. Come here, Jim. Sit down. So Snow just got wrecked on ER. Let me take a look at Snow in the background here and see if there's anything fun about it. Snow getting taken to the woodshed right now. Oh, Snow. Ooh. Snow taken straight down to its weekly trigger. Look at Snow. Pinstrike. First bar down. 152. 152. It's probably not done. This is the same shit as NVIDIA, right? Snow taken from 176.56 down to 156.
Spending.
Isn't it funny how it goes to a pinstrike? Isn't that amazing? You see that? Just like a pinstrike.
Put a bill on the floor that spends
Almost perfect on snow. This is snow right now.
Saying, I will not put a bill on the floor that spends more money this year than last year.
Pinstrike down here. Perfect tag, 152.92. Whatever. I haven't heard their earnings, but I'm gonna assume that this is not pretty for snow. Not pretty for snow. That's 104 probably. Snow, if I haven't seen their earnings, I don't know if it's bad or good. I don't know. I'll have to look at them. If they're bad, oh dude, it's gonna be ugly. We probably ain't done with snow just yet. Snow, man, giving it all up. Yeah. Oh, we still have bears in the stream. We got bears going. Give me the double whammy into the close. I love it. Send spy to the depths of hell. Close 409. Trade it sideways. Trap the bulls for the next 7 days. They'll cry all weekend. Let them wallow. Snow is melting. Yeah, I'll probably need to look at. We need to be reminded to look at snow. There could be an overreaction. No, that doesn't look. You know, dude, I'm looking at snow right now. It's looking a little overbought right here. I'll be honest with you. Even before the reaction, snow was looking way overbought. I haven't looked at NVIDIA. NVDA. And, you know, like NVIDIA, dude. NVDA looks like strong into the close. And like strong into tomorrow, but I might take the money and run. If they get a good ER, if you're long NVDA, I might take the money and run on open tomorrow. They might be a participator, but not like you think. They're getting a little long in the tooth too. They get the same setup as Snow. Snow kind of has like a shittier setup on the hourly. Like NVDA's hourly looks strong enough to make a leg higher. But not like continuation. NVIDIA needs to cool down. It still needs to cool down. When do we get at the NVDA release? Does anybody know? Yeah, NVDA, it's a weird one. Like, you can intraday trade it to the, like, you can trade pullbacks and shit, but until it, like, stops its fucking trend, it's hard. It's a hard one to time, man. I fucking hate shorting. I fucking hate shorting shit that's in strength. I'm not a fan of it. I like try to buy strength and sell weakness. We're going to get into this more on the 18th, right? We're going to get into this more on the 18th of June. We're going to go through this, like shorting or buying puts with confidence for like 6 months or 9 months. Like, how to identify them, and then how to just ride that fucking gravy train for like with confidence for like 9 months. Like, just drive a ticker into the ground, and it's such a good feeling. Feels great.
Governor Orr says rates are restrictive and well above neutral.
I don't mean like the hit and run shit, like, we're down 30 points, or I sold it, or 70 points, even 100 points. Like, sell a fucking company for like 9 straight months. It's a fucking beautiful thing.
TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. So if we can get some of those companies, I'll be stoked.
RBNZ's Governor Orr says economic growth and inflation are weaker than expected.
Now, 413 right now.
CS House Speaker
SPY starting to squeeze higher right now.
I think the president is realizing he has to spend less.
Nice little dip by there in the SPY into the bell. Oh yeah, you did that vulture trade. Did you? I didn't check the numbers to see if the numbers were fine. There's been a lot of those, like we've had a lot of those ERs, dude. Like this year specifically was a great year, or not year, but this season has been a really good year for like companies getting clipped for initial reactions. Like Tyson Foods, dude. I was like, I read the Tyson Foods guidance and I was like, this is fucking amazing. I was like, this is a really good guidance. It was like, it'd be insane not to buy that. It was like they were able to shift to the left and start selling plants and chickens.
We believe we can get back to 2022 spending level.
Yeah, I want that debt ceiling fucking solved, man, tomorrow. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, so I'm in them right now for, I think, 33 cents, and we're trading 45 right now. I had some at, bought some at 33. I don't know if I got 30 filled. I haven't checked. I still have an order in, so I'm in. I know I'm in for 33 cents right now.
US House Speaker McCarthy says there should not be any fear in the markets.
Yeah, I'm in for 33 cents on 417C if you want to know. But those are Friday calls. I didn't take the cocaine nose job for tomorrow. I'm just like, yeah, I'll just ease up here.
Just to repeat that, I always thought we could get a deal in a day.
If we solve the debt ceiling, I think we go to the fucking moon and then immediately roll over and sell like a bloodbath. Like a fucking bloodbath. I think you get the initial, well, hold on, that depends. If we're at 430, we immediately sell. If we're like right here or 403, we get a nice face ripper, and they roll this market down to the depths of hell. Price matters. When the debt ceiling is solved, price will matter. All right, so it's 4:16 right now. We're still waiting on NVDA. I'm going to give some shout-outs today. I want to say a special thanks to anyone that's, well, first off, special shout-outs to anybody working in the background on this project. Big shout-out to our SpaceX developer. Special shout-out to Winky, one of our developers. Special shout-out to Joe Donut, Chaz, your wife's boyfriend. Anybody, a bunch of your crew, David AMS for joining us. He's a new addition inside of the Discord. Special shout out to anybody that I haven't mentioned that works on this project in the background for everything that you do. Special thanks to all of you that showed up today. I also want to give a special shout out to that guy, One Tall, has followed on Twitch. Zencat followed. Voj Nader followed. Epez12 used 87 bits. All the bits I have left, and shout out to Captain. Woohoo! Love you too, Epez. BCE super chatted. Bear music for the week, please. We played it for you. Like an anthem and a congratulations to Bears out there. I did give Bears a congratulations today. Good job selling this market down. Congratulations. Dark Helmet 46 followed on Twitter, or excuse me, Twitch, excuse me. Dark Helmet 46 followed on Twitch. The Legendary Trader followed on Twitch. Benny Mac coming in hard and supporting the channel. Says, you're the man, Cap. Tyron, 2022. Zanzezi followed. Big Cute Boy 912 subscribed. Spooner super chatted, said, thanks for the streams. Curious on your take for TGT. We gave him that take on TGT this morning. Big Cute Boy 912. I like that name. has followed on Twitch. Jabao1 has subscribed on YouTube. Dilobar subscribed on Prime. Thank you, Dilobar. Darth Molly re-subscribed for 3 months in a row. FX Retracer super chatted for $5. Thanks, Cap. You reminded to hedge at the close. Saved my ass. Chung Choi. Some of you guys are out there listening to me. Some of you guys come into the chat and don't remember or weren't here. I can see that some of you are here for like an hour or two. Some of you are here all day long. It's like some of you guys are like here all 8 hours. Some of you guys are here for like 1 or 2 hours, and you're like, what the fuck's going on? I don't blame you for that. You can only be here for an hour or two, so you don't know the entire broadcast. But some of you, they can tell, are here all day long. FX Retracer is one of them. Chung Choi has subscribed. DCats94 subscribed on Prime. Critical Draw has subscribed on Prime. John Say subscribed on YouTube. Max Kazka followed on Twitch. Maxim subscribed on YouTube. Joe P, baby. Waki Chan. Erms in the house. Becoming a member on YouTube. Garrett Kipshaw, baby. Jason Westfield. Simplex Ort. Shout out to all you guys. Thank you for showing up today. Hope we guided you through successfully today inside of the Fed Minutes. And I look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. Oh, look at NVDA. I'm not hanging up just yet, but thanks for showing up today. Thanks for showing up when we're rolling over. Thanks for showing up when I trade well. Thanks for showing up when I trade like shit. Thank you for showing up when we all make money. And thanks for showing up after we all lose money, right? Like, I want to appreciate all of you guys out there that are here every day in this broadcast. Let's go. Shout outs to John Haggerty, man, to Binky. I miss Binky. I don't know how I did that. Jill Natolo's out there somewhere. Stacy's out there somewhere. Tesla Jess in the house. Schwemo's in the house. Ibu Finn is in the house. Z, holy croissant. Oh! Give me the spy, baby! Give me the spy! Woo-hoo! Give it to me right now! NVDA going all the way! Trading all the way to 325.60. Whoa! Woohoo! Give it to me. Look at that. Oh! 330 right now. Woohoo! Holy shit!
First quarter adjusted
Get up there!
A beat on estimates of 92 cents.
SPY trading 414 on that news up to its hourly trigger.
NVIDIA
Dude.
9 billion, a beat on
NVIDIA hanging dong.
gaming revenue.
Hanging dong.
1.98 billion. First quarter data center revenue. 4.28 billion.
Hanging dong right now.
First quarter adjusted gross margin 66.8%. A beat.
Smashing.
First quarter revenue again, so that's a beat.
There's some supply right there, boys and girls. Look at that first bar of supply. Woohoo! Look at the SPY.
So NVIDIA sees the second quarter revenue at...
Let me close my calls, man. Let me close my calls, dude. Come on, dude. Let me close my calls, man. Woohoo! Woo, doggy! Oh, dude. Dude, can you imagine being a fucking NVIDIA? Sorry, I can't swear. Can you imagine being like an NVIDIA bull and being like, oh, dude, I gotta sell here. Oh, we're gonna crash. China news, and we got fucking these fucking bears talking about debt ceiling. Oh man, they're talking about the crash, talking about the moment of weakness. And then you like open up your laptop after at 4:15, and you just tears coming down your eyes, just raining down your eyes. All these fat guys that couldn't join in the rally are like, woo, making all this money. Oh, baby. We are not done. Hanging dong, baby. Oh, dude. If you got those 0-8s 417s, 5,000%.
Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
This is like Spaceballs. It's gone off screen, sir. We've been jammed. Congratulations. 350 right now at NVDA, up 15%. $45. Oh. Oh, man. Remember what I said. The AI trade is not over yet. The AI trade is not over yet. Oh, baby, look at that sexiness. That's going to look like continuation, isn't it? I think you're getting You're going to get like that party trade. That's a fucking party trade right there. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, dude, you guys are in SPY at 410.74. SPY trading 413 right now. Up 30 or 40 points. Woohoo! Yeah! Did you guys buy like the 5-cent calls at the bell? Who bought 5-cent calls at me at the bell? Congratulations. Oh, dude. 4:30. We're getting fucking rich. Sorry for swearing. You guys riding long dong right now or what? Riding long dong here. Long dong here. Oh, yeah, baby. Z. Holy croissant. Whoa, whoa, whoa. 360, baby. Tag it. Tag 360. Touch it. Touch that. to my wife. Touch my PB.
Governor Orr says always retain policy optionality.
NVDA NVDA margin calls go out tomorrow at 2:30 p.m., but you're going to likely get some kind of an email this evening. I do recommend that you turn your phone off, delete your email, close your brokerage, and disappear for a few years. Woohoo! Oh, baby. Oh, dude. That is insane. Dude, I'm looking at my calls right now, and I'm like,
Make sure we get the
I'm like, just let me close them right now, right where we are, right now at this moment. Let me just close them right here. All right. Not a bad end of the day, is it? Not a bad way to end emotional trading for bulls. Thanks for coming back. Thanks for hanging with me. I'll see all of you tomorrow, okay? If you had a rough morning and I was able to call or talk to you, I was able to call and talk to you yesterday, I'll see you tomorrow again. Come back, okay? Later.